Man, those planes going crazy. How you guys doing? Welcome, Kenny. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that a lot. You did accidentally catch a goal. Maybe I should add myself to the catch pool. I'd be a legendary. Let me do a fish. Trash item? What do you mean trash? I would be legendary. I would be the... What the fuck was the camera doing? What's up, Gorecraft? What's up, Unsane? You were playing World of Gorecraft today? I'm just gonna take my brace off because I'm getting hot. It is hot today. I'm getting, like, stupid hot. You want to add side of the fish pool? Okay. I'm surprised he wasn't added sooner, to be honest. Alright. Anyway. We're playing... We're playing From the Depths today. Gonna be finishing medium campaign, hopefully. I hope I can beat it. There is a beam. Let's go to the game. There we go. Jotaro-kun. How am I feeling today? I'm feeling alright. So far. I think. We'll see. But yeah, today is a bit of an odd stream. I don't usually stream Tuesdays, or at least not these days. But I have a doctor's appointment on Thursday, so that's like literally halfway through the stream. So I was like, whatever, I'll stream Tuesday instead. Tuesday, innit? It is Tuesday. Rip that guy. Right. So how to get my menu back? There it is. Right. We're just gonna play some From the Depths. We're gonna go back into our campaign and carry that on. Oh yeah, helicopter. Yes. Alright, what are we looking at? We've got... Yeah, so as I remember, we were beating the absolute shit out of GT right about now. We've just taken down 2 of their strongholds, 1 and 2, and we're going to go for a 3rd one here with the Titan, which is down there. We're going to go for that one and we'll finish them off. I was kind of planning on leaving GT alive, but, you know, they declared war on me, so it is what it is. We finished capturing this. Deepwater Guard are dead, so that's fine. So what's a RatNet be meaning to ask? It's a little satellite. Let me just pull this one here into play and I can show you. It's literally like this. This is what a RatNet is. You knew that your Prime was ending today and you just thought you would check. Just thought you would check when it came back up. So you clicked on your stream, just check the timer, it was live. Fate wanted you to see you fail or win, I don't know. Fair enough, Kitty. I appreciate it nonetheless, though. Did I make it? Yes. Yeah, I just threw this together in like 5 minutes. It's basically just 4 batteries, an electric engine, some ion jets, some RTGs for power, a basic mainframe to let it get up to let it automate itself. A couple of resource storage boxes just to let it carry some basic resources and transfer things between areas. And then just a big old satellite on it just to let it, you know, do satellite things. It also likes to do this a lot. I don't really know why. I think its PIDs aren't tuned well enough. Could probably fix that real quick with some PID tuning on the pitch side of things. Just increase that to, like, maybe 0.1 or something, I don't know. Alright. Why is it called that, though? Well, you play as... Beam got bored. How you doing, Beam? Alright, enjoying... I see you donating the dog pick, fair enough. Anyway, it's called that because you play as River Rat in the campaign. That's the name of your main character, I believe. Oh, and yeah, we're making all the noise. All the noise. All the noise.
Oh my god.
What could possibly go wrong?
You were the only one to be blamed, to be fair. I like to give chat their noise toys. Right, let's get this Valiant over here. We're going to start capping that zone as well. Right. We have 2 Ardents down this way. I could go cap that. We're already capturing that, though, so that's fine. I'll move these Ardents up to this Valiant. They can make do with that. And I made the description to entice you. Oh, you're right, I did.
Damn.
That is my fault. So, right, we got a courier here full of material. We need to be sending him in to resupply various ships. Who needs the resupply the most? That Valiant over there. These Ardents, maybe. Let's get him over this way. Just resupply that. I could go resupply the Titan. Actually, that's probably a better idea. Titan's only got 1 million materials left. Which sounds like a lot, but the Titan really eats those. It's kind of the downside of that ship. This Ardent here it probably wants to stay and defend. I don't know, really. It's kind of weird because the Twin Guard, again, we're at war with these guys right now. For the next 4 hours, I'm at war with these. This whole war has taken place over like an hour and 20 minutes in game. The GT have been defeated. Deepwater Guard have been completely annihilated. This is all neutral terrain now. And the Twin Guard are suffering a little bit too. I don't want to go conquer the Twin Guard just yet, because again, I can't hold this territory if I were to beat the crap out of them. So I'm probably not going to bother with that. Yeah.
Receiving. Moving now.
Right, we'll move you forwards to there. By the time you make it there, we'll have captured one of those zones. Right. This happens when your world is only a few kilometers long. I would say this is more than just a few, but, you know. Yeah. Also, yeah, I finished work on a new craft today. Or, well, the other day. We started working on a bit of an aircraft. A jet fighter. I have constructed the Hawk. So we'll build one of those. Star repairs. This is my high-speed missile jet, I suppose. Why didn't I not construct the Honk? The Honk! I don't know, man. Clearly, I'm not skilled enough. Right, why did I build a mobile... Oh, right, I built that to repair the Raven's Nest. I remember now. Yes, that's now just constructed. Let's move that over to here.
Moving now.
Right.
Receiving.
These Ardents, I'm going to move up that way. Right, we're just going to sort of continue to capture GT lands. They've got a Wasp and a Pelican up there, which could be a pain. Lamprey as well. The Ratnet is a little bit in danger, but I don't really care if the Ratnet's destroyed. Again, it's super cheap, not a big deal. But I will splinter the Valiant off.
Receiving.
And I'm going to send the Valiant over here so the Titan can solo that side.
Listening.
Right.
Receiving.
How is the Hawk doing? 27%. Alright, I'll have to wait for a bit for him. Fun fact, in CDDA, geese are hostile normally and will attack you. You can yell at them to scare them off, though. Well, that's just accurate to real life.
Receiving.
Oh, hi. There's a swordfish here. Sure, I'll kill it. Let's get a fight going on. Give the Hawk a circus clown makeup paint job to make it the Honk. Gives it plus 25% survivability. Where is my UI? Oh, I hit F9. That's why. It's like, I was wondering why my UI was missing this whole time. Also, the Falkenheim got involved. Oh shit, there's actually a lot more than I thought. Guess I need to kill this swordfish quick. I got one boat up against, like, a bunch of shit here. Oh, crap. Did I just one-shot the swordfish? Holy shit, I broke him in half! Okay. Someone had unprotected ammo. You doing Biscuit? Oh boy, another round of golf, making boats and firing cannons. You bet. I got the Wind Waker ocean again. I actually really love the ocean when it turns this color. This is a really nice. This is really nice. Just very bright, very vibrant. Well, I wasn't expecting to one-shot the swordfish, but I'm glad I did. We have 2 dusters over that way, which I'm assuming belong to the Falkenheim. Ooh, and he's missing a big chunk. That also is unprotected ammo on him. Not as big as the swordfish, though. Didn't rip him in half like the swordfishes did. We're going to just keep making progress in this way direction. Somehow that duster there is already damaged. I guess my lasers did that. Get wrecked. Yeah, those lasers do a surprising amount of damage. You just one-shot that guy. It's the thing about lasers, they kind of hard counter small speedy aircraft. Oh, did I sink you as well? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect this fight to be over that quick. Okay, fair enough. I guess it was just the Deepwater God, but you know. Oh, he's still alive, kind of. Let's fix that, shall we? And now he's upside down in the ocean. I'm not sure I can take his propellers off at this range. The thing about Hesh is it's not great at removing external parts. There you go. Easy win. The Deepwater Guard have once again been pushed out of here. Alright, we'll move that guy there. Needs a bit of a repair, did take some damage, not a huge deal.
Listening.
There's a rat net there we need to move into here. Right, that rift can move over this way, begin that capture as well. This was the Ardent that was moving in. 90% health. How did you take so much damage, buddy? What happened to you? Okay, whatever. Right. Scorn Swarm coming in. Okay, these guys might be trying to cause problems. Waiting on more fleets to capture 8 and 9, which is 8, 9. This one, that one. They're trying to capture that zone. Okay. I do have an Ardent here on defense. 94%. Oh, my Ratnet has been attacked by a Lamprey. Sure. We're gonna wait on the Valiant to get to that. Alright. If you look inside a Falkenheim next fight, it literally has a square turret instead of a circular one, if you recall correctly. An interesting decision. Alright, where's that courier gotten itself to? There it is. Just delivering materials to the Titan. We can move it back to the Donut Festival now. Yeah, I just gotta wait on... Oh, there we go. Wait on that. He's moving his ship closer. We'll just start with this, I guess. Alrighty. Where is this ship that's attacking me? There he is. It is just a Lamprey. I think it's a smaller ship on the GT fleet. Let's have a look at him. Yeah, definitely a smaller ship. Oh, he's one of the beast ships. Oh, that's what this guy is. I was wondering which one had all the teeth. And the rhino horn. Okay. It's on the chopping block for being old and silly. Seems like there's going to be a lot more DWG ships with chicken faces upcoming. I see. Chicken faces, huh? Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna take out this Lamprey real quick. Should not take too long at all. There we go, he's down. Easy peasy. Yeah, by the way, this laser is rated to only fire when above 95% power. Look at that constant blast. think it's the first time I've had a laser just be able to fire constantly and not decrease its power. It does go down slowly, but, you know, it only needs like a split second of being off before it recharges. Valiant's laser can be scary sometimes. Alright, that was easy.
Receiving.
Again, though, we are just basically kicking the dead baby at this point. So...
Moving now.
Alright, we're moving the Valiant over there for defense. That shouldn't be too big a deal. Alright. I basically want to, like, conquer as much of this area as I can to prepare for a staging area to attack Scarlet Dawn. We've been making commodities at the Gorgon, because I need as many as I can get. I kind of wish you could see your commodities on this screen. Oh, you can. Never mind. I'm just blind. I was just completely blinding that. Right. So yeah, we've got 892,000 commodities. It's not increasing, though. Which I'm pretty sure I set up a refinery on the Gorgon. Maybe it takes a while. We'll have to check that again later. Right. How many materials is one commodity, by the way?
Listening.
What's the conversion rate on that? I'll move the RatNet to here.
Listening.
This courier I'm gonna move to here. Right.
Moving
I
out.
like how the Deepwater Guard has said that they were defeated. We even got the message saying that they were destroyed, and yet they still have stuff. Gorgon needs to have 1 million stored before it starts refining, I believe. But what? But it's receiving all these mats. Like, it hasn't been over 1 million in the longest time. I don't know. Weird. Maybe it's just because I actually haven't gathered that much. Holy shit, how are these both maxed? How are both these couriers here maxed? Cargo 0.
Listening.
Gorgon is a user. I'm gonna set it to keep half full, because then at least it'll maintain 1 million.
Listening.
Don't know what's going on with my shit over there. Alright, let's get this RatNet out of the way as well.
Moving out.
Bring you over that way, buddy.
Receiving.
Because that Donut Festival there is also maxed. So everything here is maxed. For some reason, this area has not transferred any materials in a while.
Receiving.
I don't know exactly what's going on, because these guys are set to cargo, and this is set to a user. Very odd.
Listening.
It could just be that I don't have enough couriers there. Which is reasonable. It's a fairly large area with a fairly long transport route. Anyway, let's check on the Hawk. 94. Almost done. Yeah, let's put another courier for this route. I feel like I don't have enough there. Courier. These couriers have turned out to be really useful. I'm glad I built them. Who would have imagined that a transport plane with a giant, just like a little seaplane with a giant fucking cargo crate inside it would be useful? Alright.
Listening. Listening. Listening.
You already done? You are. Okay, perfect. Right, so... I'm gonna move you to here.
Moving out. Moving out.
Yeah, just gotta make sure, actually make sure that you're there and at max altitude. Okay, and then we do
Moving out.
that one, and then we do
Moving out.
this one. Then we just send you on back here,
Moving out.
and then we repeat the route.
Moving out.
Okay, and that should be all I need to do there. And that's given us a third courier on that route. Right, so we have these two now. So I kind of want another courier on this route, too. The problem is... I can't easily transport all the mats from this route here down into there. Moving out, moving out, moving out, moving out. Mm-hmm.
Get out of here, Stalker.
Get out of here, Stalker. Be gone, Stalker. Stalker. You're stepping on my toes, Stalker. You are banging my daughter. Anyway.
Receiving.
There's Donut Festival Mobile here. Very good. We'll put that on that.
Now. Receiving.
Alright. Valiant fleet here is going to move forwards to this. We do have another fortress here. The airship gantry is nearby.
Receiving.
This Ardent is going to move to here. This Rift is going to move to... I'll probably just join them, to be honest.
Moving now.
Alright. Stalker, but he's always eating fried chicken.
Listening.
I don't believe Stalker would ever do that. That doesn't sound like anything Stalker would ever do. Right. I do want to build another courier here. Because we have more logistics to do. In particular, I need this material here to be delivered to here. And we need to start, like, having an actual gathering spot over here, transport it over this way, and then bring that up. I might also need more storage in, like, these areas. This is kind of why I wanted to build a fortress, right? Is for these nodes where I need to transfer material to it and then pull it in. Because I don't really have a good solution to that right now. Beyond just leaving, like, a boat there or something. Alright, this courier here, we're gonna set up a route. Although I kind of want to just set a route for all of these, to be honest. But each courier really should just be focusing on delivering stuff between, like, two or three nodes. More than 2 or 3 nodes, they start to struggle, right? Like, 4 nodes here, this is a problem. This here as well, I think, is a problem. Yeah, this is definitely a problem. Spending so much time not gathering mats. Oh well. It is what it is.
Receiving.
Right, so we're gonna move you to here.
Moving out.
To
Moving
here.
out.
To here.
Moving out. Moving out.
And back to there, and then back over here again.
Moving out.
That is your loop. Right, now because that is your loop, we need to take this Donut Festival here and set that to priority 1, right?
Listening.
And then these couriers will share resources with that. So, good. Let's take the Hawk out for a spin. So this, we'll play it, is the new aircraft I built. We started this on stream the other day. This is the one we built this, like, front of the fuselage for. It appears to be, very not wanting to work right now. Okay, sure. I don't know what's going on with that. I guess it's got no materials. Oh. Yeah, that would do it. Yeah, keep you full because you're not a transport or anything. Right. There we go. So that's the Hawk. I colored it like a hawk, I think. Again, I'm colorblind, so I have no idea if I actually succeeded. But I made like a nice pale, like, cream color on the bottom and then a brown on the top. So it's equipped with a plasma cannon right here. This is a 2-shot plasma. It goes like this. So there you go. And it's got interceptors here. It's got passive radar right behind them to try and spot incoming missiles. It's kind of the only threat to it, really, aside from lasers and that kind of thing. It's also got incendiary missiles. I don't exactly know how well these work. I put turning thrusters on them because it has a hard time shooting things chasing it. So hopefully it's able to shoot things that are, like, directly behind it with those. Did a crossbones just spawn? What just happened? Why are we... Okay. Anyway, we'll pull him out of play.
Listening.
I kind of built him to fuck up heavily armored GT shenanigans. Alright, Hawk, do let us see what's going on. It also has a top speed of 103 meters a second, so it is my fastest plane by far. So there you go. That's another thing that it do. And I believe it has more material storage than the courier.
Moving out.
If only by a little bit. It doesn't have any cargo containers in it. Like, I can even show you... let me show you the inside. Right, so the inside of this thing looks like this. It is pretty packed. So at the front here, we've got the cockpit. Then right behind that, we've got batteries for the plasma. Then we've got the main AI here, as well as the missile controller is also jammed in there as well. There's also an ion thruster here for downwards, for upwards altitude control, and a couple of fins in there as well for pitch control. This is the plasma cannon. Over here we've got ammo storage, protected by some heavy armor, although the top isn't protected, so you can still shoot it through the top. There's also material storage crammed in literally everywhere I could get it, as you can see. This is the interceptors, as well as another ion thruster at the back. Then we've got fuel engine back here. It's just the basic injector brick as far as I know. There's also some shields on the sides, because why not? Behind it we've got fuel. This is the fuel. There is heavy armor on the sides of these, but that's about all the protection it's got. And then we've got another rear AI just as a backup in the tail here, and then more control at the very back. Also, apparently I painted these at some point. Anyway, I'm kind of expecting it to look more like an FXX aircraft. I don't know my aircraft too well. Oh, you mean like, yeah, okay. Like where the wings come like way far back, basically a triangle shape. Fair enough. You really improved on making the aircraft look good though. I did, yeah, I think it's definitely my best. I wanted to give it like a flared tail, right? Kind of like an actual hawk. But I couldn't figure out how to do that, so I gave it this long one. But I might change that in the future to be, like, have it flare out and then look like an actual hawk's tail feathers.
Listening.
F-16 and whatnot. Ardent's been engaged by a Pelican. I'll do that in a minute. Alright, let's pull the Hawk out of play there. Right.
Receiving.
So, Hawk, you just need to sit there and gather materials from that donut festival and you'll be fine. Right, how are we doing with that Pelican? Right, Titan's gonna move on this thing.
Moving now. Receiving.
Valiant as well can move in, I guess. Ratnet goes here for vision.
Receiving.
Oh boy, right, so the Ardents are being blockaded by a Pelican and a Wasp. That's fine, we'll just attack. Happily, I will do that. How does it have yaw and pitch control? You're missing elevator and rudder. So the yaw control is controlled by turning on and off its main jets. So it yaws by turning the one of like the left jet off if it wants to turn left, right? That's how it yaws. And pitch control is done by just turning. Well, it's got the internal elevators which do the work. That sounds even more death trappy. Well, it's a good thing it's an unmanned craft then, isn't it? Anyway. And yeah, the air vents are all functional. Oh, I mean, the top air vents on the top aren't functional, but the ones on the bottom aren't. At least on the wings. The top air vents actually disguise more wings. There is actually a few extra wings hidden in there. Alright, we need to kill this Wasp. The Pelican can be taken out later. The Wasp is closer and thus an easier target. Alright, we are up against an annoying amount of GT firepower here. Alright, I'll switch targets to the Pelican here for some of my rear cannons. Hey, Waspy friend. I think I got his cannon, so that's nice. You know what? If I did get his cannon, he's harmless, so we'll just focus the Pelican down, because that one, the Pelican, I'm pretty sure, does not die. It does not lose its gun until it is dead. Oh, and the Wasp just exploded. Yep. That looks like the Wasp exploded, alright. Alright, where is the Pelican? Oh, there he is. Maybe I'll switch to the other on him real quick. Yeah, this guy's getting messed up by that Pelican right there. You can see that damage. Look at that. That's that burst railgun right there. You are a motherfucker, you are. Appreciate it if my yaw was stabilized. That would be great. I'm underwater. Not good. Right, assuming direct control of Mr. 95% here. AI off. Right. Because I don't want him sinking himself by driving himself underwater. Still an issue with the Ardent. I need to fix that, and I really am not sure how. Right. The solution so far is just don't turn too hard. Yeah, I really don't want to scuttle accidentally here. This Ardent is still combat capable. Right, but it's because whenever it turns, then it's a bit like nose heavy, I think, is the problem. I might remove the Citadel from the front turret. That might help. Did I lose drive? Oh, he killed my engine. Bastard. Okay, fair enough. He's killed my engine and moved on to the other Ardents. That's not super ideal, but I can hit him in the side of the tail here, and hopefully that does some damage. Imagine the crew of that flying ship. We hit them! Oh no, they hit us too! Yeah. Should scuttle yourself now, Lightning. To get back to work for a bit, you'll watch latest in action. Fair enough. Take your unseen. Completely missed. He'll just try and hit him in the side. Alright. How is that ship still floating? It's on fumes. This one? I mean, he's disabled my engine, but he hasn't sunk me. I've still got enough compartments intact. Oh, unless you mean him, in which case, welcome to GT. They don't die until they die. Oh, there we go. Nope, nope, nope. He's still got thrust. GT have this annoying thing where they put their jets ending, like, they put their jets up here, facing downwards to, like, here, and then they put, like, a bunch of vents below it. So it becomes, like, impossible to hit them in the jet. And also, he's unstable enough that he's getting natural elevation from it now. Yeah, I chose the worst time to shoot him, though, didn't I? Alright. It fainted falling into the water there. Yeah, there's not a lot I can do. I'm gonna switch to the other Ardent, maybe assume direct control there. Alright, you can have your AI back. Not that it'll do you much work. Not that it'll do him much good. Right. Somewhat easier to shoot him when he's trying to shoot you because he's closer. Assuming direct control, yes. That's why they call me the Collector. Believe it or not, it's not because I collect trophies from my victims. The Reaper's called, they want their Collector General back. Well, they can't have him. He's mine. He's my alien, he's mine. You can't have him. It's because he collects tribute mason jars. What are you implying? Yeah. God, this Pelican needs to fucking die, though. Oh, got him again there. This is where the Hawk could be really helpful. I'm not gonna lie. This is exactly the situation where having a Hawk would be amazing right now. But I don't have one, and that's just the life I gotta live, really. Hey, big damage. I'll just leave that locked on so they can shoot whenever they want. I'll just try and focus on keeping all guns aimed at him. Right. Why do I not have the Hawk? Is it because Goros to build it first? Well, I've built it. It's miles away right now because it was resupplying. Ordnance AI is unable to maneuver. Just don't scrap yourself, okay? You know what? Maybe I should head over there and heal him. Because I can do that. Just be aware my nose is going to go underwater a bit here. Think you can make a flying jet carrier? Maybe. It was one of the things on my list of things to make one day, but I need to get way more familiar with building aircraft in general. But yeah, I wanted to build like a big aircraft carrier that's like an airship itself that can deploy drones based on what is needed in that exact moment. But in order to do that, I need to figure out how to build drones good. So... Right, I am currently freaking tipping over. Need to be on the other side of this wave, really. Right, if I just, like, hard to port, I can align myself with the wave and roll back correctly. There we go, see? Right. We'll just leave that like that. Pelican can follow me, it's fine. I'm gonna go over heal the other Ardent. But yeah, I was planning on making one that can, like, it can not only deploy drones, but also, like, build them. And again, we can make the drones look like jets. That part is fine. But, I know the Twin Guard have something like that. I forget what it was. The Defiant or something. No, the Defiant's the drone it makes. I forget what it itself is, though. I know the Twin Guard have something by that description. Also, I think we've disabled the Pelican's gun, because it hasn't shot me in a while. So, oh, there he goes, dead. Well, that was convenient timing. Took it long enough, didn't it? Right. This Ardent fleet I will pull out of play.
Moving
Gather
now.
together.
Receiving. Moving now.
This Valiant fleet here needs to move up. That is a Morning Star heading straight for the Ardents there, which is not super great. I'm not gonna lie. That's bad news.
Receiving.
Hawk, can you head over here to support? Let's put that 100 meters a second movement speed to use. Right.
Receiving.
So Titan and Valiant here.
Moving now. Listening.
Both need to move in.
Receiving.
We're going to attack this before the Morning Star begins its attack. We'll bring the Valiant, not the Ratnet. No. How do I undo that? Ah, shit. Okay, I can do that. Where's the Valiant? What do you mean it's just the Ratnet? Bro, the Valiant's in range too. Okay, fine, whatever. Right, we got the Peacekeeper. I guess we're soloing this with Titan. Since the Valiant can't be brought in. Alright. Boat. How you doing, Necro? Okay. So there's a Peacekeeper out there as well as the Raven's Nest, and we're just gonna kill it. We're just gonna kick their ass. We're maxed on a battle size, apparently. Oh. There's the nest spawning in. Oh no, there's the Peacekeeper spawning in. What are you? You're a new boy. Holy shit, yo. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Steampunk dream or something going on here. What the hell? Okay. Yo, this thing's awesome. It's got little, like, gun nests down here and everything. Holy shit. Sex blimp. It's got, like, a whole gantry down here and everything. Oh, wow. This thing looks awesome. Aw. Sleepy kitty. Beto. Oh, there's just two guys having a look at that. It's decorated. It's got people having a conversation. Okay. What What do we got up here? More people having more conversations. He's holding crystals. Okay. Oh, they got like a fancy... Look at that, they got like a fancy decoration on this table. Holographic table. Probably for military meetings and the like. Bunch of heavy armor here. Protecting its cargo bay. Okay. Also missiles. Scary. More guns. Because of course it needs more guns. Try some crystal meth. It's so quirky. It's like white girl stuff. Alright, what do we got in here? Big gun. Yeah, again, they're really big fans of those rotating APS, aren't they? So this is kind of like the, I'm assuming this is kind of like the, Wait, where? Oh, it's these guns. Okay. Here I was thinking it was gonna, like, attach out here and then rotate around, never mind. Yeah, they like to have their guns clip through the damn thing, don't they? What the fuck is this? Okay. Iron Storm Tribe style, yeah. I was gonna say, like, this reminds me of the, oh, what is it? The one with, like, the 2 spinning rings. There's a bunch of airships like that. Closed. Huh, they burned all the food. Except this one. Oh no! He's like, oh shit. Why are they, why do they just have, like, a jacuzzi in the kitchen? Or is this, like, the soup bowl or something? It's like a... He's just sitting there. The Vortex. Catgirl stew. Yeah, they got Catgirl, they've got, like, Drunk Dude. And then they've also got, like, a diver just chilling below the water. In the soup bowl. While they simultaneously burn all of the food except for this one immaculately prepared meal. That's funny. Man, there's so much to look at on this thing. They got like 2 more guns here. They got a hatch down this way. Where does that go? That just goes into this room. This room just exists. Ah, yes. The room with 4 portholes leading out and nothing else. That's the party corner. And this leads up to the very top here where we've got this area. Oh. Yep. Some guys just made this his little sleeping spot when no one will check on him. Anyone running through here won't even notice that he's there. Sneaky bastard that he is. Alright, what do they got on this side? They've got a little watchtower. Very cute. And again, another guy. Everyone's just relaxing. Nobody's on alert on this ship. It's just all chill. Oh, fake door classic. That goes down here to this. Hey, look, he's keeping an eye out. There you go. That guy's keeping an eye out. He's watching the Alchemist leg get blasted right now. They got one person on alert on this ship. Dude, this still goes. It's carry on. Okay, let's back down to where we were. Does this door lead anywhere? No, that's a fake door as well. Okay. I think there was more on the other side as well that we didn't check out. Yeah, behind the La Cantina. Down this area. We got another doorway into the watchtower on this side. This goes up to here. Oh, there's like a little deck, like parasol. It's so cute. Using a piece of steam turbine as the parasol. That's adorable. See, this is the kind of design I love in this game. Love this. Absolutely 10 out of 10. Best ship the GT have right then. Alright. Let's carry it on then. Let's go kill it. We'll take out the Peacekeeper. Looks very Deepwater God considering all the parasols and beer bottles. For sure, it does look a bit. But I don't hate it. Alright. considering it's likely an airship that is also living space, they would probably all end up looking somewhat like that, you know? Destroy this. Oh, is this thing, like, actually... Huh. Why is it giving me the destroy this for the Peacekeeper? I thought it was for a Raven's Nest you got that. No, fair enough. Guess we'll just blast it. So anyways, I started blasting. I do want to take out the Alchemist Lair, but it's less of a threat than the Peacekeeper is. I can't see a damn thing. It's too dark. Cinematic view. I lock on. There we go. Holy shit. Oh my god. That penetrated. Fuck. It was a whole turret in one go. What happened there? It was my secondary turret here. I guess he got me low. Yeah, that looks like a big hit down below there. The core already replenishing that area though. Gonna be a while before that turret is back up though. Alright. Are we losing a ship? I don't think so. The Titan should be able to win this fight. But that Peacekeeper does not fuck around, evidently. Jeez. Losing that turret cost us like 100,000 materials. There's the core replenishing that turret. Let's go, Titan. You will not fall today. Not to one measly Peacekeeper. I feel like it hasn't taken any damage at all, though. Rip Titan 07. Maybe. The Titan's ability to fight is based almost entirely on its total material count. Once it runs out, we're up shit creek. It feels like I'm taking no damage at all. Stupid sexy Flanders. Stupid invincible Flanders, I guess. Alright, there's the Alchemist Lair over that way. Although we were the initiator of this fight, so we can retreat if we need to. Invincible Flanders. It's my new Simpsons character that I just invented. His character trait is that he is invincible. And I want to try and turn more towards this thing so we can use the broadside. Right. Just gonna keep shooting him center mass pretty much, try and cut him in half basically. I don't know if I'm hitting anything important, but that looked important right there. He says the Metal Mario texture. What? What if he was just like a normal Flanders, but then every now and then he pulls out like a star and starts going rainbow? And anyone he touches like just bounces off the screen. He's like Popeye with spinach, but instead he's just got like a Mario star. Alright, this Peacekeeper, he's chilling at 2 kilometers away, which is kind of an annoying distance for me. I want him to be just a wee bit closer. What is that? Nope, he's fainting going into the water here. I know he's not actually, because there's no way he's dying at 6% damage. I currently am at 70% of my health, given that my materials have gone down by 300,000 in this fight. A costly fight, this one. Every time he says diddly, he flashes prismatic for 1 frame. Yeah. He goes diddly, diddly, doodly, diddly. And like when he does that, he kills at least 3 people. As he runs through a crowd. Those characters are permanently removed from The Simpsons as well. They never come back. They just bounce off the screen with like a cartoonish like broop, ba-doop, 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 boop. But they're actually permanently dead. And their graves are realistically drawn in the next episode. You're tempted to be snacking, but you have too much choice. Have you considered closing your eyes and playing Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, or whatever? Dude, this Peacekeeper is like something else, man. I haven't even scratched it, I feel. I put so many shots in it, and it just hasn't cared. It's kind of amazing, to be honest. It's definitely got less of a bite than it used to have, but I'm guessing this is the Iron Storm's, like, proper flagship or whatever. You'd rather echo food. Well, you know what? I would rather fork bomb. That's what I would like to do with my snacks.
There's no place to run, and no place to hide.
Iron Storm has at least 1 stronger vehicle, I see. Also, how you doing, Nevins? Welcome. Also, German version of Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Bet it exists and sounds hilarious. It probably does. I mean, Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo already sounds really hilarious. I'm gonna try and focus on the little, like, flashes of lights that I can see on this thing, because that's probably where it, like, that's where its guns are. And I want to take those out. And I'm gonna miss the... Well, there you go. You heard it here first, folks. Alright. Come on, you damn Peacekeeper. Ironic that it is called the Peacekeeper, and yet not once has it ever tried to keep the peace in this fight. Catch und Tiger bei und to. I don't think that's how German goes. Cash und Tiger. It continues with Es rappelt in der Kiste. I don't know what that means. I probably just did something horrible. But there you go, that's how it continues. Alright, how we doing? Still have a good angle on him, but he's at 89% now, slowly dying. What a monster of a ship that is. You're gonna make... I already tried saying it. Enemene Miste, es rappelt in der Kiste, Enemene Mech, und du bist weg. There you go. There's me butchering more German. Nevin's got it right. Oh, there you go. Was I even remotely close? I fully expect to have completely butchered it. Close enough? Oh, there you go. I'm counting that as a win then. You've heard worse. It doesn't help that I haven't brushed up on German pronunciation in, like, 2 decades. So I'm just not familiar with, like, how to pronounce German words in general anymore. Granted, I haven't really had any practical use for German in 2 decades. So, you know, there's a reason for that. So. Ah, the silhouette is blinding me. Holy shit, it's so bright. Those clouds, man. Fuck. I'm gonna wait for a full volley here. Quell, Kartoffel und Dop-Dop. Herbs. Fuck, I can't pronounce that one. That one's impossible. Holy shit, I took his face off. Alright, Peacekeeper's dead, apparently. Well, there we go. Anyway, Quell, Kartoffel und Dop-Dop. Erbsesoup und Wurst Pommes frites mit Ketchup und Bier für the Durst. Now with regional dialects. Alright, the Peacekeeper and the Alchemist Lair are both dead. Is there anything else to kill? So that just was the base, huh? Was just the Peacekeeper. That was pretty cool. That was a neat fight. I'm glad it wasn't just another Raven's Nest. Unless the Raven's Nest is still there and I gotta go fight it next. Is this the Titan? Yeah, this is the Titan. Hey, the Mondo. We just wrecked the Peacekeeper. It cost us 500,000 materials, but we did it. Right. Let's pull you out of play then, buddy. The Titan at this point probably should go back and resupply. It is looking pretty sad. So I'm going to move it all the way back to there. It's done its main... Oh my god, there's another one. Trying for the Iron Blockade. Bruh. There's just more. Every time there's more. Alright, where's this Valiant going? No, you don't want to go there. Go there, please. Alright, you need to go capture that. So Ratnet is going to keep an eye out on things for us. The Donut Festival's there. On the Morning Stars. We'll deal with that in a minute. Right, I don't know who's moving, but you shouldn't be moving. Right. Oh, that's the route for the courier. Right, gotcha. Okay, let's bring the Valiants up this way. The Hawk is still on its way. Alright. They have lots of HQs. If one minute, how many left? Yeah, I mean, there's these two, and there might be another one up this way. But at the very least, we've killed at least 3 of them. Also, how you doing, Pearl? Happy Canada Day to you, too. Gora is affected by that. Happy Canadian Day. It is. I'm streaming on Canada Day. You guys should count yourselves lucky. Nah, I don't know. Personally, I don't really care about Canada Day that much. It's cool, but, like, Canadians don't really do a whole lot other than just say Happy Canada Day. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, hang on. Let me check what that original is real quick. What was that we were doing? Let's see how badly I butchered my German. You post the video in FOMO in case you don't want to click on stream. No, it's fine. If it's just the... What the fuck is this?
Und zwar von Quellkartoffel und Dub-Dub, Erbsensuppe und Wurst, Pommes frites mit Ketchup und ein Bier für den Durst.
Well, there you go. Alright, I definitely butchered that a little bit. Alright, you're allowed to celebrate that in the 4th right now. At least leave it at that. Fair enough. Right, so...
Receiving.
The Hawk is coming on in. I'm not sure whether it's going to be here in time. We have 30 seconds before they attack. And again, the Hawk is at 103 meters a second. Very fast. But is it fast enough? Alright. You guys don't, like... If you guys don't, like, celebrate all-you-can-eat poutine and bottomless maple syrup cups? No, unfortunately, we don't.
Listening.
It would be a good holiday if we did that.
Receiving.
Right. You know, I actually wonder if it wouldn't be faster to... Oh, shit. Yep, nope. We got attacked.
Receiving.
Wonder if it wouldn't be faster for me to, like, set up a support network for the Titan rather than bringing it all the way back. Anyway, let's start this fight. We're up against the Morningstar. We do have the advantage in size, so let's hope this works out for us. Alas, the Hawk did not make it in time. It was, like, across the fucking map, so not unexpected that it struggled a little bit. Just gotta deal with this guy. Shouldn't be too difficult. He's kind of exposed. I'm seeing crampots already. Alright, we just gotta focus on those, focus on the flanges of his mace. Alright, he's not putting enough pressure on us to stop my, to drain my lambs, so that's nice. And all I gotta do is just do enough damage to each of his crams to turn them off, and then we're fine, right? There you go. So the one issue that the Morningstar has is... Oh, shit. Okay, I think I've done enough damage to those crams that I can eat them pretty safely now. Ooh, you giving me a side shot? You shouldn't have. I'll go for that lower turret, maybe. Yeah, anytime I see those individual blocks fall off, that's a really good thing, because that means we're hitting crampots. The other Ardent is full health. I actually don't think he's done any damage to us, so... I don't really know what I was worried about. Ooh, that one might have hit, though. Oh, I think we're fine. The Ardent does have a huge amount of, maybe slightly excessive lambs. Hi, buddy. It's just flying right over me, huh? Okay. For its size, the Ardent has a huge amount of lambs because it is a personnel protection ship. So I did give it quite a large lambs battery. Alright. Experimented with the vehicle concept earlier, with a big impact pack that opens up the armor and a 200 charge plasma shot destroys the insides. Sounds like a decent plan. Ooh. What laser firepower does it have? Good question. I should be able to check on one of the laser turrets, right? I have no idea. Well, there's its stats at least. Can I check in the V menu? Oh, there you go. 43.42. Pretty sizable lasers on this thing. Yeah, actually the same... Wait, is this... That's the Morningstar. Yeah, there's more laser firepower than APS, and its APS are its primary weapons. So... Ooh, there goes, more cram bits there. Oh, he's underwater. Goodbye, Morningstar. .43 isn't oversized something big like that. I mean, compared to how I would normally do it, this is like, you know... I guess it's... It occupies about 25% of the ship, so... I'd say it's decently big. When your defense lasers have more firepower than your main offensive gun, it's a bit oversized. Goodbye, Morningstar.
Receiving.
Alright. Yes, in the end we didn't need the Hawk, but that's okay because we still have it.
Receiving. Moving now.
Alright, and the two Valiants are making their way up nice and slow as well. 8 meters a second? Bruh, that's not their speed.
Moving out. Moving out. Receiving.
Alright, hang on. This Valiant fleet, we're going to put it into play. Both of you.
Receiving. Receiving.
Right, and what I'm going to do is, I'm going to just retrofit them into Valiants to make sure they're up to date. They should be, but... just want to make sure.
Receiving.
Because you never know with these things. Alright,
Receiving. Receiving. Moving now.
so you guys both need to head to there. 21 meters a second, that's more like it. Right now we can pull you out of play and you should remember that speed. Yes.
Receiving. Moving
Much
now.
better. Much better than 8 meters a second. Okay, yeah, so I was moving the Titan out, but I actually think it is genuinely faster to just build.
Receiving.
I'm also going to scrap that and have the Titan just build one out of its own materials right here.
Receiving.
Right.
Receiving.
I think it's faster for the Titan just build its own support network up here. Once we capture this zone here too,
Moving now. Moving now.
with the Valiant here, I can start building a Donut Festival right there, put the start repairs on it. Should be fine. Right, and I'll switch what this courier here is doing to just protecting the Titan and resupplying the Titan. Okay. Oh. We finished capturing this whole area. Okay, let's move a defense force over this way.
Moving now. Receiving.
Take 2 Ardents and a Rift. You guys are protecting us from the Twin God, please.
Listening.
Ratnet moves down this way. Ardent, you need repairs. There is a courier there. Not really sure what I can do with him right now. Another Ratnet that way. I'm gonna move that down here. Alright, most of my force is down this way, though. Okay, so you're capturing that. That's fine.
Receiving.
This Donut Festival has apparently got grabbed when I moved out of the sandbanks. Let's fix that.
I wish I had tits in a pool, and I wish I had 3 friends.
Moving now.
Poor Zam. We'll never have 3 friends.
Moving out.
Alright, I'll move you there. You're actually going to move this Ratnet just sort of in this general area. Right, that Ardent there is going to move in.
Now.
Although it is somewhat damaged and I want to get it fixed. Right.
Receiving.
We have a lot of stuff here. We've got the Valiant Fleet and the Rift. The Valiant Fleet, I'm just going to move in on this lot. I think we're just going to go attack that. Let's go kill it. Alright, do I want to bring anything else into the fight here? I could bring the Rift in, but I don't really care, so we're not going to. Right. I like that the 3 friends are out of the question, but tits in a pool, no problem. He can have tits in a pool if he wants. I ain't gonna stop him if he wants those.
Receiving.
Alright. So what are we looking at here? This is... oh shit, okay. They've got a giant cannon. Oh, that's an awesome little, like, piece of defensive construction here. Look at this. We've got, like, a repair tentacle on it. Little APS gun. You're gonna behave before Beam gets you in trouble. Alright, they got like a pole for quick getting down. That's cute. Random engine down here. More stuff. I like this. This is cute. It's a cute little fortress. Little structure right there. Alright. Yeah, it's got a giant cannon. And then we got this thing. This is the dock where they build their new airships. You see they're working on something here. What is this? I reckon you could probably tell exactly what ship this is. Like a Moray or something. You would never. It is a Mare. Hey, I got it. I figured, kind of. Yeah, they're still fitting the turret in. That's cool. You know what would be actually really awesome? If they ever decided to revamp this, have the crew of the Mare, like, be firing the Mare's weapons. If these aren't functional, right? It would be awesome if they made it so that, like, the half-functional guns would still... It does say Airship Gantry Mare. Oh, it does. You're right. I wasn't even looking at that. Because that's absolutely a thing that you would do in a dry dock like that. If you were under attack. You'd just be like, fuck it. It's half finished, but man the guns anyway. They got a Grouper and a Falkenheim. Shouldn't really be too big a deal. We can take those out. It's pretty much one of these fights I can just watch, to be honest. Alright, maybe I'll get my character in. We'll just look out the window of my unfinished interior. Ignore the interior, chat. Pretend it's finished. Oh, rest in peace, that. Just snack on everything to hold off your starvation. I too enjoy snacking on food to stave off starvation. That looked important, whatever that was. I gotta say, not being able to see the Falkenheim is a little concerning. No, I failed my jump. There we go. Now we're on the back here with the turret. We can watch as it rips the Falkenheim apart there. That looks like it's going down. Rest in peace, the Falkenheim. The laser just ripping apart that Marine Duster. Rip the Duster. That is just the Duster, though. It's like, what, 5,000 material aircraft, if that? Tiny guy. Alright, now we gotta sail around to meet the, to see the gantry directly. Might take a while, though, because it is pretty far away. We'll just keep an eye out from on top of the, on top of it. You think you can hit it from here? There's kind of a terrain in the way, silly. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I got the DLC. I got the DLC, chat. It was on sale. I had to. I had no choice. Alright, there's the water tower there. I can definitely see part of the gantry there. Can't get a clear aim on him. Right. Why does he have his hands in his pockets? He's chill. He looks like a chill guy. He is a chill guy. But yeah, I got the diver. I got the captain. I also got these. I may have also gotten anime girls, chat. I was like, I'll throw the devs another couple bucks. Become cute SS anime girl. Sure, why not? Oh god. I mostly wanted like the seamen, like captain ones. You just realized the IRL SS doesn't mean something very good. No, it's definitely not the, I mean, not the most fortunate name for the for that faction, huh? How's this water tower look? Oh, they got like a truck. They got a truck there. Seaman Captain doesn't sound that good either. Seaman Captain guy. Used to be Steel Empire. SE is kind of better. Mm-hmm. In the law, you mean? Yeah. The enemy goal. Anyway. So how do I get out? I gotta get out. I gotta go outside. Boob. Now I have tits. All I need is a pool and then 3 friends. There we go. Turn off my yaw stabilization. I'll just leave the Valiant continuing to shell that settlement. Yeah, there she is. She's got like weird scoliosis though. They did rename the Dustwind Gypsies to Dustwind Gangs in the Lion campaign, but you doubt they'll change SS. Mm-hmm. Alright, also, fun fact about this model. I'm pretty sure this model has like an adult variant. Because it shows up in a lot of questionable age-restricted asset flip games on Steam. The tits should be visible in first person. Yeah. Anyway. I want to be the diver guy. He looks cool. I like him. They are. Mm-hmm. They put the giggle physics in. The giggle physics? Do they actually have jiggle physics though? That's hilarious. You don't think they would bother having a different version just to put them in a different game? What do you mean? Like that model is it's one of the Unity Asset Store models. And I'm pretty sure it's just an R18 model. I'm assuming that the devs of this game sanitized, or I'm under the impression that they just removed the adult bits, as it were, before putting it in the game. Alright, we gotta take out that cannon. Probably should have killed the cannon first, but it was on the far side of the gantry zone. They castrated her. They removed her penis. Oh, hey. There's still a large house over there somewhere. Don't think I'm gonna let that large house go untouched. There are war crimes to commit. That water tower is proving to be remarkably difficult to hit. Aim lower down and hopefully I can get some damage. I keep missing it with like all my shots. What the heck? Why did the Harden get over there? The Harden circled around the other side of the frickin' island. Maybe I'll just leave the laser taking care of it. Eh. I gotta get a bit closer. And then the laser can do its work. There we go. Yeah, the laser only engages in 2 kilometers, I think, so... Just gotta make sure I'm within 2 kilometers. The laser can do its job. Or not. Laser is being lazy. There we go. And there's the house. Water tower is down. I don't have a clear line of sight. Damn this house. Damn this terrain. AI dead. We're good. Let's go, Saphrags. The AI killer on unprotected AIs. Although I guess anything's the AI killer on an unprotected AI unless you're kinetic. Alright, River Rat, well look at you. You've gone and made yourself almost into a man. Got a bit of scruff on your chin now. You do. Now I know what you be thinking. Thinking that here's your chance to get your revenge for what I did to your parents and for taking that ship. Well, life's just tough now, ain't it? Besides, you don't stand a chance against me. I've learned so much from this shiny technology on an old boat that I've applied into my own prowler who now runs these waters. You best just run along now if you know what's good for you. Or do you think you're up to take your old pal Sal? We meet again, River Rat. Oh. Did he spawn in? Or did it just say that for no reason? It just said that for no reason. They're dead now. That was it. Their whole everything is gone. With faction has been annihilated. Okay. I guess it's because you're supposed to kill this one and then the Davy Jones guy over here. But I killed it in reverse order. Just make sure they don't exist. Alright, well anyway, let's send this fleet to go cap that. Since they're all done now, it's just a matter of splitting the fleets, sending people around to catch different things. Right, so this Ardent is going to move to here and cap this. While the Valiant is going to, yeah, the Valiant's going to head back that way to capture that one. Right. Rifty boy, you can't really do much to help out. So you're going to start heading up this way. This courier here is going to capture this one, which needs to be quick and capture fast at this point. Which means the warships are kind of done their job. Deepwater are dead. Everything the light touches is my kingdom. It is now. I mean, look at the size of that. We own literally half the map. And I definitely won't say claim these two. Right. So, I've got this area. This courier is going to fly to here.
Moving out.
And then back to here.
Moving out.
And then back to this one again.
Moving out.
On an eternal loop, this Donut Festival here is being set to... yeah, I'll put that one on priority 1. Storage.
Listening.
You are priority 1, Mr. Courier. As well as the other 2 couriers that are on the route.
Listening.
Will be on priority 1. Right.
Receiving.
They can have their resources taken by the Gorgon, which, let's have a look at his resource total now. Okay, he is over 1 million, so he has been making commodities. Yep, we can see that they are going up now.
Listening.
Right, you, sir, are going to be a cargo at priority 0, contain 30%, and call it a day.
Receiving.
Right, and then this guy's a creator at priority 0. Perfect.
Receiving.
Okay, so now I've got a channel to deliver my resources from here to here. Alright, we're going to just be doing that, and then we'll have another courier over this way that just collects all this stuff and moves it in. Alright, don't go into the dock bit. That's all the women are. They don't want to see you. What do you mean?
Receiving. Receiving.
I'll have you know
Receiving. Moving now. Receiving.
that
Moving now.
women fear me. Fish want me.
Listening.
Right. What am I doing? Donut Festival here is chilling. Right, we're gonna set you to creator, priority 0, keep basically nothing. Right.
Receiving.
Okay, Raven's Nest is still not entirely healed. But it's fine, it's healed enough.
Receiving.
Right, Valiant needs to move north.
Receiving.
All of this crap here needs to figure out what it's doing. The Hawk has arrived. I don't know if I want to mess with that Pelican right now, though. Alright. Let any fish who meets my gaze learn the true meaning of fear, for I am the harbinger of death, the bane of creatures subaqueous. My rod is true and unwavering as I cast into the aquatic abyss. A man scorned by this uncaring earth finds solace in the sea, my only friend, the worm upon my hook, wriggling, writhing, struggling to surmount the mortal pointlessness that permeates this barren world. I am alone, I am empty, and yet I fish. Profound. Right, so that Donut Festival there is done. Titan. Yeah, you really do need to just sit there and resupply for a while, so we're gonna let you do that. Alright, as the Titan begins to eat all of the materials from this area, we're just gonna let the courier, like, funnel more stuff to him. The Raven's Nest is looking fine. Alright, women want me, fish fear me, but women are kind of awful and I just want to be friends with fish.
Receiving.
The Fish Whisperer. That's his origin story. It'd be like Aquaman's origin story, wouldn't it? Alright, see, I don't like this. I don't like what's going on up here right now. This is not good. He's got two Tranquility of Pride. A second Pride, I think. He's got two Terravores there for some reason. 3 Terravores, even. Okay, so it's not as many as I thought. A Tranquility of Pride and a Scorn Swarm, and then 3 Terravores for whatever reason. The Fishborough. The Fish Blapper. Yeah, let's go with that. Right, I mean, I guess I could capture a couple tiles of whatever. But then I'd be tempted to take more, so... I'm gonna, like, be passive against the Twin God in hopes that they don't hate me too much. But I mean, how much do they hate me? 29.9. I'm probably gonna have to kill him. Apparently the Scarlet Dawn fucking love me. Why did you guys just decide to hate me, huh? We were really good friends until you decided to side with the GT to attack me for whatever reason.
Receiving.
You guys did this to yourselves, you know?
Moving now. Receiving.
It really is your own fault.
Receiving.
I will decrease the Rift's material supply as well, just a little bit. Okay, so we're capping these areas. Very nice. And all of this here is chilling as well. Not really a lot to do until we finish capturing.
Receiving.
Might have to redo my logistics network at some point. Because, oh boy. Uh-oh. Twin Gotta moving in. Not great. So got a Tranquility and a Scorn Swarm.
Receiving.
Right. Can I initiate this with the Rift? I do not believe I can.
Receiving.
Don't believe the Rift is going to get in position in time. These are very fast craft. Let's engage. Right. I'm gonna bring in both Ardents.
Receiving. Receiving.
Try and go for a flank right away here. Let's see what we can do. We do outsize them by quite a bit, I think. Oh, I'm beached. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that was going to be a thing. Why would they even let me start here? What the fuck is going on? Okay, they got a Scorn Swarm. And the Tranquility's still out of play. Just gonna blast that guy as he gets out the water. Stabilizing my Yor always changes my camera weird. Hi. What's up, friend? Oh, I missed. Yeah, I don't think I'm hitting that guy. I'm just gonna blast this guy who's helpless in the water here. He's done. Yeah, the scorns, I guess, also deployed too low. I deployed directly on top of a sandbar. The scorns deployed underwater. Alright, well, that's 2 of them done. It's just this one little drone over here now. He's so chill as well. Oh, yeah, never mind. There's 2 drones. Now there's only 1 drone. Hi, buddy. Maybe I should finish off this guy first, actually. There you go. Just make sure he's dead. Put him out of his misery. Then we can go for you next. If you're gonna make it easy for me, I'll take it, you know. You got out. You got out. Smart boy. Smart little goober that he is. I whiffed. Didn't whiff that one. Ooh. It hit so bad it lagged the game out. Alright, so we do have the, oh, right, you're the chicken legs. I remember. I should probably go help out my other ship then. If you're dealing with chicken legs over here. Hi. I like how you're also sailing into shallow waters. Is this going to be the first time we actually see a Tranquility use its sword? I wonder. Or is it going to be heshed to death before that happens? Need to take out that laser arm there too. If possible. But I think the laser arm is less of a problem. They really do just, they just look like chicken wings to me. Those legs. Do they not? It just makes it look like a chicken. I can't take this thing seriously. It just looks like a chicken. And not the alive kind of chicken either. It looks like the chicken that you're just gonna like cook up and eat. The Shittercraft. He looks like he's on the toilet too. The sword is there for aura farming, so it's always using its sword. Fair enough, I guess. Alright, I don't know exactly where to shoot the sword arm, but yeah, that worked. Problem is, it can regenerate it. Maybe I'll go for the laser arm instead then. Can it be nice if my yaw was stabilized? There you go, laser arm is dead. No more stupid laser arm for you. I'm gonna mess up your face next. Why is my ammunition running low? Did I get shot in the ammo at some point? Now I know that I can just shoot it in the, like, tip of the hand. I can just shoot it in the hand every time it regenerates its sword. To just break the sword off. Except that time. Couldn't do it then. Uh-oh. I see a particle cannon. All fixed up. Whatever, shoot it in the face again. Take his eyes out. Now he can't see me, right? That's how this works? Wait, I have a much better idea. Cross shot. Straight in the grundle. Also, I'm gonna put my avatar in the safety zone for some healing. Because I could use my next cannon up He doesn't seem to be that interested in pushing me. You'd think for a melee craft he'd be booking it towards me as fast as he could, but he's sort of just been orbiting at 900 meters. Also, I've caved his chest open. Look at the size of that hole. Hang on a minute. Oh, your chest is like... You are way more chesty than I thought you were. Jeez. The size of that. I've just ripped a hole open in his chest in. It's like... I guess he doesn't care as much as I thought he did. I was looking at a concave boy, but no. Alright. Where am I? There I am. Mommy, please. Give me heals. So this guy's probably saying right now. So I probably shouldn't shoot him in the heavy armor, because he can probably just tank that. I'm gonna go for the left side of torso. Hope I hit something good. He does just seem to entirely be heavy armor, though. Maybe the shoulder? Anything good in the shoulder? Nope. Where is his anything? I can't tell what any of his, like, important systems are. Maybe in the legs. The chicken legs hold the key. Whoa. They held something. Was that an engine? That looks like a crankshaft to me. Oh, I see. Go for the leg. Both legs down. He's got no engine anymore. He's deploying sword. It didn't work. There you go. Okay, so that's how you kill these things. You shoot them in the legs. Gotcha. Well. That one's done for. Rest in peace, tranquility. He will be tranquil in hell. Probably. I'm kind of impressed he hasn't actually, like, died yet. Fine. Some nice healing here. I'll take it. Ooh. Gore realized he said something sus and what? What is this, Cliff? And instantly deflects. Mommy, please. Give me heals. No, it was more of an unformed thought. If you want the truth. My brain did that thing where it formed half a joke and then didn't finish it. And now it's just the sword arm, flailing around like an octopus's tentacle. It's been ripped off. I like that the sword arm is just alive on its own. There we go. Alright, well done, you two. Let's pull you both out of play.
Receiving.
Right. We can gather you guys all up and form a proper fleet with y'all.
Receiving. Moving now.
There we go.
Receiving. Receiving. Moving now.
That's going to be the Ardent fleet here.
Listening.
Okay. Yeah, see, I could go for this area here and push it, but I don't really care to be honest.
Now.
So I don't think I'm going to. Rather, what I would like to do here is move the Titan up to this Donut Festival.
Receiving.
Alright. This Valiant here can chill and continue getting healed.
Moving now. Receiving.
Maybe I do leave the Titan down here, actually, just for now.
Receiving.
I don't have to move it.
Moving now.
Receiving.
Listening.
Alright. Rather than that, what I want the courier here to do is we're going to change this courier
Moving out.
He's gonna go to the Raven's Nest. And then he's gonna go here.
Moving out.
And then I want him to go up here. So I'm probably gonna have him go to this one.
Moving out.
And then I want him to go here.
Moving out.
And then I want him to go back to the Raven's Nest again.
Moving out.
I don't really care about him delivering resources outside of the zone. I'll build another courier to do that.
Receiving.
Right. We playing Gwent, the music. It does sound very Gwenty, doesn't it? Alright, so I think it's time for us to engage the Grey Talon's headquarters with this fleet of everything. Alright, we have a very, very big fleet here. We are up against... What are we up against here? We're up against a Alchemist Lair, the Raven's Nest, and a Morningstar. Okay, so I should definitely have a Valiant, top priority. I want the Hawk too. Yeah, Valiant, Hawk, and then a Valiant, then both Ardents, I think. It's probably not a bad idea. I'm gonna try and deploy as much as we can. And, yeah, spread everyone out a bit.
Receiving. 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 Listening.
Alright. Let's begin. We got to see the Hawk in action for the first time. Alright, this is going to be a very big fleet battle here. Probably the largest fleet I think I've deployed so far in this campaign. Alright. Nope. Wrong area for my main character to be. There we go. There's the Hawk up ahead. With that 2-shot plasma. And I sure hope the Hawk is able to perform well here. It should be fine. This is the kind of fight that it's intended for. So, all right. Of course, I have to pick a flagship for my avatar, but I gotta wait for the respawn timer. So, all right. There's a big landmass in the way. You have to figure our way around it. Let's see how we doing here. Yeah, because we got to get all the way over this landmass here. So this Valiant right here is getting pounded by all of that fire.
Listening.
The Hawk is just doing his own thing. Alright. Missing 3 incendiary missiles. I'm not really sure how to make those laser-guided missiles more accurate. Right? These things. I want to try and improve their accuracy a little bit. But, the missiles in general could probably do with a bit of improvement. Is he getting shot at by... Okay. I'll also mention, I even coded in some, oh boy. I should probably leave the avatar in this one just in case it takes scratch, because it will go down eventually. Right. I coded in some evasion into this thing, so it tries to evade shells. It doesn't have much evasion, certainly not as much as the Horizon, but... I tried to give it some level of self-preservation, as it were, rather than just flying in a straight line. I love the plasma cannon on the underside, though. It's very support plane. So yeah, that thing will just carry on flying around and blasting. Blasting everything. How are we doing over this way? How's the fleet doing? So this is the front of the fleet then. That Valiant right there. That Ardent is notably staying still. Just gonna get rid of these notifications as well. Hang on. I love you. What up, Zam? I know you were talking to me this time. You would never say something like that to Nevins. You said it to me in DMs so that you would never say I love you to Nevins. Bar of set. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. It was mean. Uh-oh. Yeah. There is no sad sound effect. No one's allowed to be sad in my stream. You are not permitted to be sad. There's also no happy sound effect. You can't be happy either. You can't be neutral either. There will be no emotion at all in my chat. Too bad, Core, I have depression. I can't just undepress you. I can and I will. If only without that easy, huh? But there is a board sound effect. Crickets. Okay, you know what? You don't have to rub that in. Ugh, mean, did you beat the children early today? It was Doggo almost done and you finished it off. No, Chad just finished Doggo today. They did good. Well done, Chad. Got it done in like 2 hours. That was good of him. Alright, how far away is this Raven's Nest? 3 kilometers. Okay, we are hammering that Raven's Nest. I have sort of just been watching the Hawk this whole time, but let's have a look and see what kind of punishment the Raven's Nest is taking right now. Yeah, one of the Valiants is full firing at it. You can see those targeting lines there. You can also see the targeting lines from the Hawk's lasers too. The Hawk's missiles coming in. There they are. Is bombing a military outpost that's also a civilian, like, stronghold with incendiaries a war crime? Because that's what I'm doing right now. I guess I don't really care if it's a war crime or not. Where's that Morningstar at? Is he still alive? He's over there. Okay. Time to kill. Alright. The Quicker needed no further instructions. Mm-hmm. Just gonna try and put as much fire into that as we can. Well, this up actually, incendiary-based attacks, just flamethrowers are not a war crime if they're designed to be as humane as possible. No undue pain. I think mine are just designed to burn as long as possible and melt through armor. I don't think pain was a consideration. Alright, we took the Morningstar down, but he's still cramming me from underwater. That's kind of rude. He's actually stronger as a fucking submarine. You dick. Because I can't shoot his crams, then he can just slowly drive them into my side. You're a dick, son. How badly is my side injured from that? Actually, not that badly. Okay, I mean, there's definitely a hole. But I was kind of expecting a crater, and this is not really a crater. Also, I'm going to collide with an Ardent. I have collided with an Ardent. God damn it. Alright, let's pull out of that. Stupid lack of collision avoidance in this game. Alright. Did you do a study on how quickly people burn to death from them? I did many studies by burning people to death with them. It's extremely painful, it turns out. Watch where you're driving. I wasn't driving then. I was the passenger. Oh no. Oh hey, the Hawk's back. There it is. Alright, painful as a walker. Yeah, as a matter of fact, some say that they were optimized to cause maximum pain. Actually. They had to invent an entirely new scale of pain just to describe the amount of pain that my fire bombs cause. So it wasn't even on like the 1 to 10 pain scale, which by the way is logarithmic. So like, you know, 2 is 10 times as painful as 1, and 3 is 10 times as painful as 2. But they had to invent a whole new scale just to describe the Hawk's incendiaries. What's the word in business where the higher-ups can't get in trouble because there's no paper trail saying they knew what was going on? Lying, I believe. Right. So it's just the Raven's Nest left now. Once that Ardent and Valiant from over there gets back over here, they can help us out, I suppose. Although the Ardent might be disabled, it did take a collision to its rear. Right. I don't know why he tried to get involved in the fight against the Morningstar. Like, the Valiant didn't need any help. But he got involved anyway. And he got rammed for his trouble. But now it's just a matter of finishing off this Raven's Nest, calling it a day. And then we gotta blow up the Alchemist lair right afterwards, which it seems like the Hawk and a Valiant are already focusing on, so that's fine. They can do that. Maybe I'll help him out, actually. If we already got 2 ships aiming at it, the third one will help bring it down just that much faster, and then we can get some frames back. Because I'm currently at 16 FPS. Also, did Steam change their, like, FPS display overlay? It's now got, like, a little black box around it. When did they change that? I'd ram you for my troubles? Ooh-woo. I believe they say. Oh yeah, so I just remember, chat. I was gonna buy stuff on the Steam summer sale. Any of y'all got any suggestions? Because I was considering picking up Helldivers too, because that's on sale. But I don't know if you guys would be interested in watching that. But there are other games I could pick up as well. Just wanted to know if y'all had any suggestions though. Curious to know. Alright, where's the Hawk at anyway? Alright, we're gonna focus that Alchemist lair with everything we've got.
Engaging now.
Since the Raven's Nest is kind of messed up right now, it's not really a huge deal if we don't handle it immediately.
Engaging now.
Rather, I want to bring down the smaller of the 2 crafts. Alright. You only have good old Jagged Alliance too, but that's on sale half the time anyway. It'd be that way. What is this Ardent doing? Goes so far away from the rest of the fleet. How's that damage? Okay, he didn't take as much damage from the collision as I thought. I was kind of expecting him to be like, you know, missing his drive shaft, but his engine survived. Missing a Lamb's Array giant hole here into the superstructure, but you know, missing a laser turret. It's just had like this whole area scraped off, really. He'll be fine. All right, the Alchemist lair is low health. Finally, it is falling. Yep, there it goes. Remember, it's not a fortress despite looking like one. It is an airship, so it does fall like that. All right. Beam, I have good news. You don't die unlike Golath. You talking like XCOM? Everybody dies in XCOM. Where's the rest of my damn fleet? All over then.
Engaging now.
Alright, we'll switch targets to the Raven's Nest now.
Engaging now.
No longer need to engage the Alchemist Lessons is dead. Right. Is it because you stayed home? Don't Clay say custom as a king. We should say yes, you are a fucking nuisance. Look at all them missiles. Is that what you would say right after? You're a fucking nuisance. Look at all those missiles. The customer turns around and is like an ICBM heading directly towards his face. Where's the Hawk at anyway? Where did that get itself to? Oh, there it is. Huh. It's doing an alright job. There I am in the cockpit. Heck yeah. I get to pilot the Hawk. Go Raven's Nest. Gorge needs to make a few robots, they'll be alright. Yeah, the Raven's Nest isn't living this one, unfortunately. That's the thing, it's an impressive fortress. I think it's by far the most well-defended fortress we've seen in the game. But just make a few armored cores and shove them somewhere. Oh, we don't have the last Raven in it. Mm-hmm. There's my incendiaries. Only 5 of them. One of them sounds like it's lagging. I thought I saw one of them like fly off that way. Oh, well. Alright. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I absolutely took the idea of laser targeting on these missiles from the Audacious. But I figured it would kind of work well against those like GT bricks. You know, because I can focus fire all of the missiles into one specific area, set that area on fire big time. And then this plasma cannon is set to hotpoint target, so it should go for the areas that are on fire. That's the general game plan behind how I decided to make the Hawk. Alright. You've returned. Welcome back, Unseen. Perfect timing. We're in the Hawk right now, blasting a Raven's Nest. Alright, there goes my missiles. Again, one of them going off in the wrong direction. Oh, nope, there it is. it does just lag a little bit behind, but that's fine. Alright, actually in it? Yep. I am in it. In the pilot's seat right now. Alright, AI dead. Rest in peace, the Raven's Nest. Oh. I just defeated GT. Well, there you go. It's pretty sick. Yeah, I was just telling chat. The game plan behind the Hawk is that it fires laser-targeted incendiary missiles at the target, hits them all in the same spot repeatedly with every missile, and then uses the plasma cannon with hotpoint targeting to blast the exact spot that's on fire. Melting straight through that armor. Now go should make Global Cortex the successor to the Raven's Nest. I'll make Neo Cortex. And then some weird bandicoot will show up and try to siege it. How does that not get through the Nimbus? Plasma's not big enough. Keep in mind, the Hawk costs about 119,000 materials in total. The Nimbus is 600k. So the Nimbus is 6 times as big as the Hawk. Pretty substantial size difference there. Right. No, it's supposed to be Nerve Concord, then Global Cortex, then Raven's Arc, then Collard, then Men of Honor. I'll take your word for it. I've never played Armored Core. Goodbye, Raven's Nest. Just gotta watch it crumble. Why did they curve off like miles over that way? Actually, I think that was just my perspective changing, wasn't it? What a beautiful fortress, reduced to just a few bits of floating rubble. Hurry up and die already, goddammit. There we go. Okay. The biggest joint battle of the campaign done. Alright, well, it said that we won, but there's still more fortresses left to deal with, so we're not quite dead yet, or we're not quite done yet. Right.
Moving out.
Let's gather the fleets together.
Moving now. Receiving. Moving now.
Since we're all very spread out now.
Listening.
That Valiant is capturing that, no problem. Ratnet there is doing fine. Titan, how you doing, buddy? 700,000 materials. Yeah, you're gonna have to sit there and replenish for a while. This Valiant here is still being repaired.
Receiving.
By his friend. Oh, hang on, wait. I never finished building that. Does the new Valiant? Oh, the new Valiant doesn't have any repair tentacles in it. Shit.
Receiving.
Okay, in that case, Titan, we're gonna bring you up this way and you can do it. Alright, so why is it called a Ratnet? It's called a Ratnet because the main character is called River Rat, and it's my network. The Ratnet is it's my network of vision. It was kind of a name I came up with in about 30 seconds because I needed to come up with a name for it. So... we're also going to put a new one down right there. Right. It's basically just my Intel network. It's not exactly a super,
Moving out.
you know, complicated anything really.
Moving out.
Right. So you can go there, buddy. How are we doing here? So that courier is going to continue to supply the Titan. Very good.
Receiving.
We got a lot of stuff there that needs doing. So this Ratnet's going to move up that way in order to capture that. This Valiant here wants to be repaired, but there's other Valiants that can do that, so we're going to move him in. Names the... oh, shit. Names the Ratnet in honor of Gore's main method of acquiring food IRL.
Listening.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Moving out.
Oh, I should probably pull you guys out of play, shouldn't I?
Receiving.
Yeah, let's do that. Y'all don't need to be in play right now. So I do need to build a new, Donut Festival here for Moorgate's Raven Nest. Beneath the Raven's Nest and under the water of the ocean lies vast deposits of rich minerals, easily mined with specialized mining equipment meant for underwater operation. Cool. We'll build a Donut Fest. Oh, hang on. I want this one, not that one.
Receiving.
You can be destroyed. We'll repair this one.
Moving now.
We're gonna have to wait for the ships to arrive, but it should be fine. Okay. Yeah, wait for you to be done with that. That Ratnet is moving in. The Titan is moving over to that way as well. Very good. Right.
Listening.
What's up with that courier now? Why are you going to the Valiant? Oh, did I say you to go to the Valiant? Oh shit, hang on.
Moving
Gotta
out.
redo your damn route then. I accidentally clicked the Valiant.
Moving out.
Actually, hang on. I want to go
Moving out.
here, and then I want to go up here,
Moving out.
and then I want you to go here,
Moving out.
and then
Moving
here,
out.
and then loop back to the start.
Moving out.
Right, there we go. MP5 help.
Receiving.
Why MP5 need help, Zam? Why would you do that to her? And how are these guys all doing? Gathering up. Nice. Got a solid force there. Alright, how are we doing against the Twain Guard over this way? I see a Pride.
Receiving.
Do I think I can take the Pride with one Ardent? Maybe. Let's split you guys into a new fleet.
Receiving.
Alright, one Ardent here is going to take on this Pride. By itself. Alright. Let's see if I have horribly overestimated the ability of the Ardent here. Alright, what is this thing? Ripple? Oh, this is the crab, isn't it? Yeah, this is the lobster, I remember. This is the lobster with his crab friends. I remember. His bullets are very pretty. How many factions left? There's the remnants of GT, and then there's just the Twain Guard, the SS, and the Onyx Watch, and Scarlet Dawn. And of those, the only one that hates us is the Twain Guard, so... right. Need to see the Hawk versus another aircraft. It does well against airships, and it's kind of designed to kill airships. I'm not sure how it'll perform against a smaller, more agile aircraft, but it's probably fine actually because it's got that plasma. The plasma will probably melt anything too small and agile. They could be your best friend and then still declare war on you. Mm-hmm. Alright. Go, you played, like, World of Tanks, right? I did play World of Tanks. I didn't like it as much as War Thunder. I think War Thunder is the better tank sim. But yes, I did play World of Tanks. Had a full plus 100 relation with SD, and they still teamed up with GT for some reason to try and kill you. With GT, the sworn enemy, yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna kick Scarlet Dawn's. I'm gonna make it my mission to kick Scarlet Dawn's ass in the next war. I just need to put GT in their place. So experience playing as an aircraft? Somewhat, yeah. I started playing War Thunder when it was an aircraft simulator. So I got pretty good with the bombers. I used to play Lancaster. Lancaster is a good bomber. Wonder if you could make an aircraft responsive enough to control completely. You can. It takes a lot of effort though. Alright, unless you use a bunch of PIDs to automate pitch and roll control. But honestly, the controls for aircraft in this game aren't great, right? Like, when you play War Thunder, you'll see what I mean. If you ever play, if like anyone who's played War Thunder and aircraft in that game will know what I mean. In this game, in order to pitch up, you use like U and J, right? You use like these controls. So basically, it's a WASD control, right? So it's pitch up with S and pitch down with W, that kind of thing. But it's kind of awkward to control an aircraft like that because you're moving through 3 dimensions very quickly, and it's much easier to control an aircraft by just pointing the mouse in a direction and it goes in that direction, right? And that's how War Thunder does it, is it follows the mouse. But it doesn't work like that in this game, so it becomes very, very difficult to control. There's some Japanese player that made a crazy manually controlled laser interceptor, even used decos on a turret to give you a holographic HUD. That's awesome. Yeah. I guess you could remap the controls, or even custom code, I don't know if you can, like, get the player's camera angle, but you could probably... If you could do that, then you could definitely make a decently controlled aircraft, for sure. I guess you can kind of get the player's camera angle with a turret, right? If you make it so that there's a turret that's active on, like, every preset. Yeah, and then you just have a 2-axis turret, and then you know where the player's looking. And then you could just, like, have the propulsion go in that direction. And use the camera stabilization. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it would take a lot of effort, but you definitely could do that. Also, where are these, like... What are these ripples doing? I was kind of expecting to get, like, bombarded by crab bots, but they've just done nothing this whole time. What strange little creatures. Meanwhile, the Pride has just been... Oh, I think I got his arm there. I think I destroyed whatever controller was handling his arm. Yeah, the Pride has been, like, trying his best to kill me. If I, like, bent that... Why has it got, like, a bent nail? Yeah, well, right. And since the camera update, you can control exactly where the camera goes as well. Mm-hmm. Oh, there goes the rangefinder. I'm gonna shoot him in that other face then. Out of the vent. Which I'm assuming is a jet engine through there. He is getting closer. Why is he approaching? Don't approach me. Get further away. Go away. Get out of here. Don't you dare approach me. That's right. That's what I thought. You start getting further away. I'm gonna shoot you in the face more. That looked important. I guess I've finally gotten through that frontal armor. Definitely gotten through that frontal armor. Keep shooting him. Lobotomize him harder. Oh, he's so done. Ooh. Boy's bleeding a lot. We did it. Okay, and now I just got to deal with the ripples. One down. That's an AI death. These little drones are very easy to kill. They're just really annoying to try and chase down because look at how many of them there are. So you're 4 kilometers away, and you're the only one left. Alright, fair enough. I guess I will head towards you slowly then. Alright. Did the primary buffer panel just come off my Goram ship? I didn't take ship for damage in that. I'm basically full health. Look at that. I've lost like a couple blocks here and here. He's taken off some of my lambs. He did that. He got 3 of my lambs. Well done. But it was not enough. Everything else is just superficial damage. Pathetic. Why am I launching torpedoes? Is that Ripple really torpedoing me from 4 kilometers away? Well, I guess I'll start shooting him and see if I can hit him from this distance. 1 hit and he's done, so... The thing about these dense drones, the denser and, like, more agile you make your craft, the less room you have for angled armor. And like air-gapped armor, because you don't have the space for air gaps, obviously. Which means that my Hesh just becomes a one-shot. Although he somehow lived that one, so I guess I just clipped him with it. There we go. That's a solid hit. Easily done. Pride didn't stand a chance.
Moving now.
Okay. So yeah, we'll just capture a little bit of the terrain just to give us more of a buffer to get in. You got any more of that bash? I ran out of it when someone ate all my Bocklet bit bookies. Alright, Hawk, can you,
Receiving.
if you don't mind, go and cap that zone over there?
Receiving.
Someone's got to do it.
Receiving.
Right. You blame Synth?
Receiving.
She was too upset about getting fingerprints on her armor. Right.
Receiving.
Get out of here, stalker.
Moving now.
Hello there.
How are we doing with
Receiving.
the Ardents here? Right, split these into a new fleet. Let's go. Okay.
Receiving.
So I want to select one Valiant, one Ardent, merge them together into a fleet.
Receiving.
All right.
Moving now.
Where are you going, Valiant?
Moving now.
Right.
Receiving.
You and that Ardent there also want to form a fleet.
Moving now. Receiving. Receiving.
Merge into a fleet. Cool. So now I've got 2 fleets of Valiant, Ardent, and Ardent, Valiant. All right, we'll make you flagship. That should solve that problem. Right.
Receiving. Receiving. Moving
Good,
now.
good, good. Okay, so this fleet is going to head over and try and kill the Pelican over there.
Moving now. Receiving. Moving now.
Alright, just gonna do that right away.
I love you.
I love you too. Zam, you lied to me about that one. I don't know if I mentioned this. Zam told me that one came from Fallout 4. He lied. I asked him where that sound effect came from. He gave me Codsworth from Fallout 4. That was the image he sent me. I looked it up. It was Yes Man from New Vegas. You sent a GIF you never answered. Your GIF counted as an answer. In the court of law, that's admissible. If Factorio Grind has been halted by a random ass low poly zombie survival game. Oh no. They doing Shamel. It happens though. Alright. You find that legal ground disputable? You find that legal ground disputable? Well, you said it twice, so now your point is moot. Alright, Soren Dead is a really good game for the $5 you paid on sale. And now you said it 5 times, so now it's even more. Now it's even, your point is even more invalid. Every time you say that, your point gets more invalid. You don't know a single time you've seen Zam tell the truth. He said the truth once, one time when he said, "I really, really love Golath and want to kiss him." That was the one time he said the truth. If making a multiple of 3, it becomes true. I don't know if that's true. Kappa Pride. I gotta stabilize my yacht. There we go. That's better. Okay. You can't just say if you make it a multiple of 3, it becomes true 3 times to make it true. Zam says the truth when he says he loves Beam of Love. That is true. Chat, you can't just say things 3 times and they become true in my chat. You know, scoring's the point, like a really good point. It should be in a textbook. You just say something 3 times and it's true now. Oh, okay. Are we asking about Beetlejuice? I don't know, chat's apparently channeling the power of Beetlejuice in order to make random things come true in chat. That looked important. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. All right, chat, if it really is the case. Yeah is now truth. There you go. I guess it would. Chat, does it work? Have you seen the firing the Nya cannon? Have you seen your things become true, chat? Have your things become true? That's why things are signed in triplicate. Fair enough. Oh, he's dead. There you go. Oh, Chili with the gift sub. Thank you so much. Whoa. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Chili. Also, I realized I forgot to close the fish. So there you go. You get a free Wahoo. Alright. We'll let the sub fishes go through. Also stretch. Alright. Yeah, it became very true that it did. Chili's got his first gold. 89 gold. Let's go. Alright. Now I remember to close that. Okay, we won that fight, so let's just pull these forces out of play here. Alright, then you guys want to head up to this way where you can go start the capture on the next zone. Haberdashery. What's up, Swanker's Cross?
Receiving.
There indeed is haberdashery afoot.
Receiving. Receiving.
Hey, why are all my fleets leaving? I didn't say you all could leave.
Receiving.
Someone's got to stay here and capture this zone. Someone's got to do it.
Moving out.
Those voice lines really remind you of Empire at War, the moving out, etc. Mm-hmm.
Receiving. Receiving.
Right, so Titan is slowly resupplying. It's taking time, but he's doing it. Courier's bringing a whole bunch of material over to help him out. Alright, how are we doing with the Raven's Nest here? What are you looking at? You have... You're set to not share materials, right? Let's change that. You are now a creator, priority 0. Right. The problem is that this guy is now going to start, giving tons of material to the courier every time it passes by, so we're never going to pick up this Donut Festival here. Right, very similar tone, voice and tone, and the exact same lines that the Stormtroopers say. Fair enough. Right, let's just deploy another courier here. I need someone to go in the opposite direction.
Listening.
Alright. I really should make, like, a large transport, though. It's one thing I should probably consider doing. There's a Valor Swarm there.
Receiving.
Okay.
Receiving.
Got 2 Ardents in range, so we'll send one after him. I don't know what the Valor Swarm is able to do, but that's what the Eagle will be. Could be, for sure. Right. Plus a repair station. Oh boy. Many aircraft. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, I remember these guys, right? Yeah, the little triangle ships with the holes in them. I got you. They're cute. Those little eyes. They're adorable. I'm guessing this is one of the mother's creations, huh? Given that they're cute. Ooh. That didn't go well for him. That's kind of sexist. That's just what Mother does. That's the Twin Gods theme. Mom makes cute sea animals and stuff. And then Dad makes weapons of war. Alright. And the law bites the dust. Gorse slaughtering cute things on stream as usual. I mean, you should expect this of me by now. Alright, I'm not called the squirrel slaughterer for no reason. I'm not called the marmot muncher for nothing. The groundhog grinder. Oh, he lived. Kind of. I don't think the cute animals thing even holds up since the timid is probably male, considering all its crams. I don't know if I've seen the timid. Have I seen the timid? I'm pretty sure I haven't seen that one yet. Alright. Where's that next Valor? There he is. Gosh, these things just don't give up, do they? How did this one survive anyway? It's like... Dang it. TG just builds animals sometimes. Fair enough, I guess. Maybe it just suits the toy box aesthetic they've got going on. There we go, clipped him. Stupid Valors.
Receiving.
Alright, well, that's that done. Pull you out of play. Let's bring down here. Okay, they got a lot of stuff up there, and I don't really want to get involved with that right now. I mean, the thing is, as much as I really don't want to fight the Twin God, I've got 4 hours left. Because I crushed GT and Deepwater in 2. Speaking of, let's move forwards and start capturing more areas.
Moving now. Receiving. Moving now.
Alright, that's entirely of a land, which is a problem.
Receiving.
This Ardent here should go back and
Moving
heal.
now.
Right.
Receiving. Moving now.
It's like I kind of have nothing to do but go beat up the Twin God. As much as I'm not really too big a fan of doing that.
Receiving. Moving now. Listening.
I'm actually gonna, well, yeah, it's fine.
Listening.
Right, Ratnet, let's move you for this way. Other Ratnet, let's move you for there, captured that. We're approaching, Onyx Watch territory here. So, we're going to
Receiving.
not really worry too much about that.
Moving now.
What do we got here? It's just the courier going past. That's also just the couriers converging. Right.
Listening. Receiving.
What do you got here? Courier at 96. Very good. Okay, so you're going to go... So you're going clockwise. I need you to go anti-clockwise.
Moving out.
Around the zone, please, sir.
Moving out.
Important that someone goes the opposite direction, because we need to make sure that we don't
Moving out.
repeat a mistake of allowing that lost.
Moving out.
Because again, like, because the Raven Nest here can hold, like, infinite resources, it's going to end up being that this guy here just gets ignored if we constantly go clockwise. Right, although we'll have to add in the Moorgate Raven's Nest and this one here into the loop as well. Before long. Alright, but it might be an idea to completely try and redo the logistics network. Because there's a lot of them that are, like, super close together that one courier could probably handle just by itself. Oh, we're being attacked by Serenity. Sure. How big is the Serenity? How do I look at you again? F1? How do I look at this guy? I remember that there was a button I could press to look at him. But I don't remember how to do it.
Receiving.
Oh well. I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll just fight him. I'm confident. Right. Can't quite bring that rift in. Bit of a shame, but it is what it is. We'll just fight him myself. It's about even. V, you think? I pressed V and it didn't do anything, so I think it's a different menu, a different button when you're outside of the this. Oh yeah, it's chicken legs again. I keep forgetting that it's just chicken legs, and he's already dead. What the fuck happened? What happened, dude? I didn't even have a chance to register what happened there. I just blasted him in like a critical spot. Oh no, he's showing me his taint. Alright, we'll just shoot him in the legs so he can't get back out, because that's where his engine is. I am so confused as to what the fuck just happened. I started the fight and he just immediately exploded into like so many 4-beams. Where did I shoot him? Considering how much damage this guy soaked the last time I met him. Let's just see real quick. Where did I shoot him? Why did I blast him to cause him to just fall over like that? Was it here? Did I just hit him like straight through this and... Oh. Yeah, he's been hollowed out. Uh-huh. Hesh doing Hesh things, I guess? I killed all of his jets. Straight in through his chest. So I'm guessing I hit him in this panel. And it just... There's no air gap in this. Huh. Oh no, there's air gap. So how did I get in there? I'm guessing it's like this one tile. Or one specific part of him just had no air gap and it just went straight in. Maybe this bit. One tile of vulnerability and I just happened to hit it. Unfortunate, buddy. Average TG experience when using using HV advanced cannons. I don't know. I think he just got unlucky because he is air gapped. It was just purely the case that I happen to crit him. He is very, very dead. Poor bastard. Alright, let's just stop shooting at him. Oh, nope, he's out. He's out. He's back up. He's not quite dead. Second wind. And he goes back down again. Alright. You gonna give up, buddy? Or do I gotta teach you another lesson? He's still shooting missiles at me. I'll just take out his shoulders. If I can do enough damage to him, he'll just scuttle himself soon. Don't really have a great angle on his other shoulder from here, though. I can shoot him in the temple, though. Lobotomy time. Has he got a chair? Was there a chair right there? You know what? You need a shawarma? A what? Or a nice omelet? Oh, he's got spikes on his back. That's cool. He's pooped. He's pooping. I didn't know he could poop. He's got like a wind-up... He's got like a wind-up thing on his back there as well. Did it just fart out explosives? Yeah, he just pooped. He really is a baby on the toilet. It is in fact shitting missiles, yes. Oh, there's his missiles, okay. Let's put an end to those small missiles then, shall we? That's a whole new way to say tactical payload. Where's his mediums coming from, though? These are all smalls. Like, I get that he's pooping him out, but I think they're coming from his arm. Yeah, he's definitely got some in his arm, maybe? I don't know. Or they are all just coming out of his butt. Just gonna keep an eye out, see if I can see any missile hard points. You know what bothers you aside from the wrong opaqueness of the water? The lasers look like MS Paint. Just big beams, yeah. It's a fairly simple shader, I think, for the lasers, is why. I can aim for the shoulder joint here, I can take his arm clean off. Something EMP'd him. That wasn't me. Because the lasers are just a single, like, ray, right? They're just a ray trace line. Pure hit scan. Could have done with some alpha channel. I think they do get alpha channel if you make them bigger. But yeah, it's not huge. Show me your spin block. There it is. Just gonna focus down that and every block attached to it. Because if we can break that, his arm falls off. There we go. Arm's gone, and that's him dead. For a guy who died immediately, you held on to the end. I'll give it to you. He's definitely shitting missiles. Yeah, you can see the missile silo down there. He actually does poop missiles. That's hilarious. Well, there we go.
Receiving.
I'll pull you out of play there.
Moving now.
Back to your friend you go. 96% capture progress. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, because again, I can't really hold the Twin Gods territory. So even if I do conquer them, like, I'm open to the Onyx Watch and the Steel Striders just moving in at some point. Which is not going to go well for me.
Receiving.
Ardent there is fixed. Very nice. Right, fixed and resupplied. And you can now head on over and rejoin the fight.
Receiving.
The Donut Festival here is just completely isolated with no couriers able to gather its stuff. I guess what I want to do is set up a courier network between, like, down here and then over here or something, but we'll have to see. I'll capture them all first, then we'll figure it out. Also, this Laguna Island here, I don't know if I can put a Donut Festival on that because that's on land. I mean, I guess I could put one out of play on it.
Receiving. Listening.
As long as the game doesn't realize that it's technically a naval vehicle, it can probably go on there just fine.
Moving now. Moving now. Receiving.
Alright, let's move all of y'all in there. You guys can rejoin, regroup. Yeah, there's no reason to not push into Twin God territory, really. They're literally the only resistance left. Aside from this thing.
Receiving.
How we doing? I need to move you to there to capture that. Hawk is still working on that. Very nice. Okay, Donut Festival is going to go to here.
Now. Receiving.
And the Valiant Fleet is going to go up to this area.
Moving now.
We've got a Valiant here that can move up as well.
Receiving.
Join the other Valiant.
Moving now.
Okay. This Ratnet here can move up. Or just move over here, I guess.
Moving out.
I don't need him for capturing anymore. Go to 4 times speed. We've got a Sliver Swarm and a Havoc Swarm and a Timid coming in. Okay, this is the first time we've seen the Timid. That's a new one. I think he's a big boy. With 87,000 materials in him, he's certainly bigger than these, that's for sure. He's got about the same number of materials as the Rift does. And the Rift, again, is a cargo ship, so...
Receiving. Moving now.
Timid is extremely cool. Okay.
Receiving.
Well, I want to kill his friends first before I kill him. So we're going to engage with everything we've got.
Receiving.
Yeah, let's just begin this. It's fine. Oh, I'm taking on this too. That's not great. I didn't mean to kill the Terravores. Alright. Let's have a look at the Terravores real quick. Square. Oh, they do have squares. Oh, these are cool. They have squares attached. Huh. How'd they even do that? Those all look one thick. Okay. Did they just, like, deco a bunch of shit? Okay. I don't even know how you would do this. I guess they have them tractor beamed in place. Maybe that's how it is. These here are just, like, squares of metal just tractor beamed in place. Oh, boy. That is a big gun. Huge plasma. Shouldn't be too hard to do if you just deco the beams holding them to be invisible. Well, that's the thing, though. There's no beam holding it because this is a separate craft to this, right? This is a separate sub-vehicle. So I think it's just that this is it is what it looks like, and then there's like a decoed spin block in here. And then it's just tractor beamed on. That's dumb. TG like that dumb stuff, though, sometimes. No, there's cargo containers in those. Okay, I kind of figured. Alright. I got big engine down here. Fair enough. Okay, so these are the Terravores, then. And it's got 3 of them, which is a bit scary. So, that's a whole lot of squares. More importantly, there is the Havoc and the Sliver Swarm coming in from the side of it there. The Slivers being those small the small combat mechs. And the Havocs being the same thing, but airborne, it seems. Good God, there's so many of them. It's no wonder my frames are dying right now. So much pathfinding. Oh, they're cute, though. With their little fists, and my game is frozen. Alright. Can you do less combat in this game and more jump puzzles, please? No. Kill, murder, exterminate. Yes, what's up, Dream? Sorry, I already finished all of the jump puzzle maps. Holy shit, my frames. It's so laggy. TG, the ultimate frame killer. Just by deploying too many fucking drones. Alright. Gorputin. I don't think this has anything to do with my computer. I think this is to do with the 16 drones I am currently fighting. Alright, he's dead. I should have to kill them all and I'll get my frames back. I'm pretty sure this is all of the pathfinding going on right now. Alright. Let me just pause and then I can aim. There we go. I can unpause. I can watch as the slideshow happens. This reminds me of Rimworld whenever I turn on Toolkit with no money limits. And chat immediately purchases ridiculous quantities of chem fuel. And then finds some way to ignite it. And a boom right, yeah, or just a meteorite or something. That's usually what happens. Buy chem fuel 10 million. Buy Meteor 1. Alright, but the rifts should start thinning out the herd, as it were. I wonder if I can't aim my laser at this guy. Lasers are probably a better bet for killing him, to be honest. I mean, they're drawing on him, but I'm not seeing any damage. We'll go strategic view. Hang on, let me pause. Yeah, so we've got this. Oh, you mean I can just, like, sit on this and leave it unpaused? No, it's still laggy as shit. It is still just the same amount of lag. Actually, yeah, it is 3-4 FPS right now. The worst part is I can't even reduce the battle size to make it less laggy because these guys are all small. Oh, here we go. Now I got frames back. There we go.
Receiving.
So you're focusing him. That rift is going for him. Alright. I'm gonna kill this guy. Just gotta, like... There you go. Center mass shot right there, at least on his bottom section. Just have to hit that shell, and he's done. Dang it. Oh, the big explosions are nice, because they slow down the game's physics steps. We got more frames. Oh, his AI is dead. He's done. Alright. We're good. Next target. Alright, the slivers are all alive over there still. There's still a couple havocs in the sky, though, so we should probably take care of them first. Alright, but every one of them we kill, we gain frames, so... the most valuable resource right now. I'm a little worried about those Terravors are doing to me as well. Because as much as they're really far away right now, and these havocs are causing me more FPS related issues. What the fuck is healing me? Why do I have like an internal core fixing me up or something? The Harden doesn't have that. What's going on here? Huh? Why are my own repair tentacles fixing me? Okay, I'm not gonna complain. I get the game's lagging so hard the repair tentacles forgot they can't repair their own craft. I'll take it, I guess. TG's ultimate strategy: lag the game out so hard we can repair ourselves with our own tentacles. Has backfired on them. That's really funny. I didn't even know that could happen. But hey, there you go. I'm back to full health again. At least somewhat. Lost a couple turrets, but I'll live, I'm sure. Alright, these bloody havocs need to go down, though. And before it's not the Havoc and Sliver Swarm that's causing this lag, it's the Terravors that are just deleting my game right now for some reason. Actually, what are the Terravors doing? Maybe they are responsible for this lag. I don't know. There's gotta be something responsible for it, because, like... there's not that many Havocs and stuff left anymore. Like, one Sliver Swarm is not going to kill the game.
Receiving.
Like, this is not even remotely close to the biggest fight we've had.
Receiving.
Alright, the Rifts are doing a good job at least, though.
Receiving.
Alright. Yeah, the two Ardents are kind of messed up, but the Rifts are doing a good job of holding off as best they can. I'm gonna throw my avatar down in the basement here as well. Just to get a little bit extra healing. Because I could probably use it right now. Alright, I'm gonna focus down one of these Terravores.
Engaging now. Engaging now.
Fuck. It's so laggy. The only reason I can think that it's lagging is because of these Terravores. And honestly, you know what this lag reminds me of? This lag reminds me of very early when I was building the Titan. And I put the core in for the first time. And I accidentally set up the ACB wrong so that it would deploy and release the core in the same frame. That's the kind of lag this reminds me of. Like, this is more than just pathfinding lag. This lag makes me think that there is something in the Terravore that is repeatedly deploying and then reattaching and then deploying and then reattaching every single frame. I have two ships in each other? Do I? Oh, what the fuck I do? How did that happen? How did both my Ardents become one? That would actually explain the lag. Holy shit. Okay, hang on. So it's nothing to do with the Terravores. It's literally the game has somehow merged two of my Ardents into the same being. I didn't even notice that. Okay. Right. I guess I'll just withdraw one of them. Alright, there you go. Oh my god, my frames are back. Holy shit. That's why they're repairing. So that's some crazy glitch. It put them on exactly the same spot. Why would it do that? I didn't even know you could do that. Okay. That's crazy. You'd think that there would be, like, a check for that. Yeah, it's the Ardent that was inside the other one repairing it. It's true. That explains a lot of things. Alright. Well, hey, at least now we have, at least now we have frames again. I'm sorry, Terravore, you didn't deserve to be blamed for that. However, you cannot deny the circumstantial evidence was against you. Alright, now we just got to deal with the remainder of these craft here. Put my avatar in the basement of this thing again. Right. Cool. Alright, where's those Terravores at? Could go for the slivers, but I think the Terravores are more important at this point. Sliver Swarm is kind of small and non-threatening. Alright. Well, we better not lose this fight now. If I lose this fight because I lost a ship to a bug, I'm going to be a little annoyed. But it's fine, I believe in this Ardent. He needs to hurry up and turn around so he can shoot the Terravores, though. Oh, shit. That was a nasty hit to me. Not sure what he got, but it seemed important. Alright. Have the same problem all the time. And no, when you start a battle, you have to place each ship separate. At least there's a fleet before that. Mm-hmm. I'm guessing it's because I selected both Ardents, moved them onto the same spot. Ow. And then I started the fight with them stationary. I guess I'll keep an eye out for that in the future. But yeah, I didn't know that could happen. Oh, jeez. I don't like it when the game goes slow after I take plasma hits. Although I think that's actually the Sliver Swarm being torn apart behind me. I don't think it's me exploding. Yeah, there's definitely fewer slivers over there than there used to be. Good job, Rift. I've somehow not been able to damage that Terravore at all. Is that why the square is like a separate vehicle, is to fuck with your aiming? Or something? To draw the attention of... Ah, shit. Draw the attention of craft that prefer to target smaller things. Actually, might be the case. It might be the case that the square exists as a separate vehicle to try and draw the attention of craft that prioritize targeting small things over, like, the slivers and whatnot. Because TG do like their swarms. Ah, you fuckers. You've got repairs going on between you? Bruh. That's the other reason why I think the square's like that, is if they block a shot, it can just repair it with the repair tentacles. Can't do that with just the decoed stick. Ow. I'm being fucking hammered right now. Oh, there's a sliver over there. Hi, buddy. Damn it. Right. Might lose an Ardent here, oh well. Yeah, it's not a huge loss if we lose an Ardent here, but I am slightly annoyed because we shouldn't have. And it's entirely due to the fact that my two Ardents fused into one. That we might lose the Ardent here. And I had to retreat one of, like, 50% of my surface firepower. I don't think you can do this now. There's a good there's a good plasma with good defense and repair. Well, I mean, the rifts can probably take care of it. But... Ooh. That's a dead sliver. Okay, that said, I didn't intend to take on the Terravores to begin with, so I will retreat. I'd rather save my Ardent than lose it. I was just here to kill the surface forces. Okay.
Receiving.
You two gather together. Become a fleet. There we go. That'll hopefully prevent any future issues with
Moving now.
with that.
Receiving.
Right. I'll leave the rift separate because I do like to have them operate separately. But yeah, I'll make sure to not put them on the same spot.
Moving now.
Okay. So the Timid is still on the way. Right. Let's move the Ratnet in a bit closer as well. Why not?
Moving out.
Better vision of what the Twin Guard is doing is worthwhile. Right. So they're all fine. I want to build onto the Hawk as well. The Hawk isn't going to be super effective against the Twin Guard due to the speed of their projectiles. They can easily shoot it down, but I want to build a second one just in case. It's worth it to have more of these.
Receiving.
Alright, how's the Donut Festival here? Can you move to the center of the sun?
Moving now.
Right. Incoming Timids. How are we doing with the Ardent's repairs? Please get the repairs going. Even if it's only a little bit of repairs.
Receiving.
Just get from 70% up to like 90 or so. There we go, that's better. Yeah, thankfully the Ardent has very solid repair ability, so it's going to be able to fix up the other Ardent no problem. It's important to be able to continue that momentum. We kill the Timid now. Alright, let's go see what this thing can do. Right.
Receiving. Receiving.
So the 2 rifts I want to deploy
Receiving.
way down there.
Receiving. Receiving.
Meanwhile, the Ardents want to be kind of close. So this thing is, holy shit, 300k materials. So it's the size of both Ardents combined, basically. Almost. All right. We do outmass it, so we should be fine. But I don't know if I've ever seen this thing before. All right, what are we looking at? Hold on. I want to see it. Why can't I tab out of my character? There we go. Sometimes the camera gets stuck as them. What is the timid? Oh, it's Turtle! It's Turtle with a big gun. You don't in fact out volume it. It's got a 10k volume advantage. Well, I mean, we out material costed, I guess. Is what I meant to say. I've already put a big hole in it there with the hash. Well, that might have been the rift, actually. That was more like thump damage. Yeah, this guy's gonna get ripped apart by the rifts. He's got a lot of underwater presence. That's cool, though. He's got like a giant section on his belly here with missiles. More rift damage here. Already exposed the AI segment. It's a sub, it surfaces to fire. Yeah, the rift is... I mean, it's a submarine killer is what the rift is. As much as it ends up getting used as anti-air, it is a submarine killer. So he's going to have a hard time against that. Alright. Especially while he's distracted with the Ardents. Oh, the Terravores are still over that way too. Well, if we have a good time against this Timid, we can probably kill the Terravores after. Oh, he does dip back under. That's cute. Alright. And Timid is a ship killer, though? Well, he missed the Ardent, so he's got to try hard on that. Because while he's spending time reloading, the rifts are doing that to him. This is not what you want to be seeing coming off of your submarine. The damn Cramoy's missing. Well, the problem is that he fired as soon as the fight started. So the Ardent was still accelerating at the time. So his... Oh shit, did it just scream at me? Oh fuck, okay, it has like sound effects. Yo, that's cool. It has sound effects, Chad. Oh fuck. Yep. There goes the Ardent. Holy shit. Ouch. There you go. That's the Timid doing what the Timid's supposed to be doing. I gotta go save my other Ardent. And he goes back under. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. That is not something to be underestimated. That was a massive barrage. Alright, bye-bye Ardents. Dude, he fucked that Ardent right up. He's coming for me now. If I get close enough to the other Ardent, I can save it. But I gotta get within 100 meters before he surfaces again. And I can't hit him down there. God, there's A10 in the water. Is it actually just destroyed? It's certainly disabled. Like, let me have a look at the damage it did real quick before I fix it. Yeah, so... Holy shit. Oh my god. There's like a couple of the cram shells hit over here, but then like this side is just gone. Took a bite out of it. I know it's hydrate time. I'm fighting a timid. Guess crime absolutely murders when it hits. That's kind of what it's designed to do, yes. It is the biggest weapon you can build in the game. So, aside from like, unless you build like a, I think like full volume, right? Volume for volume when it comes to the actual turret itself. Alright. I expect damage to be more like that in this game, but heavy armor no-sells a lot of stuff. It is true, yeah. Although, again, this thing is crams. I don't really use crams, so we don't usually see a lot of that kind of damage. The crams absolutely do this. Alright. Let's stop. Okay. Oh boy. There goes a piece of meat of plasma. I need to navigate to a suitable position. The Timid is getting ripped to pieces by my rifts at least, though, so that's nice. But like I said, the Ardent has very good healing capabilities, so I'm going to shield my buddy here. Fix up that hole in him. Now, it looks like we're healing that damage real quick, but remember that the outside armor is fixed first. That internal damage is still all there. Try and getting those turrets back online. Just gonna try and stay near him, get him healed. Actually have the Ardent do Ardent things for once. Alright, stay close enough to heal him. Right. Gore, go take bath, okay? You have fun with your bath, Zam. Get yourself nice and clean. Remember to wash under your armpits. Don't forget. Now you're not gonna? Okay, fine. Be stinky then. I'm not your dad.
I love
I hate you, Zam.
Goddamn.
Oh, sorry, that was mean. I love you too, Zam.
Tits in a pool.
Is he coming to surface again?
3 friends.
Is he going to surface again? I can't really do much until he frickin' do that. Your late hydrate made Zam miss dog. Well, that's fine. He can check the VOD if he wants. That's always available. We never get dog on the stroke. Fine. You want to see the dog before you go bath? I can show you the dog before you go bath. Also, God didn't want to fund Zam dog pit goal. I believe it's because you stressed it as you don't need my dog pick anymore because you have your own. So I was like, well, fuck you then. Doggo, 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 dog. Phil's very excited. Okay, fine, sure. Here's today's dog pick. There it is. That's dog. There's Winnie stretching on the outside dog bed. I don't know why she's in that pose. She just is. What the fuck? The bed is too small? What do you mean? She doesn't have room to recline like all the way. She's just a very long dog. It's fine. Terrible dog, 0 to 10. Well, fuck you then. Cruel and unusual punishment. She doesn't have a dog bed the size of the entire floor. Very cruel. Long dog, 100 out of 10. Hexam. Okay, where is this? Holy shit, dude. Those plasmas. Where's the Timid at? I can tell where the Timid is at. Because there's Legos popping out of the water all over the place. Right. You go bath happy now? Alright, you have a good bath, Sam. Alright, the Timid is sinking. Oh, I see. That's why he didn't resurface. The rifts had done too much damage. Hey, before he dies, I want to see what kind of damage the rifts did to him. Oh, yeah, there's not much left of him. Look at this. I didn't, like, notice the size of this cram when I first looked at him. Look at that. There's 6 barrels per thing. He's got 24 crams. It's no wonder he did that damage to the Ardent there. I think Timid is meant to surface on at 80% health. His propulsion must have been shot. Yeah. Yeah, his propulsion was definitely shot. The rifts kind of just took him apart here. Like a bit just floating there. He's missing this, like, entire section. I mean, he's taken a lot of damage to the underside of the shell, where a lot of his propellers used to be. It's currently, in fact, trying to surface. Yeah, he just doesn't have enough power to push forwards anymore. I mean, this is what the rifts will do to you. Because they use thump damage underwater, which gets bonus damage because cavitation or whatever. Very, very, very lethal. Timid, in fact, does not have up props. It has these. But I guess those are more pitch control and stuff, right? It doesn't have hover. Alright. But either way, yeah. It's lost one of its major propellers, so... Oh, never mind then, it's got 4 pitch, yeah. Alright. Do I take on the Terravores right now, or do I just go heal? I think we should probably heal and resupply, to be honest. That Timid kind of ate a lot of stuff. Wait for him to fully deconstruct and then we retreat. Goloth, this is important. Please check DM and show to beam. Okay, one moment. I gotta watch the Timid as it disintegrates. His rudders are what keep it afloat? I see. Either way, I think it's just that it accumulated too much damage. There you go. Nice. Okay, we have no reason to stay here. So, we end. Okay, let's go Humazam now.
Receiving. Moving now. Receiving. Moving now. Receiving. Moving now.
What does Zam put in my DMs? Oh, very cute. Hang on. Zam has sent me picture of small dog in very big bed. Let me just... pull this up for y'all on chat here. Image. Listen. You guys want to see small dog Zam has sent me? That small dog Zam has sent me in very big bed. Very small dog. This uncruel and unusual punishment. Uncruel and usual punishment. Much better. It's her fault for stretching out so damn much and also not lying in the center of the bed. I'm gonna say that right now. She's not like in the center of the bed. You can see that she's like the center of the bed is in the like the bottom right of the screen. She's just intentionally not lying in the middle of it. Beam who best dog owner. Well, see, my dog's normal, but like Zam, I'm gonna look. He reverses his dog. Now he has a reverse dog. Now what's he gonna do, huh? Zam did this. The one who provides the correct bed size. That is a giant bed for a tiny dog. There's no way he can use all of that bed. That's wasteful, that is. If you reverse dog, you get God. You know, I think Fallout New Vegas did that. Where they did reverse dog and got God. I'm pretty sure. Anyway. I'll just put this, like...
It is I, Dr. Mobius!
Dr. Mobius. Yeah, no, Dr. Mobius was not reversed dog. Hang on, I'm gonna crop this. I gotta crop this. Filters. Crop pad. I really wish I could just, like, click and drag for the crop on OBS. So I just have to, like, guess a number. There you go. And then we'll do 1,000 at the top and 1,000 at the bottom. 800 at the... Oh, nope, not 8,000. 800 at the bottom. There we go. Now we have cropped smaller dog pick. Your dog even has toys next to beds. Where's your toys? Oh my god, my dogs, they like to take their toys into the garden and leave them there, so that they were probably like off screen. It's like having children in the house. They run around and leave their toys everywhere. I'll leave this one up here. There you go. I can go up there in the corner. Oh, that's the wrong layer. There we go. Okay. Off screen like my GF at another school. IDW was on another slide. Anyway. Right. You know what, Zam? I'm gonna rotate your dog. How do I, like, rotate it just a bit? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, get rotated. Get rotated like 30 degrees, idiot. Right. Do not rotate my dog. Your dog has been rotated 30 degrees. Reported to Peter. I tilted the dog. I did. The dog has been slightly rotated. He is now angular dog. Alright, but it is hydrate time. Peter. Peter! Anyway, let's do the be right back. Okay, I'll move Zam's dog down a bit so you can still see it below the be right back. There you go.
Is it tea time already?
It is tea time already. Hello, Canadian government. There is a British man rotating dogs online in our country. Major crime in Canada. But they're not going to be able to stop me. I cannot be stopped. I'm behind 7 proxies. Anyway. We'll get the fishing up and I will go get myself a cup of tea. Alright, there we go. You guys enjoy your dogs. Alright. Behind 2 proxies at best. I already hacked your IP. Oh no. My IP. I needed that. Anyway. Y'all enjoy your fishing. Actually, I guess I'll throw a fish into the mix as well. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or 10 minutes, depending on how long it takes. And I will be back with a cup of tea. And we'll play more From the Depths. Be right back. Oh, look, it's a jealousy. How you doing, chat? I'm back. Sorry, I had to pet my dog while I was gone. She was being needy. And who am I to deny a dog a pat when they want one? Huh? Right. Fattest manta. Because you need to apologize for the too small bed. Actually, it was the other dog. I was petting Tilly, not Winnie. And Winnie's bed is perfectly the right size. No, you don't get a fish. She just doesn't lie on it right. It's her own fault. Alright, anyway. So... No, you missed the fishing. Sorry, Biscuit. But we're back. Go playing a game again now. Alright. Remember to feed your Hectors. Ah, shit. Chat, how long can a Hector survive without food? I, don't believe I've fed any of my Hectors ever.
Receiving.
Right, so there's a Myrmidon going for my Ratnet over there. That's unfortunate timing. Today you discovered Funeral of Dead Butterflies is 74 kilograms. Mm-hmm. I don't remember exactly what I based my assumption of his weight on was, but it was something.
Moving now.
Alright. So you guys are moving at 22 meters a second. All good. Right, that Valiant is moving up to here.
Listening.
This Hawk.
Moving out.
Can you get over here and help out with the Myrmidon? Right.
Listening.
Let's see what it can do. What do we got here? Donut Festival mobile. Yeah. Ratnet's headed over that way. That Donut Festival's chilling there. How's the Titan doing? Where's the Titan right now? There it is. The Titan could just fuck up that Myrmidon, actually. Why not? Let's do it. Alright. Titan solos this. There's literally no way it doesn't. I don't even know what a Myrmidon is. But there's literally no chance it doesn't stand a chance against the Titan. There's no way. What even are you? Stop selecting his bullet. Select him. Oh shit. One singular massive gun. Maybe it does stand a chance against the Titan. It's tiny. This is exactly the kind of strategy you want against the Titan, though, is you just bring one really big gun. Because you have to crit it if you want to kill it. That said, I don't quite believe the Myrmidon has the firepower. Gun needs to be bigger. Like the Tarpon top one absolutely messes up the Titan. I'm outcosting it 20 to 1. Yeah. Poor little Myrmidon. Didn't stand a chance. Although I will say, it's taken an impressive number of shots. There we go. Yeah, something like the top one definitely messes up the Titan quite badly.
Moving now. Moving now. Receiving.
Alright.
Moving now.
So... it was not the wrong play to try something like that. Right, sure, we do need to kill this Tribe of the Iron Blockade fortress here. I also want to get this Donut Festival hooked up with some couriers. Do I want to, like, just make it so that these couriers go in, like, a big loop around each of these? How much does the Titan cost again? It's over $1 million.
Receiving.
Yeah, 1.01 million. 1.02, I guess. So, he's a big boy. And then also keep in mind that he has the ability to regenerate himself using the entirety of his material storage. So, you have to defeat 3 million worth of materials in order to kill him. When he's fully supplied. Very scary boy. Now, of course, or snipe its AI. See, that's the fun part. It has 2 AIs, so you can't snipe it. You'd have to snipe both its AIs at the same time. And then you'd have to also destroy the core so that you can't, yeah, like, you can in theory kill the Titan by... I mean, if you destroy the core, that's it, it can't heal anymore. So extremely high amounts of high explosive damage hitting its center mass is, like, just below the waterline at the center. That is capable of destroying the core. Once the core is gone, like, that's it, right? It can't heal anymore. And it is possible to do that. It's not even a get lucky kind of thing. You just have to hit it really hard. So like a cram to the side. A couple cram shots in the right spot could potentially do it, especially if they're big enough. For the ship that's hyper-focused on small targets, you could hyper-focus the core. That is also true, yeah, if you specifically target the core. So that's also a possibility. You have to focus on small targets with, like, slow big guns. That'd be how you kill the Titan. And, yeah, like, once the core is out, that's it, it can't heal anymore. It can't redeploy the core. That is one downside that I did give the Titan, is that it can't redeploy the core if it's destroyed. The reason being, I didn't really figure out a decent way to check if the core... Like, I couldn't really figure out a good way to check if the core was destroyed or not. Because, annoyingly, even though in the vehicle... Even though in the separator block you can give the vehicle that you deploy a name, when you're checking for its blueprint, it's still just called vehicle, right? Which means that you can't check if specifically the vehicle from your separator block has been... Like, you can't check if specifically that one was destroyed. It could be anyone's separator block vehicle. You know? So it's rather inconvenient that you can't do that.
Receiving.
Anyway, I need to get a courier if it's that bit. Doesn't have enough using the secondaries and AA focus small targets. Maybe have a bread on it that communicates an I'm alive signal to the Titan. Could do. The problem with that, there's also an issue with that, is that there is no like mothership drone relation. You can't access the mothership drone variable relationship using separator blocks. Vehicle deployers as well, actually, you can't access it. It's really annoying. You can't set like a mothership drone relationship after a vehicle has been deployed. You have to, that has to be like an on spawn thing. So like again, you can't easily tell that like this is the Titan that I need to be communicating with. For my variables to the whole team. Yeah, but like again, if I have multiple Titans involved, which one is it that I need to communicate to? And I guess you could say it's the closest one, but it's, you know, it's a silly thing. Also, I don't believe the core even has an AI in it. So, I don't know. I guess you just do a regular breadboard. So those Terravores are chilling there. What is that? That's a Tolerant Swarm. I don't believe I fought that before either. And Enigma. Right. Yeah, the AI has been very passive about capturing new terrain also. I don't think I've ever seen them capture neutral terrain. Yeah, I guess I wasn't as experienced. When I made the Titan, I wasn't as experienced with, Oh, I didn't mean to build that. I wasn't as experienced with, breadboard and Lua code as I am now, so I probably could fix it now. And make it able to deploy new cores. Alright, how's that Valiant doing? He's doing fine. Alright, we're capping those 3 nodes. I gotta take out this tribe of the Iron Blockade. Actually, I guess no, this is still GT territory, isn't it? But nobody's capturing, like, this area. Onyx Watch have no interest at whatsoever in capturing this neutral ex-pirate terrain that used to be here. So that's a rat net. We're gonna move the rat net to here, actually. This Ardent I want to go down here so I can build a donut festival. Nope, not you. You. Alright. You want to go there. You want to start receiving repairs and go into the center. Alright, you're fine. This Ratnet is going to go here, get me vision. This Ardent here is going to go this way. That other Ardent can sort of follow. Both of you guys can go together. Right. This Ardent here is going to move up to... What do I kept this on? There, that one. Right, and then also this Valiant is going to move all the way down the bottom here. We'll build another Donut Festival here. And start repairs on that. You can build that when you get there. Okay. I'm in the bath right now. It is like I am a gamer. It is like I am in-game immersion. Oh, it is, I guess. Yeah, you're right. Zam is in-game right now. All right, we're going to start building a courier here too. Going to need another one of those. Right. Yeah, I kind of want to get like a much faster, much more high-capacity storage unit. Like storage ship or something. Actually, one of these Ardents, I want you to go down here. Because I want to build a Donut Festival mobile here and then just move it over the island. Or even just build it on the island, actually. Just, like, build it there. There you go. Alright. Splash, splash. Are you planning to sell the bath water? Why sell what you can drink? Zaminade. Delicious. Okay, see, now we just mess up the Twin God for the next 4 hours. How are we doing here? Yeah, this Donut Festival here has not got enough storage. I need to build, like, a big storage thing here. What do I build for storage? I could build a Horizon. I don't know if that's, like, enough storage, though. I also just build and leave a rift here. That would act as storage. Or I could just build more Donut Festivals. Alright, when do I win? He's basically already won. Yeah, I need to, like, kill or ally with every faction, right? Alright, so your resources are... Creator priority 1. There we go. That gives us double the storage there. So this donut festival here is going to be create a priority 0. This donut festival here is also create a priority 0. You are create a priority 0. This guy is create a priority 0. You already set up correctly? Yes, you are. Okay, so that should be fine then. Oh, hey, the hawk is done. All right, let's bring the hawk over here then. All right. Oh, wait, hang on. I need you to actually have materials, don't I? That would be important. All right. Anyway, only a fleet with multiple enemy over 1 mil ships will put a dent in his navy.
Listening. Moving out.
I mean, yeah, like, if they rolled over this fleet, we'd be in trouble, because I have nothing else really able to defend this area. The thing is, they're just not pushing my terrain aggressively enough. Like, they're not being aggressive strategically, and that's what's hurting them so much right now.
Receiving. Listening. Receiving.
If they were being more strategically aggressive, then I would actually be pressured, but they're just sort of sitting there and taking it and letting me build up and then hit them again.
Moving now. Moving now. Receiving.
Alright, so we have to go kill this. Which is time to bring the Titan in again. As much as it's not fully resupplied yet. Yeah, it's up to 800k.
Moving now. Moving now. Moving now.
Right. I've only got the one Titan, because I've been spending all the rest of my commodities, all my materials on commodities. Although I do believe we're gaining materials at the Gorgon. I don't think I can process them into commodities fast enough. But yeah, we'd need to be seeing... Like, I'm not seeing shit from the Scarlet Dawn either. Are the Scarlet Dawn even at war with anyone right now? They're not. So the Scarlet Dawn aren't at war with anyone, and yet they're also not building up, which is weird.
Listening.
You would think that they would be building up their army. The thing is, they don't bother spawning anything when not at war. I see. So they just spawn everything as soon as the war begins. Which means all their fortresses are full? Bruh. Yeah, that's, I mean, they're still harvesting stuff. So, I guess they're not completely full. This one is. Yeah. And this is a 6-hour war I've got going on as well, so... their stuff is only going to get more and more and more full. That seems like a bit of an oversight.
Receiving. Listening.
Or a strange intentional design choice. Okay, well, it's time to start fighting these Terravores here and the Tolerance Swarm. Let's go. Alright, Hawk needs to be really far away because otherwise it's going to get blasted immediately, and I don't want that.
Receiving. Receiving.
Alright, that should be fine. Oh. Okay. Means you're gonna face something like a Gauss or a Laniak here. Alright. Here we go. I don't mind fighting something strong. Or Hypernova. I would love to see some strong stuff. Alright, what is this Tolerance Swarm they've got here? Oh, it's this thing. Little, like, flying fish. That glitch the fuck out when they hit the water. Gotcha. I'm guessing they got wings in them. Control surfaces. The tolerances are broken. Did they break in the recent update? That's a shame. They've always been broken? Why are they still in the game then? Issue is the craft itself is totally fine. It doesn't look totally fine to me. The thrust is so strong they can't get underwater. I see. Once it's underwater, it works fine. Uh-huh. Well, I mean, I feel like the spawning may also be part of the issue. Wouldn't it be, like, pretty easy to just, like, build a mothership that's like a little thing that sits on the surface and then just spawns them all below? That would fix it, right? 10-minute fix. Alright, time to kill the Terravores. Since the tolerances are all dead. A balancing factor for subs in the game, spawning them on the surface. Aye. Breaks them completely. Be much easier to limit the thrust for 3 seconds after spawn. That is also true, yeah. Well, even just limit the thrust until your altitude is below a certain point, right? Like, you could easily just do an altitude check into thrust modifiers. That's, like, super easy bread. And how's the Hawk doing right now? I really hope the Hawk hasn't been, like, shot down. Because I can't tell. I don't know where he is. Oh, there's a tolerance over there. Hi. Although the water the waves here might get him underwater. Right. That rift is slightly damaged. Ardent of it that way. The Hawk is 4 kilometers that way. Okay, he's doing his thing then. Alright, tolerance is about as fast as it gets with submarines. Really? Faster than the Cherenkov? Because the Cherenkov was a speedy boy. That was in fact, the Cherenkov is why I made the rift. I made the rift solely to fuck with the Cherenkov. Actually, I made the Aurora to fuck with the Cherenkov, but the rift is like the second version of the Aurora. The refined non-prototype version. Alright, I have no idea if I'm going to be able to take out these Terravores. Tolerance is so fast it can't even get underwater. Well, I mean, I imagine the Cherenkov could take off as well if it was using propellers that launch it out the water. What is that? What is going on there? What's up with those missiles? Are those interceptors? They might be. Alright. So we'll need to focus fire on one Terravore until it's done. Man, I might need more firepower than what we got here. If they're this durable. Like, he just doesn't care, does he? You know what? Ramming speed. That'll do some damage, right? Surely. What if we just drive into one of these Terravores? Tolerance tops out at 59 meters a second, which is 3 meters a second faster than Cherenkov. I see. Well, there you go. Yeah, roughly the same speed. I was gonna say, the Cherenkov was what first made me, like, switch away from using torpedoes to handle submarines. Because the first submarine I saw was the Pontus. That was the only submarine I've really seen at that point. Oh no, wait, I guess I had seen the Remora as well. Yeah, Pontus and Remora, I'd seen both of those. And I was like, these are fine, I can handle these with torpedoes. And then, yeah, then the Cherenkov showed up. And you can't torpedo a Cherenkov. You just can't. It's too fast for large torpedoes by, like, several factors. It has enough interceptors to take out, like, 1 million medium torpedoes. And, like, you just, you know, that means you just also can't use small. And you also can't use huge. So you straight up cannot torpedo a Cherenkov. Now that said, you could super cav it, but at the time I didn't really know how to do super cavs, so I built particle cannon instead. Because I was like, ooh, thump damage gets bonus damage underwater? Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna try and take out that plasma. In close range here. But I don't hate the idea of ramming it. That said, it does look bigger than me, so I'm not sure if I want to actually. Now that I'm this close, I think I'm just gonna blast it in the turret repeatedly. Any flat surfaces. I'm close enough now that it can't hit me. Its friends can, but it can't. Technically, torpedoes can go up to 80 and 90 meters a second, but the evasion is the problem. Yeah. Moves around like a damn plane. Yeah, it's just... It's way too evasive, it's way too fast. The combination just makes it impossible to torp. Oh, there's the Hawk setting it on fire. Thank you, Hawk. Now we shoot it in the fires. Get that extra armor piercing. Alright. Why is that fake structure? Deco abuse? You mean these? These are real structures. Alright. Those will actually block shots. Alright, hang on. This Ardent is starting to annoy me. You lose AI privileges, sir.
Turning off.
Because you're fighting me on this. I need you to not be doing that, because I'm using this guy as cover from his friends. Alright. This wave is gigantic that I'm riding right now. Alright. Yeah, this Terravore is still at 100% health, by the way. Like, I think I need more firepower. The other Terravores are just healing him up too quickly.
Receiving.
Yeah, I don't really think there's anything I can do here, to be honest. I mean, maybe I can destroy squares. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. Nope, never mind. He's just healing it instantly. Okay. That looks important. I'm gonna aim for, like, joints is the thing. If I can knock off large sections like that, it's gonna take him longer to heal them, right? And then I can start really stacking up the damage. Yeah. That's how to do it. Gonna knock off all his cargo containers. Oh, he's losing altitude. I see a face. He's looking at me. Why is he losing? Am I gaining altitude or is he losing altitude? I'm at -3. I think he's sinking. Maybe? What the fuck is going on? Why am I so high? Why am I seeing his turret? Why am I above all of them? This wave just lifted me out of the ocean up to 5 meters altitude. This isn't natural. A ship shouldn't be this high. Alright, in the face. Oh, we killed the AI of that. It does have an AI in that square. Okay. I was wondering that, if they had their own AIs or if they would just track the beams, but no, it seems like that actually did have its own AI somehow. Okay, well, one square is down. All the square. Oh, did I kill his tractor beam? I think I killed his tractor beam. think that's what happened there. I don't know where to shoot him now, though. Sent a mass, I guess. When in doubt. I've just borrowed a hole through that with my laser. Yeah, just gonna keep putting more shots, center mass, in hopes I can do more damage. It seems like shooting off the cargo was definitely the right play. I don't know if it reduced his storage to 0, but as soon as I had done that, he dropped all of his things. His health is going down now. He's still receiving healing, but not enough to matter. There we go. So this is how you handle a Terravore when you just don't have enough. You just don't have enough firepower. You shoot off all his cargo. Ooh, that's plasma right there. I want that. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I'm too high up. He's too low. That's definitely juicy plasma parts in there. Oh, he's healing. Oh. We killed some more AIs over that way. Don't you dare heal. Don't you dare. Don't you frickin' dare. I can't shoot low enough. This weather's fucking with my aim. If I turn this way, I might be able to get better shots. Alright, we can shoot there at least. Did I shoot his freaking turret and he immediately got it repaired? Like, instantly? The Hawk's fuel axis is running low. That doesn't sound right. Alright, where's that rotation? Where's that turret base, eh? I see his gatherers. I see AI parts. Is that his AI or a square or something behind him? I think that's his AI I just killed. I think I just got his mainframe. Huge. All right, one down. Oh boy. All right, time to go kill the other two then. That only took forever. Hawk ran out of fuel in that fight. Is it because he's out of materials or something? He should have enough fuel. Oh, this guy's missing his turret as well. Hey, we did better than I thought. Oh, we already killed one. Oh, good. There you go. Turns out we did have enough firepower. Here I thought that whole time that was the first one that fell. No, it was the it was actually the last one. All right. There we go. He's done. No go. What if it's a door? A door to what? A door to the Shivering Isles, perhaps? Alright, we did it. Okay, that fight took forever, for what it was. Alright, so, pull the Hawk out of play. Let's move you to there. Alright, the two Rifts, pull you out of play, move you to there. Right. The two Ardents, pull you guys out of play, move you to there. Right. And that Ratnet can continue on its movement to there. Okay, yeah, it's going to take a while for us to push our way in. But that's fine. So that Ardent is moving to go repair that. That's okay. What do we got over here? We've got a courier in position. So we're going to set you, Mr. Courier, to cargo. Priority 0. Yeah, and then just keep very little. Go to here. Go back to here. And then you need to find your way to someone else to deliver your materials. So you're going to go up here to this.
Moving out.
It's a long trek, but you know what? It's fine.
Moving out.
It's what you couriers do. Okay, so you're priority 0. This has now got to be priority 1. Which means that this has to also be priority 1.
Listening.
Ah, see, but now there's a problem, right? Tell you what, never mind.
Listening.
You're priority 0. You're also priority 0.
Listening.
You're gonna go here,
Moving out.
and then you're gonna head down this way.
Moving out.
It's been so long since I played Oblivion and the Shivering Isles and all that. And since since the remake has come out, I've really been getting the urge to play it.
Moving out.
Frickin' love Shivering Isles.
Listening. Listening. Moving out.
What? Oh, was that you? Hang on. You go here. Where's the other courier? You. Right, you go there. Get rid of those lines, then I can plan it out properly.
Moving
You
out.
go here. Then
Moving out.
here.
Moving out.
Then here.
Moving out.
Then here.
Moving
Then
out.
here. Right.
Listening. Listening.
That's you sorted.
Listening.
You
Moving out.
want to go the opposite direction.
Moving out.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Moving out.
5. And then you loop back to here.
Moving out.
Okay. So that's all that sorted. Supply network is a mess. Right.
Receiving.
So now that considering that we've got that going on, this guy right here
Receiving.
is going to be in need of a friend. Because we need more storage here. So that's what we're going to do.
Moving now. Receiving.
Just build 2 of these guys right next to one another, and then we got twice as much storage there. Okay. Now what are we dealing with? Titan, have you arrived yet? Nope.
Moving
We
now.
are not in position to take on that fortress just yet then.
Moving
We can
now.
send in the Valiants and the Hawk to help out a bit, I suppose. Get the Ardents in. And just send everything we've got at this fucking... Hello, Mats. Form a combined fleet.
Receiving.
Hello, Mats and that Valiant and Ardent there as well. Yeah, we definitely need to resupply for a while after this. So I'm probably going to be pulling this entire fleet back to somewhere over here to gather material. Now, how do I get the materials out of this?
Receiving.
Oh, we have 2 donut festivals here for some reason. One of you, can you head to this area?
Moving now.
You can just start gathering that. You're creative priority 0. Right.
Receiving.
Okay. Why can't I select that? There we go. Right. Yeah, you're fine.
Receiving.
This courier. I mean, someone's gonna have to grab that, bring it all down. So it might be a job to just have 3 or 4 couriers in this area and then deliver it down.
Receiving.
We already have this area here as a priority 1, so we can just have a priority 0 courier bring it over that way. Not a huge deal. But yeah, we are struggling to transport material fast enough, to be honest. But it's okay, because that's a good problem to have. Alright, time to kill. Alright. I don't need absolutely everything in this, but we'll bring the 200k max limit. And let's go. Welcome home, Unseen. I'm just gonna wait for my fleet here to spawn in. I feel somewhat bad for this, for this GT thing. Alright, we have 2 Valiants. And the Hawk. Another Valiant over there, 3 Valiants. And the Titan has spawned over here. Tadaima or something, you cringed. Yes. It's, Okairi, isn't it? Okairi Nasai. Alright, we just fuck up that Alchemist lair. Let you watch Hawk gameplay. I don't know if the Hawk spawned in. Oh, it did. There it is. Here's the Hawk with its plasma cannon. Yeah, I tried my best with the plasma. Oh, we're upside down now. It's sort of a 1-to-1 ratio. There's 4 tiles that aren't used. This one and, like, radially, right? So, that is it. That is the only inefficiency in this thing. Everything else, I put as many chambers as I possibly could on it. So it's 1-to-1, 40 charges. I think went well. I also have issues with these missiles. For some reason they don't... Like, if I put these on Dropper's bomb, they just get stuck on the wings. It seems more like a gunship, not gonna lie. If the plasma was, like, faster, then yes, it would definitely be a gunship. I mean, I guess it kind of is a gunship. It's a gunship with missiles, so it's... medium-sized, likes to keep a long distance and circle around the enemy. So, I think a gunship is a good description of what the Hawk does. Oh, there you go. Alchemist lair is down. Now the Raven's Nest. Why did the Raven's Nest not just spawn in to begin with? Guess I won't complain. It means it can focus one target at a time, but... yeah, it's like a support gunship. It sets things on fire to weaken their armor, and then it blasts them with plasma. It's intended fully to deal with extremely hard targets. You think Feisty, you think of chasing other planes and doing strafing runs? Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I did consider making it a strafing run guy to start with, but it just got shot down all the time, so... I decided it's a bit too big to do strafing runs is the problem. You need to be, like, really small and evasive to be able to do that. Or really big and really armored. The Hawk is like an awkward size where I can't do either, because it's just in that middle size where it doesn't have enough armor to take a hit. And it also isn't evasive enough to dodge anything. So... I may rebuild it at some point in the future. Make it smaller or bigger to fit that niche. Perhaps. Because I did kind of want to make it a dive bomber. But, again, it just didn't work out. Kind of annoying that heavy armor is by far the best, and no-sells mostly everything else. I mean, it doesn't no-sell the Hawk. The Hawk does pen that. It is entirely dedicated to doing exactly that. Oh, did we really already kill the Raven's Nest AI? Holy shit, it's a 95%. Okay. I mean, in terms of having defenses in general, yeah, I do think heavy armor needs enough, to be honest. Or rather, the ability to carry heavy armor in the air needs enough. Right? I feel like heavy armor should have more of an impact on your drag, on your speed reduction. It should be harder to accelerate something with heavy armor. Like, much harder than it currently is. It gives too much defense for its weight. Ugh. Right. Because, like, on ships, I don't mind it, you know? Like, if you see a heavily armored ship, I kind of expect ships to be heavily armored. If I see a fortress heavily armored, I kind of expect that. But, you know, airships can be a right pain in the ass when they have just a billion armor. At least an actual bomber should work well. So if that EMP was kind of made to counter air-based HA, but simultaneously got people complaining it's too good and airborne HA bricks are still dominant. CJEs are up. I don't know what a CJE is. Oh, custom jet engines? Yeah. Yeah, these things also output a shitload of thrust. Especially with combustors. I have 2 combustion chambers on this thing. It went from like 80 meters a second to 100 with just one of them. I could put a second one on and probably push it even faster. Give it 2 more. I don't really have space for 2 more. Not if I want to keep the missiles. Right, how's my fuel consumption? Because this thing apparently ran out of fuel earlier. Oh, yeah, I guess it does. I forgot about the combustion chambers I added. Well, it's fine. I don't think being 100 materials a minute short on fuel, 150 materials a minute short on fuel is going to be a major issue. Although I probably could put extra fuel in there if I wanted to, but it's fine. Not a big deal. Are you gonna die yet? You died, like, this thing died at 95%. It's still deteriorating. Nobody's even been shooting it. We've just been waiting for it to rot. This whole time, we've just been waiting for this thing to rot and die. Go, please build UEF T3 gunship broadsword. That thing looks cool as heck. Maybe ask in Discord and see if anyone's had any luck with a traditional fighter playstyle. I mean, fighters are good. It's just that you need to make them smaller, right? Like, this thing is too big. Alright. I need 5 layers of alloy to make 1 layer of HA float. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's hard to make it buoyant, but it's really easy to just put it in the air, right? That's the thing, is that, like... I guess then the engine is... I guess the thing is that jets need a nerf rather than anything else. Nerf the amount of lift that jets provides. They can lift too much. Would probably be the way you'd have to do it. Because yeah, heavy armor is definitely, like, I was thinking, like, you know, heavy armor is definitely heavy enough. It's just that, like, it's way too easy to put it on on an airship. Specifically. And on a ship, I feel like it's fine. Is there, like, mirror armor? What do you mean mirror armor? Good against lasers? I mean, smoke, shields, both of those are good against lasers. So you need to, like, counter energy with energy, really. Use the angled shields. Anyway. Also, I guess things that aren't flammable. Lasers like to do fire damage a lot. So... right. In the tribes of the Great Talons, war is almost a hobby. For millennia, the tribes have warred with each other, with no victor staying on top for long. When one tribe fell, 2 more sprang back in its place. Only on rare occasions did the tribes unite against a foe, as they have done so against you. For you, cutting off one head was not enough. You have insisted on cutting them all off. Every tribe, every leader, all of them have now fallen to your prowess. The people of the Great Talons now scatter to the winds in your domination. Ending their wars could be seen as an act of heroism to prevent collateral threats to nearby nations. Others say it's an act of genocide as their spectacles are brought to extinction. Regardless of the thoughts, this has been your path to peace, and war must be removed if peace is to reign. There we go. Anyway. Smoke and shields nullify lasers. Laser work out the fire resistance instead of the AC. Yeah, so you just pick whatever's good at fire resistance, which I believe means alloy is the best against lasers, I think. Because it's fire resistant. Right, pull all of those out of play. Right. Where's the hawk at? There it is. Let's move you to capture this zone. Where is the capture point? There it is. All the way over there for some reason. Right, that said, lasers are kind of fully intended to counter speedy aircraft, so I think it's reasonable that aircraft die to lasers. They are hit scan after all. Every style of craft should have at least one counter, right? So it's just a matter of how easy that counter is and how hard it shuts it down. Right, so Titan needs to come back to, yeah, the major resource node here. You need to resupply, buddy. The war with the Great Talons is over. Right, how to find the turtle go? Well, after it fucked up the Ardent, the rifts messed it up and it died. So, that happened. Right, this Valiant here is going up for capture. Although I guess I could leave the Ardents here and bring the Valiants out. Let's just split you off. Right, okay. If you're a Valiant, you need to start heading down this way.
Receiving.
If you're an Ardent, you'll need to head up this way.
Receiving.
Because I don't really need the Ardents up or the Valiants up here anymore, but the Ardents can still be useful for capturing.
Receiving.
So I'm gonna split you in a new fleet. This Ardent is gonna go up that way. That Valiant can stay there for now. Right. Okay. Sounds about right. Rift is so silly. My ship has no counter, you know it. How you doing, Jazzle? Yeah, so, hey guys. Jazz is another new player to From the Depths. Started playing it a couple days ago. One of my friends. He built a very, very powerful ship. By far the most powerful ship I've ever seen. It's entirely simple weapons, and I love it. Welcome to campaign mode, Jazz. A lot of spoilers here, I guess, if you care about that kind of thing. Yeah, he took the autocannon and
Listening.
hang on, let me.
Receiving.
What was it he built? He took this thing, I believe it was, the 60mm autocannon. And he put 3 of those around a block of heavy armor on top of a 2-axis turret. And then he just copy-pasted that all over his ship.
Receiving.
It's amazing to watch. Right. I can pull that back out of play. Right, anyway. You have a friend that casually builds over 2 mil ships for a living? It's only spoilers if you understand a single thing. Fair enough. I just mean there's a lot of factions here that you haven't seen yet. And, weapon types that you may start thinking about. Anyway. It's so dumb, but so effective. Right. So, we need to start spreading into Twin Guard territory. I'm gonna move the rifts up first, because they're kind of built for that forward push. Capture progress 66%. We'll just leave the rest of that there for now. Right. Yeah, there's a whole lot of me not really able to do much here. This Ardent here can push into that capture zone. You're still capping that. That's fine. Donut Festival there is still doing his thing. You're still capping that. That's also fine. Ratnet is capping that one. That's also fine. This Ardent here is finished building that. He can move over here and collect that. This Courier is now going to be assigned, I think, to collecting resources from these areas, I think. So this one, this one. Yeah, see, now we have a problem, right? Because now I've got to deliver to that, which means I've got to upgrade this to tier 3, I think.
Moving out.
So go here. And then back to here again. Can't help but notice that's a dotted line, which means I think it's going to a specific dude instead of a location.
Moving out.
Alright, you'll have lasers. You're better at APS. Laser meta changed a lot since last you got serious about lasers. All I know about lasers is that you build...
Moving out.
You build them with the single inputs
Moving out.
if you're doing defense.
Moving out.
Okay, whatever, it's fine. I don't know why it's a dotted line there, but it is. It's fine. Right. So you need to go to tier 1, which means that these couriers here need to go to tier 1. Any courier in this loop
Listening.
needs to become a tier 1 courier.
Receiving.
Which means these guys need to become tier 2. This courier becomes tier 2. As does this guy. You're also a tier 2 now. And this guy. You're a tier 2.
Listening.
And the Gorgon remains as a user. I don't have to worry about him. Right. You will adjust strategy when the game makes you, but for now, 20-meter thick wall of lead does wonders. Oh god, not lead. Oh, you know, he means lead as his attack, not his defense. His strategy is really just bury the enemy under the sheer weight of his bullets, rather than actually do damage with them. Rather than having bullets that do damage, he just buries them under, like, the mass. It's a very fun thing to watch. Anyway. Cram's too big to stick on a small aircraft, right? I mean, it depends. At the end of the day, there's still a one block, like, there's still a turret that has, like, a certain size. The problem with them being on a small aircraft is that the projectile is slow, which means they're going to be fairly inaccurate, right? But you can absolutely put a Cram on a small aircraft and fly really close to something and point blank it. Made a huge piercing laser the other day. Fired every roughly 20 seconds, 2 beam. That could pierce 16 layers of heavy armor each. That's pretty fat. You're working on your own particle sub. What weapons do you use? Meter and lens. I use my Rift has a 440 or so meter long vertical lens with input terminal, whatever, input end. That's what the Rift uses. It is a how long exactly is it? Yeah, 428 meters. So it basically just sits below the water, and this vertical lens gives it all the vertical it needs. This front here is made of heavy armor as well, so it's got a whole bunch of heavy armor that's all decoed to be metal. I would have put more in there, but it was losing buoyancy. What about mini fun? The typo was accidental but hilarious. Good old mini fun. I feel like the best weapon for aircraft, I mean, it really depends on how unstable the aircraft is. The more evasive you are, the less you can aim, right? Which is where things like missiles become more effective, right? Where you don't really have to aim them, you can just fly nearby the enemy and drop them, and then it does the rest. Or even, like, doing lasers yourself. I suppose a small aircraft could also do, like, a laser, but it's hard to make it do a lot of damage when it's small. It's kind of why I say missiles are probably for the best. I'm gonna bring these Valiants down here. Anyway, to be fair, if your plane is fast and maneuverable, you could have it shoot Crams point blank. It's got a small aircraft evasion, which means high on stability, which makes the already low hit rate of Crams even worse. See someone make a very evasive helicopter with a small heat gun that disables parts. Yeah. It's just a case of the fact that aircraft suffer from the whole evasion shenanigans. They need evasion to live, but they can't. They need evasion to live, but they can't, they can't shoot because of it, you know? Yeah, you could also do plasma or pack bomb, right? Yeah, bombing is also relatively fine. Anyway. Cram's usually best in knife fight range anyway. Yeah, the Cram is basically like a blunderbuss, right? You want it as, like, as close to your enemy as possible. You want it, like, pressed directly up their anus. Oh, right, I forgot the new Valiant doesn't have any ability to repair things. Alright, go over to this guy then. Yeah. Let's build a new one over here. Right. Anyway, Plasma Bomber would have the Alpha Strike of Cram, but not the low hit rate if you made it chamber focused. Actually thought of a Doom Cram bomber / airship that's evasive with HA wedges. Yeah, I know. I mean, we're talking small aircraft here, not big ones, right? Like, with a big one, you have a lot more freedom to do whatever you want. But with a tiny evasive jet fighter... Oh, agitation is on his way. Let's engage. Alright. What do we got here? Oh yeah, you're the aircraft, aren't you? The plasma boy. Oh, beat. Just gonna try and take chunks off him. Wedge on a plane sound kind of bad to you because the plane you're going to have to face away from the target eventually. And wedges become bad. What's that shape? Big aircraft. It's pretty cool, actually. I kind of like the agitation. It's kind of shaped like a... You can imagine this here being like an actual weapon in like a Overwatch game or something. You know? Like that's the part that you hold. Trigger like right here. I guess if there are cope wedges on both sides, maybe. I don't know if I like my choice of engaging this guy with 2 rifts, actually. He's very fast, and that plasma is doing a lot of damage. If I could take it out, though, then he won't be doing damage anymore, and then I can pick him off as I want. Right. That's more like it. Huge damage. Huger damage. Alright. He's gonna fly directly over me here. Alright. And keep in mind also, evasion's effectiveness entirely depends on what you're fighting, right? STG planes are rather easy to hit because they move straight lines because how heavy they are. I mean, these are more of a flying fortress than a fighter, right? When we're talking fighter, we're talking things like the, you know... Oh. It's going out of control, apparently. We're talking things like, the SS ones, really. Hake Squadron, that kind of thing. Spiral Squadron. Those are the guys we're talking about when we think, like, small fighter. Those are the guys that need the evasion. And against those kinds of targets, like, there's not really much you can do if you get hit with... There's not really a lot you can do if you get hit with a particle cannon or a laser, right? Like, those are just straight intended to counter you. High-speed APS, like a railgun, also is kind of intended to kill you. And I would say high-speed plasma as well is not fun for a small aircraft like that. You still on the idea of putting HA wedges on planes? Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, if you're doing like... If you are doing a plane that flies over the target, HA wedges on that could be fine. If you're doing a plane that circles the target at a distance, you could put wedges facing sideways. That's another thing you could try. But yeah, wedges on flyovers is probably not the most ideal. Man, how is your plasma still going, buddy? I'm surprised he hasn't disabled either rift yet. But the other rift can't see him. They can't shoot at him. I'm pretty sure because the rift just doesn't have any visibility. I'm pretty sure I put a snooper on this thing, though. Which is only if one side they're good at defending from. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can make circling planes only circle on one side, though. So you could just make its AI so that it only circles on the side you put wedges on. And at that point, you've made something like the Venator. Oh, nice of you to finally not be a silhouette. That's pretty poggers. And it's just a fancy broadside in? I guess you're right. Alright. I guess with enough maneuverability it can make so they can always face the enemy. Probably not, no. Because what happens once you, like, if we're talking specifically fighters that do bombing runs and, like, attack runs and things, right? Like this thing does. How do you always face the enemy when you're directly on top of them? Yeah, if you're doing that, then you just made a frontsider, right? You've literally just made, like, a GT craft. I don't think heavy armor is the answer to small aircraft. Plus, you'd have to pay for the cost of lifting it, which means bigger jets. Which also means less speed. Man, you are not going down, are you, Agitation? I wish I'd remembered you were an aircraft, or I would have sent in another bunch of aircraft against you. I would have sent in the Hawk and the Ardents instead of the Rifts. And with how fucking powerful CGs are, a layer of 2 HA could still be good, you reckon? Maybe, I guess. Dude, can you hurry up and die already? Please. I've eaten, like, I love how I failed to kill his, like, plasma turret, but I killed the plasma inside instead. Let's try and take out those jets while we're at it. Bruh. Just gonna try and hit him center mass, try and do real damage. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Although he's still alive. This is a triumph. I'm making a note here. I whiffed. I'm gonna try and take off his wings. If I can do that, that'd be great. I'm gonna try and eat that up. That's probably a big enough hole. Let's go for the next one. Just eat a hole through his wing. And maybe, just maybe, I can cause him to spin out. There you go. That's got to be some control he's lost. In fact, I'll even leave him with his other wing, because that'll give him less control, maybe, if I just take out the damaged one entirely. Well, there's a weak spot right there. Just keep aiming at that bit, I guess. I have no idea if his wings actually give him any kind of control. Oh. They certainly did count as a large portion of his health, though. Goodbye, Agitation. Screw you. Durable as hell plane. Not as brutal as the other one, though. I forget what the other one was called. Audacity, that's the one. The Audacity is definitely worse.
Moving now.
Right.
Receiving. Moving now. Receiving. Moving now.
That one's 180k. Scald done at the velocity, and that's a hugely evasive, extremely fast plane with 2 layers of metal and 1 of HA, 180k. Oh, fair enough. If we ever see that, maybe I'll use it as reference. Oh, good, we're done with the capture.
Moving now.
Let's move the full fleet in then. I didn't want to do this to you, Twingard, but I've got 4 hours to kill, so...
Moving out.
Alright, how are we doing with all of this lot? I need to start I need to set up a logistics network here. This one's important.
Receiving. Receiving.
This Donut Festival here also needs to be built. Alright.
Receiving.
Should be built by now. Nope, never mind. I don't have enough material. Why?
Receiving.
Why is this Ardent not repairing it?
Moving now. Receiving.
There we go. Now it's built.
Moving
Okay,
now.
you go there.
Listening.
This Hawk... I suppose I will just bring it down to resupply the hit. Alright. Set the back where the thrusters are under 3 layers of heavy armor. It also has over 640k of thrust, though.
Listening.
It's a lot of thrust. Okay, we're going to start building a ratnet here.
Listening.
Start repair, and
Moving
then
out.
as high as you can, ratnet.
Receiving.
Okay. So those 2 Ardents there are both fixing stuff up. We need to get couriers in here to do courier things. Right, so this courier... Yeah, because currently they're sort of just transporting materials around. Not really worrying about where they're going or what they're doing. So I want both couriers on independent routes, I think. One courier maybe going, like, down here. But then how do I get back up here? This one here is annoying. How do I get up there? I guess I could do, like, this. One on these 4, and then one down there. Oh, we're up against an assertiveness. I'll deal with that in a minute. What is an assertiveness? Very fast is what an assertiveness is. Okay. So, right.
Moving out.
Let's move this courier here. You're going to go here.
Moving out.
You're going to go down here.
Moving out.
You're going to go over... here.
Moving out.
Shit. I wanted to go inside the resource zone for each one. I know he doesn't technically need to,
Moving out.
because he does exchange resources from a bit further away. It just means he stays in the radius a bit longer. Alright,
Moving out.
so go there, and then we'll send you back to the start.
Moving out.
Alright, so that's that courier setup. And now this guy
Moving out.
wants to be set up between these ones. So we're going to do here,
Moving out. Moving out.
like that. And then I'm going to move him down here.
Moving out.
Yep. And then I want him to go over this way to this one
Moving out.
to deliver those materials down there.
Moving out.
And then back to here. And then back to here again.
Moving out.
Okay, so now he's got a loop going on as well, I think, right? Where he goes from there, down, and then around, and then back. Okay, cool. So that's that done. This guy is going to be a creator at priority 1. You're going to be a cargo at priority 1. With keep very little.
Listening.
This courier can stay at priority 0, so then that courier will drop off everything there. These guys are all going to be priority 1.
Receiving.
I guess the Raven's Nest is here, isn't it? Maybe I set up a courier just to go between the Raven's Nest and whatnot.
Receiving.
And that guy there is also priority 1. Right, okay. Oh. And now we're being attacked by this assertiveness. Okay, Hawk is going to have to be down there. We're going to bring in the Rift, the other Rift. Going to bring in the Ardent, and I don't need to bring the Ratnet. Okay.
Receiving.
We got ourselves a solid fleet here that this guy's just decided to attack.
Receiving.
Rifts surrounding him on the back sides, the Ardents on the front.
Receiving.
Protect the Hawk as best we can. Right, man, let's begin. Scarlet and Scary. TLDR, if you're on a Scarlet plane, do not hesitate to have a third of your internals be thrust. Alright, what is this thing? What the fuck is that thing? Yo, it's shaped like a... Whoa, it's shaped like a big razor blade. Oh, I remember this thing. Yeah, is this the thing with, like, the millions of guns on it? And it's already lost a massive chunk of itself. Look at that. That, I think, was a Rift. Or maybe the Hawk. I don't know. I'm seeing Hawk missiles there. I don't think that was the Hawk, though. Never seen the Hawk do that much damage before. Especially through HA bricks. That's heavy armor wedges right there. Just got ripped open. Although it was probably an ammo explosion, actually. You know what you did the other day? You completely mauled a Redeemer, WF Bosscraft, by swarming it with over twice its price worth of your designs. It's a decent solution, honestly. If you got enough mass, you'll end up with enough firepower to deal with it. Okay. That thing is really cool, though. Holy shit, ouch. Alright, I remember beating this thing last time by shooting off all of its guns individually. So I think that's what I'll have to do here again. Alright, because these APS guns on its wings are very scary, but also somewhat easily handled by just shooting off the caps. Right. He's coming in for another run. That's another massive ammo explosion or something there. Is he going down? There's no way he's going down yet, right? No way. No way in heck he's going down yet. Although he is at 84%, so rough, buddy. Oh, no, now he's going down. There you go. Into the drink. Two very nasty hits from someone there. Not sure exactly who got those kills. Might have been the Plasma, actually. So he didn't have that much success last time. That could have been the Hawk. It is reasonable to me that that was a Hawk kill. Plasma straight through the heavy armor center mass. Caused ammo explosion and kaboom. Is that a boss craft? Nah, this is just a big TG plane. Alright, if it was a boss craft, it certainly wouldn't have died that easy. Yeah, anyway. Strat is completely outclassed until your crafts survive and you save money on repairs so you can make even more crafts. I mean, it's a realistic strat, right? I forget what it's called, but the stratagem is basically, you know, engage one of your enemy's guns with 10 of your own. That's an actual real strategy in real life. Right, so we need to start moving in and try and capture some of these other areas. Hawk, you can go over this way to capture that one, because you're nice and speedy. And you can do that kind of thing. Alright, the rifts will stay on defense. The Ratnet is going to remain here for vision. Not that vision really matters too much. Alright, so there's the hive. On a resource zone of some sort. Was on the Cordell Grand Coral Reef. A treasure in Netta's waters, these coral reefs have been preserved in times of peace and war. The great respect this world has for the reefs is even more impressive when one thinks about the massive amounts of rare natural resources you can find here. Huh. If you don't take any losses, you save a lot of money. It is true. It sucks to lose one of my Ardents, because they're like 270k each. Although, not that I really care anymore, but it definitely sucked early. Right. So that's all looking fine. Why is this Donut Festival moving? Where did you come from, and where are you going, buddy? Why are you heading there? That's not where you need to be heading. There is just a courier here. Not doing anything. I'm assuming I built him for transport in this area. Oh, he came from there. How did you come? Alright, fair enough. Well, I guess I'm gonna send him back up there then. Right, he was supposed to be there the whole time. You know what I kind of wish you could do? I wish you could lock a craft so you can't select it accidentally. Can you even do that? I don't think you can. It'd be nice to just be like, you know, this Donut Festival, lock it, and then like any select drag that I do can't select it, I have to click it directly. That would be really nice, because when I'm moving my my fleets around, I want to like not select that accidentally. That's a nice little feature that'd be great. Anyways, all plans take over after all. You can't get you can't afford to get a disadvantage in the beginning. Whereas if you take out all the factions fighters one by one, there's suddenly not much of a threat anymore. It is true. Right, so we're gonna send him back. That's all fine. This courier here. I want him to help out down here, not up here, actually. Right? So whatever you are, you're a priority 1 cargo. Right, okay. So you're also gonna be priority 1 cargo. And I want you to do the opposite of what this guy's doing. So you're going to go around in the other direction. So you're going to go to there, and then to here. And then you're going to go to here.
Moving out.
And then you're going to go to here.
Moving out.
And then you are going to come right on back to over here.
Moving out.
Nope. Fuck.
Moving out. Moving out.
That one. There we go. Alright, whatever. He's got an extra waypoint. It doesn't matter. Okie doke. So that's that courier under control. Right. It's going to take a while before any of that happens. I'm going to move... Yeah, it's pretty faster to do this. Let's move this guy up to here. It's pretty way faster to just build a new one up that way, but, you know, whatever. You go there, and then you're going to go there. Right. Oh, you're still set to use it. Okay, you're a creator, priority 0. Okay. Vivus is attacking my Hawk. Sure, we'll go have a look. Alright, well, this is going to be an interesting one. They outspeed us. They do outspeed me. But I guess we'll have to fight. Let's see how the Hawk does in air-to-air combat. I can bring a Ratnet into the fight if I wanted. Let's make this minimum. Smallest we can do it. Alright, Hawk. Oh, immediately we're getting EMP particled. That is not great. The Hawk has no EMP protection. Jeez, those are scary. All right. I want to try and hit it with the plasma if I can. Assuming that my plasma is even still functional right now. It is. Take his head off. That does do a lot of damage. But I think my AI is dead and I'm going down. Yikes. Yeah, those particle cannons on those things. Hey, we got his AI though. We got one of them. We got one. My second AI is still online though, so that's nice. We'll just wait for the plasma to reload if they haven't broken it already. God damn it. Camera. Ah, I can't shoot him from down here. Alright, hang on. I might be able to resurface somehow and then fight. It was so cool while it lasted. Yeah, the Vivus. This is going to be a fast fight, I knew it, because they outspeed and they have very scary energy weapons. I'm going to try and take manual control and do my best to control it. If I can get out of the water, but my ion thrusters are all upside down right now, so that's not great. I got him a little bit. The plasma cannon is still up, and that's kind of huge. Oh, never mind. The plasma cannon is no longer still up. Ah, fuck. I got crammed. Yeah, that was destined to happen. Scuttle time, crab. Yeah, health below 80% and sinking. Sustained by repairs, though. Mr. Main Character is doing his job. Alright, oh, wait. We're up. We're not in control, but we're up. Poggers. Alright, hang on. I need to do something very specific here. Because I gotta focus everything I got on control. Right. Okay. Pause, champ. Because I'm manually controlling this damn thing right now, and it's not built for that. Stop EMPing me, you bastards. I like to immediately delete as many of their resource zones as you can as soon as possible, so then you get a chance to build anything major. It is the best plan. Alright. We're just going to continue to maintain a decent elevation. Alright. Decent stability. Oh no, I'm out of control. They've killed my thrusters. No! They've killed my ion thrusters and all my pitch control. That's no good. I can't pitch down anymore. It's kind of boring though. You're gonna do a campaign with honor rolls someday, see how much harder it gets? Because right now it's pretty easy. Yeah, that's the end of us. We had a brief second win there. But alas. Yep. I don't think the Hawk is coming back from this one. I think it's impressive we killed even one of them, though. To be honest. The Vivus is a nasty one. But we killed one, took the other one's face off then. But that's okay. We were just lacking a backup Hawk is all. Hey, look at that. Oh, ouch. You know, they can really easily kill this thing by just blasting it right here. Literally, like, right here. Look at that. That divides the ship into the airplane into three. Think we need more speed? I mean, we have 106 meters a second, which is pretty damn fast for a gunship. So, as soon as you get a few good designs, easier said than done, I know, but it will happen eventually. It gets trivial easy to just overpower the AI. I mean, it already kind of is, really. I don't really have many great designs for low cost, but once I get like a medium to high cost one, it's basically over. As soon as I get a Valiant, especially, like there's nothing really. What on earth? What on earth is going on here? Damn. Oh well. Rest in peace, the Hawk. That's fine, we'll just bring it back to over there to get repairs. And while I'm at it, let's build a second one. If your airship dies, it's because you don't have enough of them. Alright. But yeah, the Vivus is, again, 120 odd meters a second. But we killed Vivus Alpha, so... If you want the AI to actually start building stuff, you can go to custom difficulty and crank up the growth factor and enemy design difficulty. Well, this is just my first campaign, so... Was kind of...
Moving now.
I just realized, hang on a minute. You're moving up that way. Hang on a sec. You don't want to move up that way. You want to go here, because he's already up that way. Right? Because I just captured that one. So where the fuck did you come from? Whatever. Wherever you came from, you're going over here now, because this is a gathering point. Right. I don't know where he came from. Oh, was he the one... Hang on. I don't know. I genuinely don't know where he came from, and that concerns me. Because that's one of my gathering fortresses. So there's just Onyx Watch, Twin Guard, SS, and SD left. Yep, that's it. Everyone else is dead. Alright. And we have nothing to do right now but beat up the Twin Guard. Although once we finish that, we can call a council meeting early. Oh. This Ardent is done capturing. Very nice. Let's move him down to here to get resupplying.
Moving now.
Right. Can't wait for you to start war against SD and they spawn a bunch of boss craft immediately. Reasonable, honestly. Before we call a council meeting, I'm going to move up next to the Scarlet Dawn and prepare to engage them. What's up, Zam? What are the TG trying to build right now? They're trying to build Defiant Swarm, but they don't have enough. I wonder if we'll just ally with the remaining factions. Maybe. It depends on if they decide they hate me or not for killing the Twin Guard. Oh man, we have like no mats left. Yeah, we probably have to pull out of the Twin Guard territory. We have no materials. I don't want to fight with nothing. Right. Although, it's probably better to have a courier deliver stuff than anything else. So we're going to build a small courier swarm here, I think. I'm going to build 3 couriers. I'm going to start repairs on them all. Right. And these guys are going to be in the combat supply fleet. Right? That's what they're going to be. Let's start a war regardless if they hate you or not. It feels really random. The Scarlet Dawn? I mean, I feel like they just entirely value only destroying their threats. Even if they like you, you're still some filthy inferior, right? According to them. Right, so this here, now we're going to rename this fleet to Combat Supply Force. Right. And you guys, your entire job is going to be to supply combat fleets. You are cargo, you are priority 5, and you are going to keep, like, very little material. But I want these guys to be supplied first so they can deliver stuff to the front lines. Right.
Receiving.
And they are going to be responsible for resupplying the fleet over here.
Receiving.
Which...
Listening. Moving out.
I would love to leave them here, but we just don't have any materials right now.
Receiving.
So...
Moving now.
we are going to do our best to retreat. Yeah, we have like 50k materials.
Receiving.
Not good. I'm being chased by the Vivus, the Enigma, and the Ren Swarm there. Alright, we can bring the 2 Hawks in. Never mind, we can't.
Receiving.
I gotta wait for them to be repaired first. Yeah, the Twin Guard... I really didn't want to fight the Twin Guard, because they're just in such an awkward spot.
Receiving. Moving now. Moving now. Moving now. Moving now. Moving now.
Alright, we're just gonna try and bring you guys out
Moving now. Moving now.
in a roughly that way direction. This Ratnet can retreat as well. Give them this land if they want it.
Receiving.
We'll take forever to capture again. But it's fine. Right. Seems like they've stopped the Vivus coming towards us, which is interesting. The Vivus definitely has the speed to catch up and blockade, but I think it's just following the other one. Alright, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. Oh yeah, I forgot to... I'm supposed to be capturing down here, aren't I?
Receiving.
Ardent. You get up here.
Now.
There's no one to fight down here anymore. So there's no point in being down here, really.
Moving now.
At least not in force.
Moving now.
And still move my guys in slowly.
Listening.
That courier is on a route, so I don't want to disrupt him. That Ratnet can move here and capture that land. Yeah, the rest of this here is Onyx Watch territory. I believe I can cap this one, though. Alright. If you just keep some equivalent material force in the square, they'll just wait there for more reinforcements instead of attacking. Doesn't work if they already started attacking. Then they commit. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I just... Ugh, this rift is being left behind.
Receiving. Receiving.
I mean, we just gotta, like, get out of there before the Ren Swarm blockades, really.
Receiving.
Maybe I'll just keep you guys here, then.
Moving now. Receiving. Moving now. Moving now.
As long as he gets in this tile, it's fine.
Receiving.
Go quick, buddy. Alright, how are we doing over here? How's the combat supply force doing?
Receiving.
Fully healed. Are they fully supplied? No, they're getting there, though. Right.
Receiving.
How are the Hawks? 18% and 89%. Still not done. Bruh. I guess this thing has no mats to build them with. That courier is going to resupply, and then we'll be able to finish it then. Right. Yeah, it's just a complete lack of supply in this area, really. There's like 3 tiles of nothing. Oh. Yeah, they caught up with the rift. That's actually fine. We can probably take this Vivus on with everything we've got here. Especially before the Rend arrives. Preferably. Never mind, the Rend is here.
Receiving.
I pull you back. Let's move the Ardents forwards. I think we can handle this, but this is like the last fight we can handle in this area. Alright. Oh, hang on. I wanted to increase the battle size. There we go. Okay. Ardent, you get your AI privileges back now. Okay. I think the Vivus is a good example of a fast and quirky small cram bomber. I definitely agree. The Vivus is one of the craft that really made me consider... Like, the Vivus is actually the craft that made me consider putting... that made me decide to put vertical glaive-style particle cannons on the Titan. Oh. The rifts just immediately destroyed them. Alright. Well, the Vivus is done. And that's why you don't want to use small and quirky fast bombers against particle cannons, right there. There is such a thing as just a plain bad matchup. Cinematic shot. Yep. Both the Vivuses fall to the ocean. Or rather, that's why you want EMP as anti-air. For sure, right, yeah. EMP is very good at that. Alright, hit scan EMP. It's like the ultimate plane killer. He's dead. That should be him as well. Goodbye, Rend 2. AI dead. Yep. Any others? Or is that the last one? I believe that was the last one. Okay, well, that was easy. Just picking off a few small fry there. Right. But yeah, that is kind of the last fight we can handle for now. Although we should have time now. So maybe I can move back in. And then have the combat supply force come and resupply, perhaps? Except they don't have enough material, but it's fine.
Listening.
Right. Yeah, maybe I don't. I think I still commit to a retreat.
Now. Moving now. Moving now. Moving now.
You think the Vivis would look nicer with APS? Maybe, but it definitely does more damage with Cram, I think. It's more dangerous with Cram. It has the speed to close in enough to use it.
Listening.
Right, so let's double Ratnet here. Ratnet, I want you to sit in the corner there and just watch. Watch the Onyx Watch, please. Who watches the Onyx Watch? It's the Ratnet.
Moving out. Moving out.
Alright, and then you're gonna go there. Oh, there's another one. Eroic Whirlpool Garbage Patch. I'm assuming this is the starting point for the easy campaign. Centuries of tidal currents have left trace amounts of natural resources and man-made trash lying around the bottom of the ocean here. With the right equipment, this dirty job can clean up the ocean and bring a tidy profit. Yeah, that definitely sounds like the starting point for the easy campaign. That's the first thing you capture from the DWG? Oh, I see. So the easy campaign is like right over here then. Like right in the corner. Gotcha. Now what do I got here? Why do I just have an Arden down this way? Oh yeah, because you were building this guy, weren't you? You did build it. Okay. So you are now a creative party 0. Okay, good. Yeah. Let's move this Arden out of here then.
Moving now.
Gonna bring him up this way.
Moving now. Moving now.
Alright, we're sort of just gonna converge on the Twin Guard. With any and all reinforcements that we can supply. The Hawk's at 92. Yep, there's the courier delivering 60,000 materials to finish these 2 Hawks. Very nice. Yeah, I like to see those. Alright, and there's that courier there delivering materials down here as well. So we've got 2 Donut Festivals. I'm going to put them into the same fleet. So you guys here are going to join into a single fleet. Alright. And then I don't have to worry about selecting you accidentally. This Hawk was here just to supply. We're going to send him over this way to help out that lot. Right. Combat supply force here is about half full. Okay, getting there. Yeah, and I sort of have to leave him then. And we've only got 1 Donut Festival there. So we're bringing... You're going there. Alright, I need more Donut Festivals here. That's a big one. I'm gonna build like 2. Alright. So we're going to start repairs, and you guys are going to be 1 fleet. Okay. And you're also all going to be creators at priority 1, was it? Right. There you go. So those guys will start holding more material for me there. Their procurement at 30%, so there's more... there's likely more than 12k. However much it was. Alright. All the repair tentacles straight up steal any materials in range to heal anything. Mm-hmm. That's fine. Right. Okay, so this Hawk has no material. That's fine. Just needs a resupply. Not a big deal. And you're also... Yeah, so... They gotta fully finish all of those Hawks before anything can happen there. This Hawk's running away with 70,000 materials. Which is actually a good thing. I wanted him to do that because we need to supply the front lines big time. So what you said didn't matter. This courier here is about to deliver to the combat supply force. Alright. Although I'm assuming that even a tier 5 keep all of material... No, if it's set to keep all material, then a user won't steal it, right? Yeah, it keeps them at the procurement levels if you're surplus. Okay. So they'll just hog everything if I put them to that. So I want to leave them around, keep very little. Okay. And so these guys here can now store more material, which means that these guys will have an easier time transporting it down. Whether or not we actually have enough to transport it all away from there, I have no idea, but we'll find out. Right. This Ardent is probably just going to remain up here as a defense force, to be honest, just in case. I don't really have much reason to move him out.
Moving out.
That Ratnet's going to go there.
Receiving.
Alright, that Ardent is also on his way slowly.
Receiving. Listening.
You're moving in.
Receiving.
Yeah.
Receiving.
Can't make a fleet out of you just yet. Okay.
Hello there, Polari 72 Theahe.
Fat, welcome! Thank you so much for the 73 months. That is a huge sub, thank you. I really appreciate that, thank you. How's things? Things are good. We're just coming to the end of a long war against
Listening.
some of our more vicious foes.
Receiving.
Alright, we've just defeated the Grey Talons up in the corner here.
Listening.
And we have also just defeated the Deepwater Guard down this way. So we're just sort of cleaning up right now, and then we're going to move on to Twin Guard and take them out too. Alright. Fatboo.
Receiving.
We like Fatboo. Alright, now then.
Receiving.
While I'm here, I'm actually going to build a Donut Festival here, because at least then I can, like, resupply using this area. Right? If we build a Donut Festival here, I can use this here for resupply.
Moving now. Receiving. Moving now. Receiving.
Right. So we'll do that.
Receiving.
How are these Hawks? Still no material. That's fine. That courier there has been completely drained. Holy shit.
Receiving.
Alright, yeah, the Combat Supply Force is doing a great job of draining literally all of our materials right now. But that is kind of what they do. I guess I could send them down here to pick up this lot. If I build another couple down here.
Receiving.
Merge.
Receiving.
So you guys are store very little 2. Okay. Creator 2. Start repair.
Receiving.
Okay.
Receiving.
You're addicted to spreadsheet online again? We like a good spreadsheet every now and then, though, eh? Yeah, let's bring the Combat Supply Force down here. It might take them a while, but... It's probably faster than having them just wait there for all those materials to show up.
Receiving. Listening.
If we just send them around to collect whatever's building up in whatever areas. There's also this one here that's acting as a major network section. Alright.
Receiving.
So we'll just set you up as well, buddy. You are Creator Priority 1. Right, so then you want to also be the same. Creator Priority 1 and start repair. And then you two are now... Hang on. You need to get in.
Now. Receiving.
And then you guys are going to be a fleet.
Receiving. Moving now. Receiving.
Okay, so that should be that solved. Good. Yeah, so the deep water territory is ours. I'm probably not even going to bother with this. This garbage patch is, it gives 20 a second, man. It's not worth it. It's not worth it to set up a logistics network for that. And then have to change all of this. I really don't care. Home Sweet Home is maxed out on materials as well. Yeah, like, it's just a case of we can't get the materials to the Gorgon fast enough. And even if we could, the Gorgon can't process them into commodities fast enough. There's a 52 a second one at the bottom left. That's fine. I also don't care about that. I already can't get the materials down here up this way fast enough, so... The logistics network is very inefficient. I really need to focus on more logistics craft. I need, like, an actual cargo, like, 100 meter a second cargo tanker. Oh, we're being attacked by an assertiveness. Where? Oh, all the way down. Really? All the way down here? That's where you choose to attack me. Okay, I'm just gonna let the Ratnet blockade that. I don't really care. Alright. I really don't care about my RatNet. It's like 5k. They can kill it if they want to. I really don't care. I'm actually keeping that assertive. The RatNet is actually keeping the assertiveness locked down, not the other way around. That is more helpful for me than for them. All right, chat. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go pee. I'll be back in like 30 seconds or so. Be right back.
Is it tea time already?
And I'm back. It is in fact pee time. It was pee time, and now I have peed. Okay. Why am I here? I guess that's the last place my avatar was. Oh yeah, that's where the Hawk died. Okay, the Hawk has arrived. It's 70k materials have gone down to 24, but that's good because that means the rest of the fleet has actually gained something. Right, and that Donut Festival there is built and ready to go. So we're going to set that to a creator priority 0. And it's going to just supply us with all the materials in this zone here. The Ash Baron's Toxic Runoff. Okay. 117 growth a second. So that's actually faster, I'm pretty sure, than it can gather. So I'll build a second one here. And that can help. Because we kind of really need the materials in this area right now. So these two Donut Festivals are going to merge into a fleet. There we go. Right, so that should be fine. And now we can resupply at 117 a second. Possibly. It does look like we're now gathering fast enough. Fantastic. Which reminds me to remind chat to drink dihydrogen oxide or oxygen dihydrate, whichever you prefer. Good old HO2. Right, what do we got here? How are the Hawks doing? Still nothing. Okay. How's the combat's supply squad here? You guys gathered this stuff yet? Nope. You don't want to drink chemicals? What the fuck? Goloth, I want a Slurpee. Too bad, you only get HO2. Do not drink HO2. Why not? H2O is fine for you. Surely HO2 is just as good.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, let's get you out of there. Now then, this assertiveness is coming for my Ardent down here, which is a little concerning. You spelled H2O.
Listening.
I think they're both as good, just as good for you as the other. Right. Yeah, we are in a bit of trouble concerning this,
Moving now.
Okay, this area probably needs another courier, considering all of these are maxed out. Alright. You can drink 20 H's? A whole 20 of them. Right, we're going to engage this guy right now, because he's coming for me no matter what. Right, but I want to begin quickly and as far away from him as possible to get as much of an advantage as I can. Right. Except for the part where I'm beached. I'm going to put the Avatar in there. Right. Because this guy is not a fight that an Ardent really wants to be taking solo. He's trying to take out his turret caps. Holy shit. Yeah, that's why you don't want to take this fight solo. Oh my god. Owie. He forced me under the water with the sheer force of those blows. Right. do not believe I did any real damage there. Right. Yeah. This is not a fight the Ardent can easily win solo. The assertiveness is very assertive. H2 is a bit acidic, but shouldn't kill you at least. How about, we could add other fancy letters to that then, make it more tasty. H2S. That could be fun. APS Bomber, my beloved. I do like the assertiveness, honestly. S is bad, okay? But I like S. It's a squiggly. Assertiveness with rift support versus without. I mean, it's less without and more just that one guy, one against the assertiveness, someone has to be the full guy. You know? Someone's got to take that barrage while everyone else kills it. But in this instance, all I had was the guy to take the barrage. Alright. Try and stay out of the underwater regions. Like sulfur in our water. Who doesn't like a good bit of sulfur in the water? Right. I'm assuming it's those like central APS cannons that do the big barrage. The assertiveness has to piss explosives and someone doesn't care whom. It's pretty much true. I'm pretty sure it's these like giant central areas here. Ow. I might just beach myself, honestly. Because at least then I won't sink. Things are covered in diff guns, right? I don't know what diff means. I'm bad with acronyms. Alright. We are officially beaching. There you go, we are beached. Okay. This means that now I can just shoot him whenever he comes over. Unfortunately, it means I can only shoot him when he comes over. So I'm slightly at an angle. Alright. Oh, don't turn away, you coward. Let me shoot you. I've only got one cannon left anyway, so... How are we turning? How has my AI managed to do that? I guess some of my side props. Alright. DF equals direct input feed. Oh, I see. Which means you put ammo intakes directly on the firing piece. It lets you fire any shell, even ones that are more than 8 meters long, but the reload time is atrocious. I see. Alright, so makes good for... Makes for good alpha strike damage, I see. Alright. Just gonna stay here where I can't really sink very easily. Remember, we are still getting repairs, so... It's not many repairs. You're only getting, like, main character fixes. Right, what I do want to do is turn off the AI, though. As he's trying to escape the beaching, and I don't want that. Why hasn't he hit me with that barrage again? I guess maybe that was the DIF. Maybe that was it. It's like once he does that barrage once, he can't do it again. Because he just fires on cooldown. Would make sense, I guess. That central cannon there is being a pain. Alright. That means they probably fired 9 diff rods. Yeah. Drilled a hole in your ship. Yeah, now he's firing these on cooldown so that they don't do that again. Barrage wasn't diff? I think you might have just disabled the main bombing guns. I don't know. Maybe true too. I guess we can have a look. Right? We can have a gander, see what kind of damage he's taken. Because he looks pretty undamaged to me. Yeah, this thing is still intact. I haven't disabled that. I've done very minor damage. Let's see what's he got in here. So these here are literally just what you see on the surface, huh? I guess they can fire one shot per intake, right? Maybe? So each one gets 3? Four. Each one gets 4, I think, when they start, right? So that would make sense that they go like boom, 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 boom. And then they just do nothing for the rest of the fight. The forbidden techniques. Which I guess means I probably should be focusing on those turret caps. If I can take at least 1 or 2 of those off, it's easier for the next guy to fight this thing. You want to replicate Sky's thing where the small drone warps in and drops 200 incendiary shells on a ship and then dips? Or just like double warp drive? That's hilarious. Just get in there, drop bombs, and then leave. It would appear that I don't have any guns remaining. Yeah, I do believe I'm out of weapons. Well, when in doubt, I still have my Heartstone. Where is he? There he is. Come at me, you bastard. Diff gun's loaded with 5 shells since 1 can be in the chamber and 4 max loaded in the inputs. But it wouldn't be able to sneeze them out bomber style? Oh, well. It just did it again there. I wasn't watching, but wherever those came from. You need to make something with warp. Anything with warp. I kind of want to do warp on my stuff as well. Well, that's annoying. Now I have blood all over my screen. I guess I'm just gonna sit in my safe house until I heal. Screw that, actually. I got an assertiveness to kill by my own hands. Die, you motherfucker. More like the not safe house. I mean, it is safe. Also, did we get a sub notification for that or not? Huh. Kitty, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I didn't hear it over the machine gun, if that was the case. Alright, 53 months is a long-ass sub, thank you. I very much appreciate that. Let's hear me out. Attack helicopter, warp in. Rail burst, warp out, 8-meter shells. Ow. He's taking my nose off. I still have no idea how really to aim the minigun. Nah, that was the sub you did earlier? Oh, was it? Okay. Twitch just showing it twice. Oh, yep. We're sinking now. We're Scotland. 2 damaged. It is what it is. We tried. I think we did well, considering. But yeah, that was a nasty loss there, to be sure. Alright, we'll bring him back. We have a dead ratnet there as well that needs repairs. So we'll get working on that.
Moving out.
Okay. So what are you doing now, Assertiveness? He's moving on my next boat. He's gonna go kill another Ardent, which is annoying.
Receiving. Listening. Receiving.
There's not really a lot I can do to stop him from doing that, unfortunately.
Receiving.
I mean, the Valiant could definitely kill him, but he's just gonna keep causing more chaos until then.
Moving out.
Alright, well, let's go just start capping this land with the rat net. If he attacks the rat net, it's fine. Alright, nobody could beat the Alpha Strike 1v1. It is a solid strat, to be honest. Alright, it is a really, really, really solid strat. This on it here, start repairs. Okay. How is the combat squad doing?
Listening.
Combat supply force is maxed out, basically, so we're gonna go up to here for a brief stop-off.
Moving out.
And then we are going to head over to here instead. Actually, no, we're just going to go straight here, thinking about it, because this fleet here is just arriving, so they're going to eat all the materials in this area. Right.
Is it tea time already?
You want a Slurpee? It's not tea time for me, no. But it can be for you. Right, let's attack this guy early, before he hits me. The further away he is, the better.
Receiving.
Okay. I'm gonna go full speed in a straight line, and as soon as we see those shells, I need to change direction. No, that's not them. That's not the blast of death. He seems to not have it. Did he not reload it? Okay, I guess he didn't reload it.
I see my timing is as impeccable as usual.
Oh, there they are. It is in fact just those guns. Alright, it is in fact those guns. I was watching this time, and he's missed big time.
Damn.
There we go. We're safe for a couple minutes. Yeah, so it is these guns. Which means I need to kill him. Alright. Oh! That's a dead gun. Small trivia fact, dose earthquakes scales go negative. What is a dose earthquake? Alright. Why are you Nato flying ship? Why am I on to flying ship? I don't... What do you mean? Alright, where is he? There he is. Alright, I need to go for the other one. So I gotta hit him in the back. Oh, do earthquake scales go negative? I don't... Are you asking a question? Because you said it was a fact, but you're saying do. I don't know. Do they? I'm gonna say they do. You can have a negative earthquake. You know, if the earth is unnaturally still today. There we go. Small trivia fact, where am I? Uh-oh, alright, let's not scuttle. Alright, okay. We'll let the AI take over. Okay, now I know how to handle this thing. You just gotta shoot it, like, dodge its volley and then shoot it in the back of its, Shoot it in the back of its big guns there. Quick animal fact, most sharks do not attend church. That just means all sharks go to hell. Alright, I want to make sure that this one here is dead, so I'm going to start focusing on that one. That one's missing its barrel, so I'm pretty sure it's gone. Most. You can never be certain. Alright, they do in fact have negative earthquakes, and -3 is like a penny falling from a dog. A penny falling from a dog. That is such an odd comparison. I want to take out that bottom cannon there if I can. If I can kill the firing piece or something, that'd be great. Might have gotten it. May have gotten that. I know I hit that that gun on that side really hard. There's another couple pieces gone. So he's probably not very happy now. Alright. It's probably a logarithmic scale. I mean, it is a logarithmic scale, the scale is. But you would think that they would tune it so that, like, 0 is the Earth is completely still. Oh, he's dead. I didn't even shoot you in the propulsion, dude. You just did that yourself. But okay. He's like, I lost my guns. I'm out. I'm rage quitting. There was never 0 in a logarithmic scale by its very definition. I don't know. I don't pretend to know logarithmic scales. This airship can also water ship? No, it can't. He starts to dissolve in water. He's made of salt. See how he's dissolving? Because he's made of salt. He's not water ship. Well, he tried.
Receiving.
He did pretty well. Alright, pull out a plane. Let's get back to capturing. Right. Carry on with that then.
Receiving. Moving now.
Alright. Lux and power, so 0 is like 10 to the 0, so 1. Oh yeah, I guess so you got like 10 to the -1. Fair enough, I guess, yeah. Alright, but even so, I mean, I don't know. He's actually made of sodium chloride. Yeah, that makes sense. Now you spell it out.
Moving out.
Alright,
Receiving.
which means the pain scale also goes negative.
Listening. Listening.
Alright, how are we doing with the Hawks over here? I left them there for a while. Still no materials. Okay. I'm guessing it's the first one stealing them all. Right. How are we doing here? Doing okay.
Receiving.
You're leaving for some reason when you shouldn't be. Alright. He's trying to go be a... The Stoner Festival thinks he's a ratnet.
Moving now.
Silly boy.
Receiving.
Alright. This Ardent, how you doing? You need to resupply, so I'm gonna move you down here, actually.
Moving now.
Okay, you can stay there and just supply up there.
Receiving.
That Donut Festival's moving to that area still. That's fine. Okay, is there anything else I really need to worry about? Not really. So we're just gonna go ahead and times 10 speed. For a while. Okay. All my couriers are apparently procurement too high. Which I guess I could put them down because they're not really intended for combat anymore.
Listening.
It would help us transport more materials faster. Alright.
Listening. Listening.
Might as well, right? For all these non-combat couriers now. So if the Earth was absolutely infinitely still, the scale would be a negative infinity. Mm-hmm.
Receiving. Receiving.
True. Alright. You need to be on that one. You need to be on this one. Alright. Because they don't burn that much fuel. It's just I was just keeping them with stuff while they were in danger of being attacked, but I don't think these ones here are in danger of being attacked anymore. Right.
Listening.
You can go there. Right, like that. Pretty good.
Listening.
You as well. Very little. You as well. Very little.
Listening.
And you. And those guys are fine. This here is also a courier, put it on very little. There we go. Okay, so now my couriers are a bit more optimal. I could put them even lower if I wanted to, but I don't really care to do that. Okay. When is TLC releasing the My Gore 100 Pound Life documentary?
Listening.
I don't weigh a Gore 100 pounds.
Moving out. Listening.
Alright. How are we doing here? Yeah, I really want to push that, but I kind of can't right now. Although, I mean, material supply is getting better. We're at 24k. We definitely need to get more. But that's what the combat supply fleet here is about to do, so... right. Let's just go to times 10 speeds. Again, wait for them to do whatever they're doing. That is an Ardent. We're going to bring it up this way. Alright, all the force that was down here is going to move up this way and start pushing into Twin Guard territory. Here comes the couriers. We get to watch as they drop off all that material right there. This is going to be great. Oh, look at that. Instantly. Instant resupply. Okay, you guys get out of that. You need to go get more stuff. So I'm going to send you right the way back down there. And that is a supplied fleet right there. Look at that. 50k in an instant. Okay. So, Rifts back in. Actually, I'm just going to remove the Donut Festival and we can move everyone else in. There we go. That was beautiful. Okay, so these two Ardents, I want them to gather up here nearby this guy and just resupply there for a while. Excellent. The Valiant here can move in, go to there. That one's still capturing, 83%. I like how during that whole fight with the assertiveness, we didn't leave that zone, apparently. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, now we're back to 10 speed, I think. Not a lot else to do, to be honest. Just start capping and call it a day. Although I want the Hawk to go over here. As soon as those ships arrive at this area, we're going to send the Hawk up that way to start capturing that. I think the Enigma Swarm is just this guy's, yeah, material transport. Interestingly, they have a Swarm doing it.
Moving out. Moving out.
Okay, now while we're doing that, do I have a Valiant here? I don't. I only have Ardents. Rather annoying that I don't have any of my heavy hitters, but it is what it is. Alright, this force here just kind of wants to resupply and be ready for when the Scarlet Dawn attacks. Maybe I'll send one Valiant over, actually.
Moving now.
Alright, if I move one Valiant over here, we'll at least have one guy able to help out, you know? Right. So this Rift, I'm going to move him up that way to help out the Hawk before he gets attacked by an assertiveness or something and just delete it instantly, or another Vivus. Okay. Actually, he might be able to handle an assertiveness, so he's evasive enough. Oh, that's the Enigma Swarm again. I probably shouldn't be letting that just do what it wants, but, you know... Maybe I'll send the Ardents up this way to go kill it. How many Terravores do they have there? 2? Okay, easy on the other one. Yeah, let's just kill these. Screw it. Let's kill these. Gonna take him out. We'll include this Rift. Okay. Battle as big as it can go. Begin. You have a great need to copy the assertiveness gimmick. It is a really fun gimmick, I will say. Why are you not loaded in? That's why. Okay. Ouch. Owie. Owie. That hurts. That is painful, you know. I don't think I can even really do any real damage to these things at this distance. And yet they can still hit me like a truck. Probably an idea to try and show fresh armor as frequently as we can. Also gives us a bit more evasion against these long-range plasma shots. Alright. Although I think plasma, they lose a lot of damage over distance. Yeah, but like they're still doing this much to me. Howie. Granted, they're just hitting alloy, which is, you know, largely superficial. but it will add up over time. There's a lot of parts of me of the Ardent that sort of just rely on stacked alloy in order to not be destroyed. Or just have like alloy over alloy over alloy. And these repeated plasma shots are going to eat holes in those. Which is not super ideal for me. Jeez. I should have started closer to him. We'll turn to face the other side towards it. Although, to be fair, the fact that it's focusing me so hard means it's actually ignoring the other Ardent entirely, which is nice. So that does mean the other Ardent is going to be able to close in. Because they're both firing at me right now. Both Terravors. Loses 35% of its damage per 100 meters in the air. And it's currently 3 kilometers away. So, well, 0.35%. So, yeah, it is losing 35% of its damage over a kilometer, right? No, wait, 3.5% of its damage over a kilometer. Although, I guess it's compounding, right? Because it loses 0.35% and then it loses 0.35% of what it had left. Yeah, it's multiplicative, so it's not straight additive like that. So actually loses less and less the further you go. Which also means you have less to lose, but, you know. Ow. Yeah, I'm starting to become more holes than ship, really. Not super ideal. But also not the end of the world. All I gotta do is keep going. Just don't stop. Alright, we're gonna turn, face the slightly less garbage, fucked up armor at him. Alright. Carry on moving. Come on, you got this. You got this, buddy. You can do it. These shields are doing nothing. These planar shields are doing nothing. How did they set me on fire? Okay. Go, 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 go. I'm losing speed from how much damage I've taken. I think I've got a bunch of drag on the front there now. Or maybe I've just lost... No, I still got all the propellers. I should definitely be faster than this, though. Alright, frontal 3 cannons are still active. That is all that's really still active, though. Speed going down to 15. Steam engine still seems like it's working. At 3 kilometers, it's still 90% damage. It doesn't really lose that much of a distance. Huh. Oh, shit, we've killed the AI. That might just be a square, though. Yeah, I think that's just a square. Killed the AI of a square, then. Nowhere near as much as Paxel lasers. Yeah, plasma seems great for long range, huh? Considering it's really easy to make it go at like 2 kilometers a second, you could probably make a plasma sniper relatively easily. Considering how much these guys are fucking me up. Right. Let's turn since the Citadel is penetrated on this side. Main character's doing their best to keep everything fixed, but... Plasma's great, but it drains resources. It's expensive to make and fire, but it will kill nearly anything, though. Mm-hmm. Alright. Eats almost as much energy as particle cannons. Yeah. Speed, evasiveness, armor, shields, practically nothing provides recourse against it. I mean, the one thing that it doesn't really do is explosive. So you just pick something that's really fat. It's probably kind of good against plasma. You need volume. Also, yeah, shields. Oh, there goes a cannon. I saw cannon parts flying off of me there. Why is the other Ardent, like, not firing? Actually, I guess they are. This thing's at 76 and still doing all this damage. Having a lot of air really nerfs plasma as plasma gains damage from destroying blocks. I see. Yeah, so high volume, but, like, not much inside it. Oh, that was laser parts. Yikes. No, my speed. He's killed my engine. Right at the finish line. Ah, you bastard. You monster. I'm killing your damn turbine. Yeah, fuck your turbine. There's still more of it there. I'm gonna kill that too. Fuck your turbine. I should hopefully slow down his plasma just a little bit, but I want to go for those connectors. Plasma punishes dense targets, so wedge spam, for example. Alright. Yeah, I was able to soak a fair amount of it before I went down, so that's good. These guys have really brutal plasma. Two very strong turret on top of that thing. Ow. Where is he even shooting on me? He's just like burrowing into my fucking rear turret then. Plasma annihilates insides once you get there, you mean? Alright, you need to frickin' die, buddy. Please. Your friend's turret is entirely gone, so that's nice. Once I kill this turret, he'll stop shooting me. So that's the thing about the Terravore, is that all of their defense is focused into just the one single turret. It's a terrifying turret, but it is ultimately just one turret. You take it out, and that's all they got. Same weakness as the Rift. Disable the weapon, and that's it. There you go. One thing that annoys you about plasma is how you can't make the barrels longer than 17 meters. Oh yeah? Like, you literally can't, or it just doesn't give you any benefit? Boat. What's up, Necropro? Boat. Now, welcome to... We're not really much of a boat right now. So... double Terravore focusing fire on me from 3 kilometers away left me looking like this. But... it's capped at 4 4-meter barrels, I see. I mean, you can deco it longer, but yeah. Alright, and now we leave the rest of this to the rest of the fleet. Guess I can try and take out little bits if I see them. I really love that, like, triple square pattern, though. It's very modernistic. Oh, you have heals still. Alright. Possible barrels that simply won't even connect. I see. I guess you can deco it longer if you want, right? But... yeah. Shoot the Healy bits. They're not healing each other. So it's fine. Alright. Just gonna sit here and heal myself is what I'm gonna do. Unless you get too much value from like a million free heat sinks, it stops adding acceleration charge at like 8 meters, I see. Alright, let's shoot that. I like that they have particle cannon pots in there, but no particle cannon. Yeah, I'm also really lucky. I'm really glad that we survived that. I think we were lucky to not sink there. Just goes to, this is a testament to the buoyancy of the Ardent, though. Look at that. All of this damage. All of this damage and we are still alive. Look at this. We got like pierced engine. Engine's gone. Engine room is like beyond fucked. The rear room is fine. This turret here I think is also exposed, yeah. That turret's room is open. Room adjacent to the engine room. This turret I think is actually somewhat intact, but no, never mind. It's broken at the top. This here exposed. There's no air in there. That's exposed. No air in there either. Actually, no, hang on. Oh, that's the brick, so that's heavy anyway. And then like over here we've got this whole section here is ripped open. So it's pretty much like just this section here that's still intact below the waterline. Like this turret cap, which is also submerged, the water's flowing in from the top. Actually, no, wait, these are just lasers. It's this one. Is that? Yeah, I think that is flooded. So that's flooded. But that's already exposed from there. So yeah, it's literally just like the AI core. It's like the only bit that survived that. And then like what's left of this. No, because that's exposed on this side. Never mind. Yeah, literally just the AI core is what is like the only part that wasn't breached there and was still floating. So, what wins? 1 Crossbones or 100 Vanguards? I would love to see 100 Vanguards win that. That would be amazing. Alright. Guess I'm just gonna aim center mass. I know these things AI is center mass, so. Also, Helldivers 2 got a new enemy. Hulks, but Jet. I see. Alright, we need to rip a hole open in the center of this guy and then call it a kill, hopefully. Which scares you very slightly. Still considering whether I want to pick up Helldivers 2. I don't know how interested chat would be with it. If I were to stream it, or if it would end up being a single player game for me. So you would 100% join. Also, I'm back. Welcome back, Nevins. Oh, look at all that. That's all juicy plasma bits right there. Let's just remove all of those. There we go. That's a dead Terravore. The easiest way to kill the Terravore is you just burrow into the base of the plasma turret and wipe it out. Because most of this thing is just plasma turret. You don't even know what the squares are there for. Decoration, mostly. But I imagine that they also, again, they also absorb aggro from craft that are trying to kill small things. Right? Because, again, the Twin Guard would like to deploy a lot of small craft, like the swarms. And so the squares might also help at absorbing fire from ships that are trying to shoot those down. They're also sorta shields. Mm-hmm. Any offense would be more accidental than anything, yeah. For me, I think it's really more of an aggro thing. If they're going to do anything defensive, it's going to be absorbing aggro from craft that are tuned to destroy small craft. AIs that are tuned for that. Alright. If we did Helldivers 2, you think I'd like fighting the bots? Maybe. Alright. Hey, and he's dead. Okay, so I am messed up, real bad. Real bad messed up. I think that's going to put an end to the push that we're making here. At least until I have more materials.
Receiving.
So what we're going to do is, all of this lot.
Receiving.
I want to gather you guys up down here and do some repairs. We can't really do much about the Cordale Ocean Inlet. I can't capture it right now, so we're just gonna have to gather up and take care of that. There are lots of materials here. I can't really do much about those.
Moving out.
Alright. Got two fans blowing you from different directions. You're chilling. Same. How's it in your room? 29 at midnight? That's hot. That's a toasty room. The squares are the most important parts, says Squares. Yeah.
Receiving.
Completely not biased at all. Right. Oh, I see. You're set to not keep any materials. That's why.
Receiving. Receiving.
Right. Oh, shit. Hang on. Wait, no. You're a creator.
Receiving. Receiving.
Okay. So these two hawks now should have material.
Receiving.
If only a little bit. I don't want to send them in until they're actually fully supplied, though. Alright. If an order's reading 33... Where exactly are you guys?
Receiving. Moving now.
What time zone?
Moving now. Receiving.
Because I'm up here in mountain time. It's been pretty toasty here. I went to sleep with basically no blankets last night. It was freaking hot. Alright. Netherlands, Belgium. Ah, I see. I hear Europe's been getting toasted.
Receiving.
Alright. AKA French Netherlands. Okay, I mean, should I just send the Titan up there to go and crush him? How you doing, Titan? 1 million? Alright. I could also go to the Gorgon and just resupply the Titan then.
Receiving.
How's the combat supply group? Where is the combat supply group?
Listening.
There it is. Okay, combat supply force. What I want you to do is come up here. And then I want you to go to the Gorgon.
Moving out.
And then I want you to come back
Moving
here.
out.
Okay? That's what you guys are going to do. And then actually, you're just going to go back down there again after you come up there. That's your route. You're going to go there, go to the Gorgon, pick up more stuff, go back there, and then go back down that way. And that way, this whole section here gets completely filled up.
Listening.
Including the Titan that wants to be trying to get up to 2 million materials.
Receiving.
Oh, did I forget to pull these out of play? My bad.
Moving now.
Okay, let's get you guys out of there. Okay, right. 95% less bikes. There's still a lot of bikes. The Dutch are the bike kings. Also the kings of bike thefts. You got a local bike pause network. It's awesome. That's amazing. I wish we had bikes up here in Canada. Everyone just drives cars.
Listening.
Alright, there's not really much support for bikes up here. Okay, so it's time to times 10 speed for a while, I think. Alright, watch our networks do their thing. We have 2 hours remaining until the next council meeting. Right. Oh, we finished the capture. Good, good.
Receiving.
So let's get the rift over there.
Receiving.
This rift up here.
Moving now. Receiving.
Along with the Ardents.
Moving now.
I'm going to build a donut festival here. Set to create a priority 0. Keep basically nothing. Start repairs. Right, and then we'll do the same thing. We'll just leave it, actually. It's fine. Right. You sure you can finish the campaign this stream? You still have 5 factions to kill? Yeah, I'm not so sure with how long this is taking. Although, if we build more Titans, I might be able to get more speed. You know what? Let's do it. 2 Titans.
Receiving.
There we go. Right, we'll just leave the Gorgon doing that. Gotta lock in, I think. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Maybe even more Titans than that. Build a 3rd one. Or if we got like a whole bunch of materials right here.
Receiving.
You got 3 donut festivals. You can probably crank out a Titan right here, actually.
Receiving.
There we go. Start. I mean, just do like an all-out war next, maybe. 100% you can do that to the remaining GT and OW. Remaining GT? What remaining GT? Alright, I forgot I smashed GT. Yeah, GT are done. It's just Twin God, SS, SD, and Onyx Watch. That's it. So just 4 factions left. Alright. Let's move this Hawk up this way, start capping that. SS are very blitz resistant due to many HQs. I mean, they might pretend to be, but at the same time, what if I have 4 Titans? Oh, they have 4 HQs? Perfect. That's the same as the number of Titans that I have. Alright, oh yeah, we can probably move in and capture more of these zones as well now.
Listening.
Ratnet, go here.
Receiving.
Actually, you can go here. That's fine. Ratnet, you just move up to
Moving
that.
out.
Okay, how are we doing here? This Ardent is fixed up now, so we can move you to here.
Moving now.
This Valiant down here can move to...
Moving now.
Is there no water capture zone here? Oh, it's there, I see.
Receiving.
Okay, you go there.
Now. Receiving.
Let's move the Valiant up to here, because I do want it more central.
Listening.
Alright.
Listening.
That courier is leaving. There's a Ratnet here too. We're gonna move that to there.
Moving out.
Okay. Back to times 10 speed, I guess. Should wait for the captures to happen. We got a Valor Swarm coming in, moving to intercept my Rift.
Receiving. Receiving.
We'll send another Rift down that way. Actually, no, we'll leave the Rift there. Send the Ardents down.
Receiving. Moving now. Moving now.
Right. He's going to intercept the Rift. That's fine. We're going to leave him there. And the Ardents will engage. Right. Let's kill this Valor Swarm. Shouldn't be too big a deal. Bring the Rift in. Rift can go over here. Right.
Receiving.
You guys both want to be as far forward as you can. Begin. Right. Is it just you're a TG underwhelming as a threat? Like you've had issues versus every faction minus TG and DWG at some point or another? They don't throw any mechs yet. I mean, I guess it depends on what your ships are as well. Okay, the Valors should go down pretty easy. The Rift is literally incapable of losing this fight by itself. Alright. Even then, if you use any sort of flanking strats, the mechs have very weak backs. I find that their biggest threats, really, are their large aircraft. Right? Like the assertiveness, the audacity. Those two are big threats. But I guess if you have something that handles them well, then they aren't that big a problem. Dead. Mech back shots. What I wouldn't give. Alright. Alrighty. Because the AI never does fleets, they often get surrounded. It is something, I think the AI in this game could definitely use some extra strategic knowledge, right? I feel like the strategic ability of the AI could be overhauled a bit, improved. It is an issue, a lot of strategy games have kind of shit strategic decisions from the AI, because they're just bad at it, but... Alright. Pull you from play.
Receiving.
Pull you from play.
Receiving. Moving now.
You can chill there. These Ardents will move in. Right.
Receiving.
I got an Ardent and a Valiant there. We're going to bring them up. Okay. Another Ardent there. We're going to bring you up too.
Now.
Reinforcements have arrived. This Ratnet needs to go here and get me more version. Right. Okay. How are we doing with those Titans? Probably not even remotely done yet, right? Oh no, that one's done. Okay.
Moving now. Listening.
How's about you? You're almost done.
Listening.
But I feel like we have no material in them. We don't. Alright, so you're gonna have to wait there for material then.
Moving now.
Although, the combat supply force,
Listening.
these guys, have no material. Right. So what they're going to do is head down... Yeah, I want them to head down there, and then once they've gathered material there, I want them to go deliver it to the Titans over this way. How's about this guy? How are you doing? You're at 48%. Okay, so the Titan here is probably ready to go, though, right? Yeah. So we're going to bring him up.
Moving now. Moving now.
Over here.
Moving now.
Go here, and then go here.
Moving now.
Alright, he can just push that way if he arrives in time. Right, that said though, chat, it is tea time again, so I'm gonna go get myself a cup of tea, and when I get back, we will try and finish off the Twin Guard. Alright, who I may have underestimated in how tanky their terrain position is. This island has been a pain in the butt. Alright. That said, once we kill them off, start the council meeting, every other faction should fall pretty easily. So, we'll see if we can crank this out in the next 2 hours, eh?
Receiving.
Right. Oh, hey, I'm still alive. Right, let's get rid of that. Okay. Forget TG has 3 HQs. That's fine, we'll hammer them out one after another. Okay. So, let's get the dog pick back up, shall we? There you go, there's the dogs. My dog and Zam's dog. And we'll get the fishing up as well, so you guys can do some fishing while I am going to make tea. Occupy yourselves. See if you can catch any of the from the depth ships that you can find in there, maybe. I don't know. Good luck. I will be back in about 5 minutes. Go get yourselves a snack or something, and we'll be back. And I'm back. There. Hello. Oh, nice tire. I tire of this. All right. Let's go beat up the Twin God then. That's next on our agenda. All right, I got my cup of tea. I've got a couple hours. We're gonna go smack them. All right, times 10 speed because they don't really stand much of a chance at this point. Move the rat net over here into this corner, I suppose. Right. Bro has never sounded more British.
Moving now. Moving now.
You actually got my British.
Receiving.
Time to go colonize.
Moving now. Moving
I'll go
now.
capture that area. That donut festival there is gathering. Very nice. All right, it's nice to have like one guy gathering here and just resupplying slowly. Those donut festivals are maxed out. So I need to bring the combat supply squad like over that way at some point. Maybe I should have a second one. I should have one like dedicated just to this group here, shouldn't I? Let's do it. Let's make 3 couriers. 1, 2, 3.
Receiving.
Right. You guys, 1 fleet.
Receiving.
Right.
Receiving.
And you are now cargo priority 5. Keep very little, like that much, and then we're gonna start repair.
Moving out.
Okay. So once those guys are built, they're gonna sort of just resupply this fleet with whatever is around. Hopefully that Ardent there doesn't get its materials stolen as they try to build it. He needs a special drink made from the last remaining fragments of the ancient ones that lived underground. Hey now, I'm no like British explorer, okay? I don't like eat mummy.
Moving now. Receiving.
I don't drink tea made from mummies now. How much have we got here? We have 2 donut festivals. I'm gonna combine you into 1 fleet. Right. I want to build more stuff up here. I want to build like another Valiant or 2. Let's build a Valiant here.
Receiving.
Right. You start repair. Send in 2 Titans to smack the SDHQ. Just immediately attack him. I could do, but we're waiting for resupply right now. Although I suppose it would probably be helpful to send in... Now, there's already 1 Titan here. I need to, like, hit up choke points with my Titans for resources. If I had the ability to, I'd send 1 down here. But I don't.
Receiving. Listening.
Because that area ends up way too full. These here are just not enough transport. Alright, then again, with a little lack of luck, Alanikea or Sovereign would spawn. Zesty only have 1 HQ. It'd be very easy to end his game them in that case. It's fine. We'll focus on the Twin God for now.
Moving out. Moving out.
Because as soon as that's done, we get war, right? We get the council. And then I can spend all my commodities to do things. All right. How are we doing here?
Listening.
Yeah, the double Titan is a bit of an issue. Right, what do we got here? 3 Valiants and an Ardent. If I get rid of you guys and then move these here.
Moving now.
Right, I can probably move one of the Titans up to that, actually.
Listening.
Let's get you, buddy, over to here.
Moving now.
Right.
Listening.
And then the other Titan can just sort of chill at the Gorgon and harvest those materials.
Receiving.
I want to go here. That's the Titan moving over that way. Okay. Anyone do a quiz? FDD trivia. Which factions only have 1 HQ? Well, I know Lightning Hoods only have 1. And the White Flayers as well, right? And then I guess it's Scarlet Dawn. Alright. Onwards we move. Far and fast as we can. Right.
Receiving.
What do we got here? Ardents. That's another Ardent down there.
Receiving.
Right. So many Ardents. That's the Valiant. So I definitely want him to go for the HQ.
Receiving.
In fact, you go for this.
Receiving.
This rift is going to move into this area. Which I can't capture right now, but that's okay.
Receiving. Moving now.
The Twin Guard can't really do anything to stop me at this point. Right.
Receiving.
We move in on their headquarters now.
Moving now. Receiving.
With 2 Ardents and a Valiant.
Now.
And maybe the Hawk as well. Wherever the Hawk's gone itself to. I think up here. Yep.
Moving out.
Hawk, let's get you in there.
Moving out. Receiving.
Right.
Receiving.
Leave the rift there doing the capture.
Listening.
Okay. All of you guys, let's move in. There we go. Right. Begin fight.
Receiving.
Okay, Valiant wants to be all the way to the front. Ardents want to be to the sides. What are we looking at here? It is just the Hive out of play right now. All right, the Hawk can chill at the back. Let's go. Maximum size. Begin. All right. The Hive is apparently really small. All right. I kind of want to see what it looks like before I... Oh. It's got a couple... Oh, I see. It just starts building shit. Okay. The Alacrity and the... It's just building stuff. Oh, that's cool. It just deploys new blueprints and just builds them. That would explain why it's tiny. It's able to build Slivers and Alacrities and Valors constantly. Huh. Okay. Otherwise, it's fairly plain. How cute. Okay. Well... Time to blow it up. I didn't want to have to do this, Twin God. You forced my hand. Alright. Tough question. In campaign, which craft is the highest strength value? I have no clue. Probably something from Scarlet Dawn if I had to guess. Alright. The new Trebuchet. Used to be Hypernova, don't know after the update. Alright. Hive is not having a fun time here. Yeah. Honestly, building a fleet only after we arrive, probably not, you know, the best idea, but honestly, I gotta respect them. I love this theme. I love that this is like the only faction base that actually builds new shit mid-combat. Singularity at 1.91. That's Scarlet Dawn, isn't it? Yeah, the Hive is going to go down pretty quickly here. Next is the tier. That's a Scarlet Dawn, is no, sorry. That's an SS, isn't it? Tier is a Madman. Yep, Hive is dead. I'm just gonna finish off the little guys and call it a day. It didn't even finish building the Valor. Oh, that's depressing. Goodbye, Sliver. Alright. There is an alacrity over there. Dead. Cool. Twin Guard have lost the hive.
Receiving.
They have not lost all in all.
Moving out.
Right, they still got a Vengeful and a Spite over there, which I believe are both submarines. Annoyingly.
Listening.
Right, Hawk, can you go over this way?
Moving out. Receiving.
So I need the rift.
Receiving. Receiving. Listening.
Alright, you guys are all out of play now. Alright.
Listening. Moving out.
If we're gonna take on submarines, we're gonna need the rift.
Moving now. Moving now.
So let's see. Ardent needs to move up and cap this. Capture point is... I don't know where the capture point is on that one. Where is the capture point? Oh, all the way in the top corner, of course.
Receiving.
This other Ardent here can move up.
Receiving.
That Donut Festival is fine. Ratnet, come here.
Moving out.
Okay. Name the 3 White Flare crafts above 1 million cost. I know the Briar is one. That's the only one I know of.
Receiving.
Right, Rift. Let's send you up this way. Wrecker, Master, and Brigand.
Receiving. Moving now.
Alright, let's get you guys in there as well. Not that it's really super necessary, but I'd like to have more reinforcements against these subs just in case. Right. Oh, there you go. Begin. Okay, this is pretty much just a matter of waiting for the Rift to win it for us. So, that's what we're gonna do. There's gonna be epic submarine battle going on right here. Alright. You fought a Redeemer just yesterday. You crushed under 2.5 million worth of forces. Sounds about right. Aside the Deep Water Guard, there are 3 costs of material value below 10k. Which ones? I would imagine the Martyr is one of those, right? Is that one below 10k? And I'm assuming you're not counting the swarms independently. ICBM. Oh yeah, ICBM might be tiny. I don't know what the other one would be though. Some TG drone, some SD drone. Oh yeah, maybe like Neutrino, I don't know. Alright. Hello, Spite. The Vengeful's 2 kilometers away. I gotta be careful about that guy. Neutrino's 13k? Oh. There you go. Should probably just let the Rift do its thing, to be honest. I don't think I'm gonna speed it up by trying to help it. Alright. Marta, Lepton, and ICBM. There you go. Alright. So what is the Spite exactly? What is this guy? Oh yeah, you're the one with the harpoons or whatever, aren't you? And the particle cannon. What about the Vengeful? You. Oh no, you're the one with the harpoons. The Spite's the one with the particle cannon. Okay. You guys are both basically the same thing, ain't you? Alright. Spite's fucked. So now we're going for the Vengeful. What is the total headquarter count of Netta? I have no idea. I don't even know how many HQs half of these factions have. Alright, so he's grabbing onto the Ardents over there. Alright, Ardents should be able to shoot him from here, to be honest. He's kind of far up. He's grabbing onto 2 of us at once. 17. Unless GT got more than you thought. I think GT have 5. Because they have the 3 Raven's Nests. The main fort, and then the Peacekeeper or whatever. I think they have 5. I don't know if I checked the resource zones. But they have a fortress on every resource zone they start with. They just have 4 Raven's Nests. They have the Peacekeeper too. That one counts as a fort on the map at least, even though it's not actually a fortress. Counts as a headquarters. At least from, you know, how I fought it. Because it had a... Jeez, those Legos are getting some in. Alright. Oh, hi, there you are. What's up, buddy? Name for your propulsion there, hope you don't mind. We just said SS got 5. There goes that. Want to aim for this one here as well if I can. Nope. This one here. Don't go underneath me, you bastard. There we go. Take out his propulsion and he's dead. There you go. Okay, you took an annoyingly long time to kill. Gosh, submarines do that, don't they? Right. Okay. Pull you out of play. We need to march on that HQ, so we need to do that quick. And we're going to send in a bunch of stuff to do that. The Valiant there too. Alright, all of you guys just converge on that. Oh, that's Eris, I see. So that's Mummy. In the Cordale Ocean. Wanted to build Mania for Intercept Job, but couldn't. She doesn't have enough material. Alright. Okay, so that's all capturing. All good. Right. So that one's moving on that one. That one's moving there. I don't think this Titan is going to be getting involved anytime soon, that's for sure. So this Titan, actually, what it's going to do is it's going to head to here. Being careful to not move into anyone else's territory. And I wanted to just chill here and be ready to move, like, north into the SS territory when I need it to. Right, how's this guy doing? Still being built. How's this guy doing? These Valiants here are all doing fine. Right. I want to move some Valiants down this way. Just start spreading out and preparing to engage all the other factions at once. Put one here. Alright, I'll have to check, like, all of the coasts. Alright, between us and other things as once we start declaring war. Okay. Stop calling the mom and dad their twins, not married. But they're Craft call them mom and dad though. In the flavor text, that Craft call them mom and dad. There's Thanatos. Alright. Attached to that ship is called the Harkonnen, which references the same series, Dune. Haha. Oh, an obsession. That guy might be a pain. You gonna ask me questions about Dune? I own the strategy game of Dune. It kind of sucks, actually. Alright. See how uncultured you be? Dune's a great sci-fi series, honestly. Alright, we're gonna take out this obsession. And then I guess we're gonna go beat up Eris and Thanatos. Alright. I am literally just going to start this battle right now. Okay. Exodia and all that. There's an obsession over there that needs a good amount of obliteration. Oh yeah, you're the guy with like the gigantic fucking shoulder cannons, I remember. They finally brought out one of their combat mechs. Alright. Oh. There goes something. Oh, the bottom platform just got ripped in half. And the obsession is dead. Rest in peace. I think that was the Rift's Alpha Strike. Rip. Thanatos and Eris are reference to Greek mythology, so gods and goddesses. What are the gods and goddesses from? I know Thanatos is the god of death. Yeah. I don't know what Eris is though, but I would assume it's like.
Receiving.
I would assume it's some positive thing. Alright. Just correct. I think Momdo thought of Aphrodite. Aphrodite or, what's the other one? Persephone.
Receiving.
She also represents love. Alright.
Receiving.
Pull you guys from play. Let's pull you out of play as well. Alright, we need to keep this momentum up.
Receiving. Moving now.
This fleet here is going to go all the way in. Right. Eris is the son of Aphrodite. Oh, there you go. Right. So, where is my combat supply squad? That's a courier. I think they're over here. Yes, combat supply force. Right, you guys need to go and get stuff. Can you go down here to this?
Moving out.
And then come back up to here?
Moving out.
And then maybe, like, go over... No, because that one's empty. Are we even bringing stuff down from here appropriately? We have done. Or we just have something up there eating it all. What about you? Could probably grab from there. But I feel like this one here is always a better spot to leave him at.
Moving out.
Okay, so we'll leave those guys doing that.
Receiving.
We got that Titan there, which is still empty on materials. We've got the Raven's Nest chilling. This Valiant here is 91% done. Yeah, we're sort of straining our resource network right now. There's one courier in this loop that's just struggling to keep everything going. Alright, that's fine.
Receiving.
Okay,
Moving now.
we'll keep that going.
Receiving. Receiving.
What are we waiting for? There we go. Right, let's kill Thanatos first. Right.
Receiving.
Oh, I can actually just attack both at the same time. Sure, we'll do both. Why not? Let's do both. But I will limit it based on the size of my fleet so I don't get 0 frames. Okay. Oh, never mind. I must deploy more. Fuck it. Just deploy everything. Fuck it, mate. Just throw everything at him. I got 106k. Massive. All right. What are we looking at here with Thanatos? All right, he's got his defender pods. Oh, he is a big boy. This is our boy Thanatos. Big defensive cannons. And then Eris over this way. Which is more sleek and framey. Okay. Right. Well, let's go. Kill Eris first to get a morale victory against Thanatos. We're gonna kill him at the same time. Alright, the Valiant is getting fucking hammered right now. I'm gonna put my main character on it. Just for the healing, because it is going to get targeted first. Thanatos is Yandere for Eris? The siblings? Look, man. If manga has taught me anything, it's that their siblings is not an excuse. Yandere Sescon. Alright. There's a laser turret on the back of that one there. Should probably go for that. My guns are reloading though. Alright, Hera is Zeus's sister, yet also his wife, so there you go. Runs in the family. Alright, I do want to try and take out their weapons first, if possible. Oh, she's got like a pretty solid lambs. Okay. She's also deploying slivers. It's important that we kill the main facilities first in this kind of situation. Right, yeah, the Valiant just ended up targeting Eris first, so that's what we're going with. Alright. So what you're saying is there should be a third sibling that fucks both of them? That's the Hive? So in the AOTE DWG, 4 Netacross get remade into Landcross. Which one? I have no clue. Alright. We shouldn't be struggling too much here. We do have smokes, so... Alright. Vanguard is landlubber. Marauder, you can only guess from that one on. Everybody gangster till the Crossbones rolls up with tank treads. Yeah, I'm not even going to worry about that laser there, actually. I'm just going to try and eat a hole in the center of Eris here. It's got to be small. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, Eris. You're losing a bit of your side there, aren't you? Alright. Got a big chunk of resource gathering then. Right. I'm seeing laser parts over that way. I'll go back to ship view. Right. So laser pods are in the back. What about the other guys? What are they doing? How's the rest of the fleet doing right now? Ardent's doing okay. Other Ardent is also doing okay. Alright. Maybe one of those motorcycles is a Sea Viper or a rat or something? Oh, there you go. The rat rod and the Sea Viper. Alright. Ah. Eris, please, give it up. The stupid laser isn't going to protect you. Is that her closing weapon system, the laser? No, I think she's just shooting at me underwater. That's not going to do anything, Eris. Alright. That ain't going to help you. There's also the foundries over that way, but I'm probably just going to ignore. Are you going to kill us? She might as well do whatever she can. She could just give up and let it happen. That's what she could do. Alright. I kind of want to get closer, to be honest. But me being so far away is probably a godsend for the attenuation or whatever right now. Alright. Yeah, those guys are all doing decently against that. I don't know where the rift is right now, but I'm assuming it's fucking shit up. Don't let Gore get away with telling the only robot girl in Netta to give up and let it happen. First of all, Eris is not the only robot girl in Neta. I imagine many of the combat mechs are also robot girls. Second of all, I'm trying to bludgeon her over the head with a mace right now. You've killed all the mechs? There might be one just hiding out somewhere, who knows? Alright. The only sentient one anyway. No, aren't the sub ones technically sentient? From the descriptions, at the very least, they sound sentient. Like the angelic. Unless you pull out the anime Neta mod. Alright, unfortunately, I'm now shooting Eris in fresh armor. So, it is time for me, I think, to turn around. Show my fresh armor. And also get back on her bad side. Alright. Various levels of sentience, nowhere near the twins. I don't know, they seem self-aware enough to me. I'd consider them alive enough, I think. Alright. Well, those lasers are actually damaging the Valiant by like 1 every several seconds. Yeah, they're not doing a huge amount of damage, but then again, it's smoke and I'm slow, so... Alright. You heard that the personalities of the mechs and stuff are just the twins role-playing with their toys? Are they? Maybe. If it's just like them puppeting it, then yeah, I guess it makes sense. Alright. I want to get back on the side of Eris that I've ripped a hole into, and I want to keep shooting that area. Because I'd rather do that than try and get through her fresh armor on her other side. Alright. Oh. Eris is dead. Rest in peace, Eris. I guess I clipped her AI there. Alright, so now we have a morale boost against Thanatos. And I guess we're gonna take out that Foundry too while I'm at it. Alright, how's the Ardents doing over there? They're doing okay. Did I even bring the Rift? Oh, I did, it's over there. Okay. The Foundry explodes so easily. I'm assuming I just gotta hit that center bit, right? Okay. Either Thanatos is weeping considering Sudoku or he's out for revenge with a burning hatred. One of the two. Alright. He's probably really fucked up right now, to be honest. He's been taking both Ardents and the Rift at the same time. Although, there's a lot of things over that way, so I'm not entirely sure how well it's going for me. Either way, his fate is sealed, yeah. Alright. I need to turn so I can kill the Foundry here. Why am I hearing so many torpedoes coming my way? Who the fuck? Who is topping me right now? Was it Eris? I think Thanatos is more the kind of go last. Oh, okay, AI dead, we're good. Right. So those two are done. Eris and the Foundry are dead. We just need to head towards that direction.
Engaging now.
Alright, I want to hit Thanatos.
Engaging now.
Trilobite will have to do. Alright. Which craft has the best lore, in my opinion? Of the ones I've seen? That is a good question. I mean, I love the Twin God ones that just like sing poetry or whatnot as they go murder people. But I wouldn't really call that lore, you know? But like it's the lore description or whatever. There's Thanatos. He's 91, okay. We'll try and focus Thanatos down there. Let's see. The Venator is pretty cool, actually. I do like the Venator's lore. The one where it's like, it was built, like, the blueprints are made during a civil war, and then it never actually got made because the guy who was commissioning it got assassinated. And then it ended up being used elsewhere instead. That one's pretty cool. I also like the lore on the Riverhome. Riverhome has nice lore. I like that one too. Just a houseboat that people slapped a piece of an Onyx Watch ship on. Joy or Angelic. Yeah, Joy, Angelic, and Wanda. All three of those. The AOTE OW's Onager is very good. Frivolous new humbug-like active guidance is merely a passing fad that will never surpass the already proven cannons firing shells the size of small cars. The poetry just sings to you. Mm-hmm. Alright. Yeah, we gotta get closer. He's 5 kilometers away. That's what I get for taking them both on at once. Alright. Actually, I mean, I think he's referring to, like, the ships themselves, Marksman. Quite a lot of the Onyx Watch ships don't have lore. Just a random havoc over that way. Only the Catapult has lore about building a raid ship with the biggest gunner, avenge the DWG pirates that sank his prize sailboats. Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess a lot of the, like, there's the Winter's Day. That one has lore. Of them needing, like, a really hot boat. Oh, the Foundry's dead. They needed, like, a really hot boat to counteract the long winters, and it ended up being too hot or something. The rest like their build specifications or why they were pressed into service. Mm-hmm. I mean, that too is lore. I can't even see fucking Thanatos at this distance. I'm assuming we're fucking him up, but... You know, the ship's attack range is a lot more than the render distance of the game. Where is he? And he's a big stationary target, so he's pretty easy to hit. Yeah, the Foundry's messed up. It's only technically lore, it says nothing about Netter as a whole, I guess. I mean, you know, reasons why ships are pressed into service and whatnot also count as part of the, you know, part of the whole of Netter. They tell part of the story. But I see what you mean, for sure. Oh, did we kill Thanatos? It's just a Trilobite and a Havoc left. I guess we got him. Alright. When did we kill Thanatos? He wasn't even in range. Though the twins often spoke of peace and striving to integrate and finding a small place to call their home for their children on Netter. Their siblings, huh? They were still machines, and you can never trust a machine to become fully sentient, can you? Your decision to unplug them could be seen as good for the world or bad for it. You prevented what would be a world domination, what could be a world domination by artificial intelligence or a world now in shadows, with the most intelligence of robotics now silenced. No matter how you look at it, Eris must thank you for ending her suffering due to the virus she was implanted with years ago that left her crippled. Thanatos may not thank you for ending him, but he would like to see his sister AI now at peace, even if you must join her for companionship in the artificial afterlife. There we go. Don't be one guide by this splash screen text that was written decades ago. Right. Okay, time to gather everybody together. We can go meet now. If we want to.
Listening.
But I might as well take advantage of this brief bit of peacetime
Receiving.
to get my craft all resupplied and gathered together and whatnot
Listening.
in times 10 speed.
Moving out. Moving out.
Alright.
Moving out.
So we're gonna go there and there.
Moving out.
Right.
Receiving. Moving now.
What are you doing, Arden? Get to there.
Moving now. Moving
You stay
now.
there. You don't know what the other three factions' relations are related to us? I think if I click that, it goes to council meeting, so I don't want to do that yet.
Receiving.
Alright, yeah, we're just gonna gather up,
Receiving.
be ready to
Moving now.
move in, because I want to fight a war on every front if I can. F1 does not go to meeting? Okay. Yes, there's only 3 faction bases left, huh? Damascus, Onyx Throne, and Scarlet Dawn. So... everyone likes me except the Steel Striders. Okay. So my relationship with the Steel Striders is not high enough, so I have to kill the Steel Striders. No matter what. I guess I can leave everyone... I can leave the others alive, maybe? If we just kill the SS and call it a day?
Moving now. Moving now.
You know what that means. Fish, but also kill the SS. Yes. Yes, yes. Kill the SS.
Moving now.
Alright.
Receiving. Moving now. Receiving.
Keep moving in, try and capture more land. Ratnet, go there. Right, no sign of the Onyx Watch headquarters. I'm assuming they're like right next to the edge of the map somewhere.
Listening. Moving out. Receiving.
Alright. Could do with a Ratnet over here, to be honest. Let's see. This is the combat supply squad. Finally arrived. Oh, this is the one I built specifically for this fleet, isn't it? So this here is the combat... Oh. Combat... supply squad? Right. And your guys' job is just to deliver stuff from down here up to there. I also want to build a Ratnet down here.
Listening. Moving out.
Right, so we'll let that be done. Doobie-doobie-doo. Right, cool.
Moving out.
And now we move that over here.
Moving out.
Okay, capture progress is going well. Right. Okay. You side with the capitalists and alien invaders, Lamau? Alright. They're more like the ones that have the oil barons. Yeah, I'm assuming that their headquarters is in this, like, divot here, right? I'm gonna assume that's where it is. This Ardent here needs to build a donut festival in the area.
Receiving. Moving now.
Alright, and you shall be creator priority 0. Yep. Onyx Watch are the fancy shopkeepers, but they sell oil instead of potions.
Receiving.
My oil is too strong for you, traveler. You cannot handle my strongest oil. Alright.
Receiving. Receiving.
So you're done. Good. Alright, Ratnet, let's start repairs on you.
Moving out.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. They're yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rupees. Oh, so I see. I guess oh no, wait, never mind. The Steel Striders did have a fort there, but it was destroyed is what I was going to say, but never mind, it's still there. Okay, we do have a Titan in the area, so considering we have a Titan that has 1.6 million materials, I'm just going to move it up to there nice and casually. You know, not as a threat or anything, just because I think that's where it would look nice
Now. Moving
being.
now. Receiving.
Rift as well, can join them up there, right. And the Ardents can join them up there, why not? Right. Okay, in the combat supply squad, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move them here,
Moving out.
and then I'm going to move them here,
Moving out.
and then I'm going to move them to here,
Moving out.
and then I'm going to move them up here,
Moving out.
and then we move them down here,
Moving out.
and then all the way back to there again.
Moving out.
And that's their looping path now. And they're going to just grab stuff and bring it up to those guys up there.
Receiving. Receiving.
Meanwhile, those guys still go for capture. Those guys there still go for capture. Right, and we're just going to keep capturing all this terrain.
Receiving.
Not a huge deal whatsoever. Right, I don't really care about conquering the Onyx Watch down here. I'll leave this Ardent here as like a defense force, I guess. Heck, you can go down this way here and build a Donut Festival on that for
Moving now.
reasons.
Moving now.
I got a Valiant down here too. Right. Weather was beautiful there this time of year, you heard? Right, we have a Rift here too, so I'm gonna move that up.
Moving now.
Just have my entire navy right there.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, the Hawk goes that way. Very nice. Okay, we're making good speed here. Now then. What we're gonna do is, yeah, I'm gonna build a Donut Festival mobile right there. Right. Start repairs. You are now a creator tier 0. Right. I'm probably not gonna, like, set up a system for that, but... So wait, is this, like, the easy start, then? Is, like, all the way over here? Like, right in this bottom corner? Is that, like, a resource zone, like, way back there? Because I don't see where you would start other than starting on this. Anyway, right, so that's all there, very nice. I have a rat net there, I have Mobile Donut Festival there. Alright, what do we got here left? Valiant and Ardent. Okay, so just in case, I think... Just in case we do end up at war with the Onyx Watch, I want guys here. So I'm gonna move you guys there. Right. This Valiant is going to move here. We're going to make it like a combat force in these corners here, I think.
Receiving.
Another Valiant here we can move over to this area.
Receiving.
This is one of the Titans. 96% is not done yet, but... I'll just leave it there until it is, I suppose.
Listening.
Here's a Titan. This guy's done, and he's got a fair amount of material, so we're going to send him up this way.
Moving now.
Because I want to get him moving sooner than later.
Receiving.
Those guys are schmoving. Alright, I forget where I left my other Titans, to be honest.
Receiving.
I know they're around somewhere, but...
Receiving.
Right.
Receiving.
Yeah, that Valiant is moving. That's you, right? Yep. Okay, I left them on, like, choke points for resources. That's the combat supply force down here. Which... I think wants to just go and supply the Titan.
Moving out.
Over this way, so I'll bring it that way. It's really not too big a deal. Okay. We'll times 10 speed again.
Listening.
Right. Some people find Stroms and more strong waves relaxing. Stroms? Sure, Stroms. Yes. Stroms.
Receiving.
That's when you hear a thunderclap that goes like brong.
Moving now. Listening.
That's a Strom.
Listening.
Ratneck can go there. Right. Yeah, these are the big threats, right? Is all of this right here. Steel Striders have a strong military presence right here. But they can't protect this part of them, of their territory very easily. Alright. Got an hour and a half
Listening.
to chill.
Moving out.
Alright. The Stand of Thanatos. Oh, there's lore on this one. The Stand of Thanatos is essentially the scrapyard of the Lightning Hood's fleet that assaulted Eris with the Phalogen X virus. It is here that Thanatos made a stand against the fleet and sank them all, but not without the damage being done to Eris. The remains of dozens of craft lay here in the depths, and it is where Thanatos has made his home point. Oh. Well, there you go. You add new funny words to your vocabulary each time you misspell something at 1 AM. Here's one from yesterday. Slop instead of sharp. You won't ever guess the context. Slimy and sharp.
Moving now. Receiving. Moving now. Receiving. Receiving.
Alright, Ardent is going to move here.
Now.
Again, this part here is going to be mostly defense force, I think.
Listening.
Alright, let's get that rat net down this way to
Moving out. Moving out. Moving out.
see what that very bottom corner is. Yeah, so do you just, like, have to conquer this right off the bat in the easy campaign? Like, you don't start with a starting zone? Or do you start in that one? Because I imagine that you would start there, right? There's no way they just start you in the corner, boxed in. So you're remembering, misremembering an Ultra Kill tech? The starting zone is gone, is it? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Maybe it moves with you. That could be it. So the starting zone, I'm assuming, is called the same thing as this one is? The traveling... Oh, yeah, I guess it's the traveling garbage patch. It makes sense. Alright.
Receiving.
Because it's traveling.
Now. Receiving. Moving now. Listening. Moving out.
Alright, we'll continue to catch all that. Continue to capture all of that area. Right. Although, honestly, once I'm done capturing, we're probably just going to declare war and call it a...
Moving now.
Call it a blitz. Right. Where are my other titans, though? Because I had 4. I don't remember where they are. So I shouldn't split my fleets up. Okay, so you're still there. You're there, but still resupplying. Okay, I'm going to make you get a little bit of distance just so I can clearly see you.
Receiving. Moving now.
You guys are the only guys there. Not a
Receiving.
big deal. Alright, the 2 hawks are still here, too. Let's move these hawks over.
Moving out.
The hawks can help against the Scarlet Dawn.
Moving out.
That's a donut festival.
Listening.
There's a rat net.
Listening.
That is more rat net.
Receiving. Receiving. Listening. Receiving. Receiving.
Yeah, there's 2 Valiants and an Ardent there.
Receiving. Receiving.
Yeah, you're the Titan that I'm trying to move to there.
Receiving.
Oh, that's a Titan. There we go. There's a Titan moving over to that area. Okay, so the Titan joining those guys for fighting against the Onyx Watch there. We've got 1 Titan up that way, we've got you, and we've got you, and there's only 1 missing then.
Receiving.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Receiving. Listening.
That's the Combat Supply Force. Which have very few materials. So move them back over here.
Moving out.
Right.
Receiving.
There's 1. Okay, I think 1, 2, 3... Yeah, that's everything. Okay, they're all accounted for then.
Receiving.
Alright. Sorry, broski, but it's VTuber hours now. You got a dip. Fair enough. Take a squiz. Alright.
Receiving.
Valiant, I want you to move back to the Ardent over there. This Ardent here is going to capture this.
Receiving.
Alright. I'm actually make our rally point for the southern area down here, because again, this is just the defense force, so we'll just put them there and let them gather
Receiving.
what materials they need.
Listening.
In fact, even the Ratnet could handle this capture.
Moving out.
I'd rather you be healed.
Moving now.
Alright. But yeah, I really don't have much left to do when it comes to
Moving now.
all this, aside from just cap zones.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
There we go. Alright.
Receiving.
Okay.
Moving
Actually, this
now.
Ardent, you need to stay back for a sec, because I need to build a this.
Receiving. Moving now.
Prepare. Right. Let's create a priority 0.
Receiving. Moving now. Receiving.
Okay, it's done. Good. Ardent can then move up. Go there. I'm gonna build a second one.
Receiving.
Start repairs. Put as create a priority 0. Okay. And now this second donut festival is going to go over here.
Moving now.
And then we'll have 2 there, which is great. And I also need to build another Ratnet in this region. Ratnet.
Listening.
Build. Yep, Ratnet. And you shall go all the way up here.
Moving out.
Just want someone to sort of reveal this
Moving
area.
out.
Oh, there's another resource zone up here. The Armor's Caverns. Apparently nobody chills there.
Listening. Moving out.
Well, that was the Twin Gods area, and then they lost it when they died.
Moving out. Receiving.
Okay. That's still fine, though. 50 minutes remain. We'll be done in 5.
Receiving. 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 Moving
And again,
now.
not a lot to do until the capturing is all done. I don't really care about that Armor's Caverns, though. I'm probably not going to build it. We're not going to build a festival then.
Listening.
The supply squad just slowly giving more and more material to all of this. Right, so that Ardent there can now go report over this way. Because I don't need him there anymore. And after this capture here, we'll bring the Ardent here down as well. I'll probably have the Hawk continue to capture these. It's not a huge deal, though.
Listening.
In fact, I can even have the Ratnet move for that one. And the Hawk can do the other one, and then we're done. And after that, well, then it's wartime. Okay.
Listening.
Let's move you there.
Listening.
50% capture progress on that tile. Gosh, you're taking a while, aren't you? Okay.
Listening.
Yeah, this area is, like, kind of isolated. I can't... That's the thing is, like, when you got zones like this, where the only way to get through is to, like, go from this zone to this zone, like a 1-to-1 in a chain, it's really hard to get the zones to, like, link up and properly form a resource network. Alright, how are we doing here? We're doing okay. Oh, yep, Ratnet needs to move into that position.
Receiving.
This Ardent is going to go report down here.
Now. Moving now.
Okay, and I don't really care about waiting anymore. So, how do I call it early? Call the meeting early. Like, once you do this, there is no going back. Oh, the Steel Striders fucking hate me now. Hang on. Oh no, they hate them, okay. Yes, it's just the Steel Striders. Call the meeting early. Okay. Right. Lead a war against the Onyx Watch and the, SS. Join the Onyx Watch in a war against Scarlet Dawn. Join the Onyx Watch in a war against SS. Relationship improvement 0.4. Yeah, we can do this and then we win, right? Join Onyx Watch in a war against SS. Right, the SD don't want anything to do with it. But... okay, then we just go beat up the SS. They'll want me regardless. But this way I don't have to fight the Scarlet Dawn. Yeah, alright, they all like you, yeah, they're willing to team up against you? Yeah, it's fine. Right. Declare a war on an ally in a fixed difficulty campaign. That's too brute. Alright. That said, the Scarlet Dawn should like me after this one. Okay, so I got 2 hours to mess up the Steel Striders. So we're gonna go ahead and do that.
Moving now.
Alright, we'll send you guys that way. Valiant and Ardent, you guys are gonna head this way. All the forces that we're amassing here to attack the Scarlet Dawn need to head down and then this way.
Receiving.
That includes you.
Moving now. Moving now. Moving now. Moving now.
You guys can go that way.
Receiving.
If I were them, I would be shitting myself. Both Titans here can probably move in, honestly. They have enough material to make it work.
Moving now.
Although they're probably going to be there in like 10 frickin' years, considering how slow the Titan is.
Moving now.
Okay.
Receiving.
Now then. I'm probably going to send everyone here. This way.
Moving now. Receiving.
Meanwhile, the Titan, by itself, can just go up that way. And we should be fine. I'm kind of curious to see what the Steel Striders are going to build. They've got a Craftsman, Peregrine Squadron, Lynx Squadron, another Craftsman, or Watchman. Craftsman, Coal Power Plant. Not a lot of stuff. Okay.
Receiving.
I can send an Ardent up there with the Titan, I guess. Give it some sort of escort. It's sleeping hours for you. You're gonna go to bed. Fair enough. All right. Oh, there's a big force gathering there. Okay, time to smash this with the Titan. All right. Have a nice one. Good luck with SS. Yeah, once we're done with this, we're pretty done with this campaign, right? And then I believe tomorrow will be that custom campaign I was told about. So we'll see how that goes. Huh? What? Oh. My avatar was still alive. Alright. You really like that planes and stacking 12 150k ships in one cluster. Iceberg Logistics. Oh, the Craftsman's like a helicopter, I see. That's cute. Helicopter. Oh, it's got like a giant cargo on it. Oh, that's cute. Got like little grabby hands. Duh. Munitions factory, and then this is the Iceberg Logistics, where they build their big ships. Looks cool, actually. Not gonna lie, this thing looks awesome. Big gantry. Lots of yellow and orange paint, as is traditional of a construction site. Okay. The Titan is currently running away like a coward. I don't know why you're doing that, Titan. Alright, let's turn you around and start killing. Also a lot more firepower than you expect from a ship gantry. Yeah, it does. It's got a lot of guns on it. Alright. Just gonna try and take out one leg of it, I think. Not really sure what the best spot to aim on it is, but, you know. The answer right now, I think, is literally anywhere. Doesn't matter, just shoot it. Alright. Turn around, Titan. You got this, buddy. Heck, what I technically want to do is I want to just sail into this thing, like... The Titan probably does so much collision damage. If I just collide with that, it probably dies instantly. Like, they may have 68k, and I only have 49.4, but... all of mine is in one ship, and theirs is in two. So that thing's probably about the same size as the Titan. Alright, as we turn slowly. That said, it might die before I get there. It has already lost 3% health. Alright. Slow turn. Takes a while. Really does take a while. I wish I could make the Titan turn more quickly, but, you know... with its bulk, it's kind of not really possible, is it? It's just too fat. And it wouldn't really help me with the closing in anyway. Just gotta keep shelling it till it's dead. And we'll have to do this 3 more times. I want to try and keep all my guns active. I think it's more important to make sure that it's that all my guns are active than I'm closing in quickly, right? So we'll turn away a little bit. Although maybe after I get to like 2 kilometers. We'll go straight at it until 2k. Right. also going to switch to my primary weapons only to let the side cannon there shoot at that craftsman. Not that I'm sure it's going to do a damn thing to the craftsman, but it's worth it to let him try. I put guns on both sides of the Titan for a reason. The reason is I want him to use them. Alright, I have no idea if the side of the iceberg logistics that I'm shooting is even worth it. Maybe I should go for the top, actually. If I can break the top, then the whole thing breaks in half. So that might be more worth it to go for. Just smash the thing in two. Bisect it. Alright, the craftsman there is definitely struggling a little bit. Oh yeah, he's just flying in a straight line, isn't he? I think my secondaries are going to take him down nice and easy. Oh, there goes his tail. Ugh. Poor bastard. Alright, we're halfway there. It's taken a while. But we're getting there. And the iceberg logistics is just losing more and more health. It's a cool design, though, I gotta say. And there's the munitions factory over that way we're gonna have to kill as well. That one should be much easier once we're close. Alright. And again, once we get to 2 KL, once we get to 2 kilometers, another kilometer and a half, I'm going to turn hard to port, I think, and we'll just broadside. Or hard to starboard, actually. That brings us closer to the mainland, doesn't it? You wouldn't be able to tell, though, considering how far out in the ocean we are right now. But I'm pretty sure there's land in that direction. To the east. That'll help us after combat to turn that way. Alright. Here we go. There's 2 giant cannons on the top of that thing, too. God damn. I thought it only had cannons on the bottom. No, it's got 2 big ones on the top as well. They really out here building their ship gantries for war. You could attack someone with a ship gantry at that rate. They should be, like, synthesizing new ships in here during the fight. In the same way the Twin God did. Alright. Almost there. 1 kilometer left to go. Oh, it's got like big missiles too. I see. It's got big giant missiles. Yeah, I should probably rotate a little bit if they're using missiles. 1, it gets me an extra gun, and 2, it gets my flak able to shoot those missiles down. Alright, there we go. Hard to starboard. Just until the rear cannon can fire. The rear primary, that is. There it is. Alright, I could continue to rotate until the second one can fire as well, but I'll wait until I'm at 2 kilometers to do that. Which we're at 2.5 right now. Can put some shots in this thing. With that rear cannon, I suppose. There you go. Rest of me guns aim at this thing. There's more missiles. Alright, so I guess we'll start aiming at like turret bases and whatnot. Alright, We're almost there, basically 2 kilometers, so we'll start doing a hard starboard.
Engaging now.
Hard starboard. There we go. Okay. Where the fuck do I aim on this thing? Do a full barrage right here. I have no idea if any of my shots are doing a damn thing to this thing. It's got enough bulk that, like, it doesn't seem to care. I'm basically just... It's just basically no-selling all of my shots. Damn. It's definitely doing damage, though. We're chipping. Well, that's the thing, is that we are just shipping. Alright. There's nowhere really, like, huge to hit it in. Be there. Or I could leave the AI to do it and shoot it in cluster. And I'll just focus on bringing us closer. Because it's definitely not a threat to me right now. I think I've damaged it enough that there's no way it poses a threat at all. The closer I bring the AI in, the more easily we can destroy it. Let's just had to reinforce its fart gas. The new puff. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know where to shoot on this thing. Every part of it looks like it's just armor and, like, structure. No part of it looks valuable. Except, like, these, I guess. But these, are, funnily enough, might actually just be decoys. The base of that turret there is nice and juicy, though. Right. If there are any turrets on it, I want to shoot those in the base. That's how you do the real damage. There we go. I don't know if that killed that turret, but it certainly made it hurt. And we'll do the next one as soon as my guns are reloaded. And there we go. Kaboom. Maybe. I feel like I'm doing nothing here. I will throw another shot in the base of this. Okay, I definitely killed that turret that time. Didn't knock its head off, but it's definitely dead. Yeah, I should bring more ships next time I fight one of these. The Titan's strong and can definitely win the fight, but it would be easier to kill it with multiple. Oh, we killed that turret entirely. Nice. That's what I like to see. Okay. And now, one more volley right in that. Big explosion. Hopefully enough to take the whole turret off. Yes, please. No. God damn it. Not even enough to disable it. I don't know what I hit. Must have been valuable, but not valuable enough. Or even is the AI? You'd think I'd have hit it by now. Considering we one-shot a Raven's Nest. I guess... Oh, that turret's gone down now. decapitated that one. You like to see the decapitations? Right. That is a lot of damage. Right. Try and aim at the bottom of that turret casing there in case there's still more bits that I can shave off for free. Although I really should go for the ones that still have heads. Right, like you. You gotta burrow in there. Demolish. No more logistics for the SS after this one. Oh, are you dead? Are you done? Are you scrapping? He's scrapping. All right, he's scrapping himself. Very good. Now we full focus on the munitions factory. No more munitions either. You took a lot of damage, man. I gotta say. I gotta hand it to you. Alright, we're gonna try and burrow a hole through this munitions factory here. Just gonna shoot it repeatedly in the exact same spot until I can see all the way through it. That way I'm guaranteed to hit something valuable, right? Couldn't really do that with the gantry because I could already see all the way through it. It's all just empty space in there. It is all genuinely, it is all just empty space. All right, fair enough. I see a cargo container. What the fuck? This thing's got nothing in it. My shots are just passing right through. Oh, but I killed his AI. Very good. We did it! Alright. Ceasefire, Tyson. Your foes have been slain. Phew. That was a fight and a half. Yeah, Titan's celebrating with his noises. Yeah, chat. Yeah. That costs so many materials. Alright. So now we pull the Titan out of combat as soon as it's fixed. Alright. And in the meantime, you guys need to gather up. We've got an albatross over there. We're gonna fight it. Alright. Why not? Everything. Oh, we're fighting this thing too. Oh shit, okay. Uh-huh. You need to pull back. We need to sort of gather up everyone as best we can. Okay. A Valiant, 2 Ardents, 2 Rifts up against overwhelming odds. The dockyard is here. Alright, let's give it a go, I suppose. Right, hang on. Okay, so I do need to max it out in order to actually have all my ships involved. That's fine. Right. Okay, this one's gonna take a while. What are we even up against? I should probably have checked that before I started this. So, we're up against 150k of shit. Right, hang on. Let me have a quick gander before we continue with this. Right, what do we got here? We've got a Spectre, a Hake Carrier Wing, a Victoria, an Albatross, and then the rest of that is just structures. Oh, and a Guernsey. Okay. They got the Guernsey, the Victoria, fought those before. Peregrine Squadron. Oh, Falcon Squadron. Okay. Right. And then they got the Dockyard as well, yeah. So that's aircraft carrier or whatever there. The Annularis. Okay, 100,000 materials. Not the biggest thing, but they got a Liberator cannon too. That could be a problem. Okay, well the first thing I want to do is go to the Valiant and deploy my character on it. Alright. And now we can continue. Imagine all this just because I wanted to kill that guy over there. Alright, the Ardent there is still out of play, so we do have reinforcements if we need it. Alright, just like they still have reinforcements. Alright. Also, I'm going to hide the resource overlay. We don't need that. So we still need another 11,000 materials before we can deploy the last Ardent. Yeah, and in the meantime, this is going to be a long, long fight. Holy shit. I'll have a look at some of these ships on their side while I let the AIs do their thing. So this is their aircraft carrier. That's cool. The Annularis. Does this thing have the ability to, like, synthesize new planes and launch them? I don't know. Let's have a look at that Liberator cannon, too. I want to see that. Holy shit, this thing is big. Look at the size of that monster. I'm guessing this thing is like an 8-meter... Oh no, it's a railgun. Okay. Yeah, 8-meter long shell railgun. Very scary. Mount that on the Titan, KEKW. Yeah. Is the materials factory as well. Yeah, I am kind of scared of that. Command center with that. So thankfully the this dockyard is not loaded in yet. Oh, they got a Norge too. I didn't even see that. Spectre, Norge. There's the oyster catcher. Look at how many things they've got. They're just like filling the air with aircraft. Makes sense. They have the air superiority. We'll see if it matters. Alright, what is that? That's the Albatross. It's like a VTOL or something. Alright, I wonder if I can't... I think my laser is dead, actually. Alright. Gold is in the front of his Titan. Oh, no, this is just the Valiant, not the Titan. Oh, no, laser's still there.
Engaging now.
Alright. We'll leave the Valiant engaging that. I'm going to try and take on other things. The Arbitrator, AI dead. The Rift killed it. Yeah, the Rifts should function as excellent anti-air for our fleet, which is going to be really, really nice. I need to focus my guns on their aircraft carrier, I think. I don't actually know if their aircraft carrier is going to synthesize new planes, but it's certainly healing the Guernsey. Alright. So I definitely want to let it get away with that. My frames. Alternatively, I can blast this Albatross out of the sky. Might also be a smart idea. Alright. Yeah, that Liberator cannon is going to be a problem as well. I'm not sure I want to fight that thing. That's actually really agile when it's getting further away from me. I'm not going to bother. Oh, jeez. We're getting fucking slammed. Don't know what that was, but painful is whatever it was. Right, let's go for that Guernsey. The Guernsey is a threat. That thing is a monster of a ship. So many targets, I don't know what to aim. Right. Liberator cannon's not a bad idea, to be honest. But I can't see it, so... Alright. All we really have to do are surface ships. We just have to last long enough. We just have to survive, that's it. Right? If we survive, the rifts will do the rest. The rifts are already killing off the peregrines. It is just a matter of survival. Although having a Titan here would have been really, really nice, I will admit. See, we're still missing an Ardent there. Yeah, but they don't have many responses to the rifts. There's a rift a kilometer that way, and he's just getting involved. The boy's in the thick of it. Them like flies up there in the sky. There's so many. I didn't expect to see like 60 million goddamn aircraft carriers, like planes. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad that the rifts are so good at anti-air. That one Ardent just sitting back, sipping tea, yeah. It would be nice if he was here and we could use the extra firepower, especially considering they have us outnumbered 3-1. Just in terms of raw material costs, they have us 3-1, and the Ardent is just sitting there like, yeah, I don't need to be involved in this. Alright. Oh god, there goes a cannon. That's not good. I've lost both my cannons on my front. Holy shit. And both my flaks. Okay, I think it's time probably to put the Valiant in full reverse. Because I am getting pounded. Right. Oh, I'm missing my reverse. Oh, am I missing... Wait, is that my front? No, that is my arse. It's just been blown to the point where I can't actually tell that it's my arse anymore. God damn it. Dude, the Valiant's getting fucked up. Right. Again, though, all we have to do is survive. So I'm going to start pulling back. Except I actually don't think I can pull back anymore. I'm pretty sure they've severed my drive. I'm pretty sure I'm immobile here. Let me see. Yep, that looks immobile. That is definitely immobile. There's the transmission. There's supposed to be another one on this side. And there's no propellers left there. Alright, well, I guess I don't need to tell the Valiant to not move, because it's already going to do that. Instead, what I do need to do is I need to bring the Ardent over here. Alright, so we're going to start turning in the other direction. To try and get to the... Actually, no, we can keep going this way, thinking about it. I need to get the Ardent over to where the Valiant is. And then we can heal it with the Ardent. Because the Valiant doesn't have any self-heal, nor does the Valiant have the ability to heal the Ardent. But the Ardent can heal the Valiant, so that's nice. I really want to kill that Albatross if I can. I don't know what it does, but I want it dead. Alright. It would be so nice. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool if this Albatross would stop firing missiles at me. Right, it's got like a shield on it. It's got a planar shield. Oh, I think I hit it for damage though. Actual damage. That also hit it for damage. Yep, that looks like it's going down. Excellent. All right. The Albatross is done. I hope. We're just going to leave him in the water. All right, that there I think is also an Albatross, but just hasn't spawned in yet. All right, so many Hake Wings. All right, if I shoot at the Victoria... Uh-oh. No, is the Valiant sinking? Really? There's no way there's no way you're sinking. You're still completely above the water. And you should be sustained by repairs as well anyway, because the main character is on it. Alright. Pull that nose up. Let's not end up underwater myself. I'm just gonna let the cannons shoot at whatever they want to be honest. At this point, I don't think it really matters. As long as you're shooting something, that means you're doing damage. Alright, who is that? Who is that? Who dares? It's a falcon. You are going to die, sir. I took his jet out. Yep, that's a dead falcon. His jet's done. Okay. Got him. I need to get close to the Valiant. I gotta get there. 68%, man. I don't think there's any way I get there in time before he gets scuttled from low hit points. He is being fucking hammered. Absolutely thoroughly obliterated. Also, he might just be scuttling himself, to be honest. Yeah, I need to pull him out of combat right now. Withdraw. Alright. The second Ardent's getting involved, but that does mean that I need to put this guy in full reverse now that Valiant is no longer there. Also, I'm going to despawn Avatar so I can respawn it in a second. Alright, I need to focus the Victoria. The Victoria is something the Ardent can kill with ease. Which is this front ship here. So we're gonna put some hash directly in that turret right there. While I pull back. Alright, we're doing our best, man. We are doing our best to survive. How good the Navy Warfare Madness? Well, right now we're fighting the Steel Striders and their entire air force. It's not been going well for us. We're down one ship already and they're down 0. But they've lost a lot of planes. Alright. Ugh, the fucking Anularis is just healing the Guernsey. Yeah, their aircraft carrier is a serious problem for us. Why is that not spawned in yet? We lost a whole Valiant and he's not spawned in. And my main gun's dual purpose at least? They're doing well enough. What do you mean we still need more space? I lost the whole ship. What do you mean I need more space? Come on, Ardent. I need you, buddy. Alright, we have to kill the Victoria's guns. I guess retreated ships still count. That's stupid. That's stupid and they shouldn't. Because they're no longer active. Hi. There goes a Gannet wing. Right. You need to go, Mr. Gannet. While he's going in a straight line, I'll see if I can't hit him. He might be too far away now. You gotta get him within like 400 meters if you want to hit him. Otherwise, it just ain't gonna happen. Alright. Victoria just chilling all the way over there. I don't know if that Liberator cannon has been also messing us up big time, but it probably has been. Alright, how are my rifts doing also? 99. Alright, so more so than this thing. You could probably use the Avatar for healing. The other rift's at 96. He's all the way over there. Right, okay. Falcon Wing going out of control. There's the Ardent. Right. Perhaps perhaps time to get out of dodge. I mean, if we win this fight, it's all over for the Steel Striders. Because the Titan is still in reserve. Right, we're gonna engage that Norge, I think. We're gonna try and kill it. The Norge is on its own. We can probably pick it off. What in the fuck? What the fuck was that? Alright. Someone making noise, I guess. Alright. Yeah, the Guernsey has never been a good matchup for my fleets in adventure mode. And here with a full fleet to support it is not going well for us in campaign mode either. That said, we did initiate this fight, so we can just retreat whenever we feel like we need to. It's going to be hard to get away from them, but hopefully we can hold out long enough for the Titan to come around. Why does it look like the battleship Yamato in the distance? Well, I mean, they do have proper battleships. They got the Victoria there. They've got the Anularis there, which is an aircraft carrier. They have the Guernsey there. That's a scary one. And also probably their flagship here. And then this one here is the Norge, which is a much smaller craft, more like a heavy cruiser. But yeah, they've got 2 battleships over that way and an aircraft carrier. Oh, yeah, and then they got the Spectre over that way. So I need to make absolutely certain that I keep as much distance as I can from those battleships so they miss me as much as possible. Right. How we doing? That rift is fully healed. Fantastic. We're going to get rid of the Avatar. 30 seconds, we can redeploy in the other rift and get the other rift healed up. That's more important than healing the Ardent here. As much as if we did have the other Ardent, we'd be able to heal, they'd be able to heal each other, which would be perfect, but they can't. Right. I wonder if it's not like enemy craft also count towards the limit of my stuff that I can spawn. It'd be really inconvenient if it did, but... Alright, we're just going to continue to focus the Norge. Keep putting Hess shots in him. And take out those guns. Leave him defenseless. Alright, I've got a lot of holes in me. That Spectre is also a problem. Oh, there's a rift. Hey, Rifty boy, could you please take out the Spectre, do you think?
Engaging now.
Thank you. I don't like that Spectre, and I want him dead. Because the Spectre is their anti-submarine. If I kill all of their anti-sub, then they have no response to the rift, and I can just win with those. Holy shit. My poor Ardent right now. Dude is getting messed up. Alright, we can spawn again, so I'm going to go to my other rift. Oh, that is you. No, that's not you. Where's the other rift, then? That way. Alright. You get the Avatar. I gotta make sure the rifts are healthy. You're also going for the Norge. That's fine. Right. Back to the rifts.
Engaging now.
Nope, nope, no, 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 no. Keep going to the Spectre. Ah, fuck. It's the wrong Spectre. Right. Uh-oh. I think he just lost some vital AI component right there. Oh, for fuck's sakes, just shoot. Okay, yeah, he's... I think he's AI dead, actually. I think someone just ripped a hole through his AI. Uh-oh. Certainly killed something vital in him. Fuck, okay. Okay, well... I feel it is time to call in backup. Me too, honestly. I think we should probably end it. Right. Okay, gather up. And let's move south. That is an Ardent being attacked by an Albatross. Right, we'll just kill that with you, actually. The Titan needs to move down this way. Right. There we go. We'll begin this fight with you. This should be easy peasy. Yeah, all of that was fought over this one guy right here. All that whole fight. Oh, it's nice to have frames again. Right. We should be able to take this Albatross here out, no problem. And then he will not be an issue for the next fight. Right. I don't exactly know where I'm going, though. Right. Man, these Albatross are surprisingly tanky, huh? Okay, he is dead now, though. Right. Screw you, buddy. You're done. Okay. So... yeah, we want to go in a sort of that way direction. So we'll start getting a couple extra meters in that direction. Alright, there we go. Okay, pull you out of play. We're going to pull all this here out of play as well. Oh, they're already out of play. Perfect. Okay, so you need to go this way. Titan needs to group up over here as well. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to times 10 speed a little bit. Yeah, I don't like what's going on here. All those wings are flying around. So the Anularis there has got like a million planes. Once the Titan gets here, though, it's going to be so good. Oh, the core's out of play. Right, hang on. Let's just play both of those. Why is the Titan out of play? Should not have been the case. Alright. I really hope they didn't, like, fuck up big time then. Is the core still inside it? Damn it. Okay. Right. That is a problem. Right. The Titan's not supposed to go out of play when the core's deployed, but it did for some reason. That's okay. We can bring an Ardent up and that should be able to fix it. Alright, we need to retreat because that is an attacking force and that's a scary one. Right. Although that said, these guys are probably healing very quickly right now. Yeah, I think they're all full health again. So all that damage we took has been completely nullified. Meanwhile, their damage is also nullified, but their lost ships certainly aren't. Alright, we need to bring the Titan down here as quick as we can. Just need to regroup. Meanwhile, we are flanking, remember? Oh, look at that. 2 Hawks are already there. Hawks, can you come around and maybe help out? We're gonna get blockaded in a second hit. Yep. Alright, there's the blockades. Okay. Now y'all need to protect that. Screw it. Fuck the Titan. Doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. We're just gonna start forming up and preparing for a brutal fight here. The ship is a big boy with a lot of guns. You like it? Mm-hmm. Rift is being blockaded as well. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Right, there's another Ardent coming in here. We're gonna move you to there. Right. There's a Hawk here. We're gonna move you in. In fact, you Hawks, can you just, like, take a 2-way path right to there? Right, you might be able to get there in time before the blockade begins. Right, how are you guys doing? You're doing alright. Yeah, there's not really many materials to grab, so can you guys just head up here and join the fight as well? I don't actually want you guys in the fight, I just want you guys, like, there, you know? We got a minute and a bit. The Titan is full health again, very nice. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna scrap the core, because that is useless now. Then I need to revert the Titan to itself. And now it's just needs the core repaired, and then it's fine. Okay, this Ardent's gonna chill here. Titan's gonna move up. I need it to be within range to attack right before the battle begins, and we're gonna start the fight with the Ardent here. About 10 seconds before it starts. But I really want to try and get the Titan in range first. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, my Hawks are being harassed by enemy aircraft. That's not good. There's like 4 Peregrine squadrons. Yeah, they're blockaded. Not much I can do there. Might as well fight this one immediately, actually, before any of that happens. Okay.
Listening.
Hawks.
Listening.
I want you guys really far away. We're gonna make this small. And begin. Alright. I need an extra 2,400. I gotta max out the battle slider, don't I? There we go. Okay, we got both Hawks. Right, it's time for some air-to-air combat, I suppose. Alright, these are interceptors versus my gunships. They probably have the advantage. Man, I didn't expect Steel Striders to give me this much trouble. Okay, there's the other Hawk there, taking some damage. I chose this one here, and I chose poorly, I guess, because that one's taking the... This one's taking the hits. How you doing, buddy? Only minor damage. Nothing too huge so far, but definitely he's going to be suffering if he continues to stay surrounded like this. This Hawk, on the other hand, is being mostly ignored. Hello, Gannetwing. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna just lock onto him with the plasma. If that reloads anytime soon, he's fucked. Alright. Nah, he's gone. He's long gone. Alright. Okay. Oh, hi, you're up there. Yeah, I should probably get rid of my main character here and try and deploy in the other Hawk before he gets shot down. Got like 30 seconds. That's a decent target for the plasma there. That Peregrine. Except it's not anymore because we're facing away from him. I gotta keep an eye out for a good target I can just snipe out with the plasma. You. Oh, big hit, big hit. There goes a jet. That might have killed him. Maybe, maybe not. Hopefully. Holy shit, big damage. So many missiles. Okay, at the very least that fucked with his maneuverability. You can see he's just sort of hovering there now. Alright, you gotta go for the ones that are nice and close. Alright. And I can respawn now. First of all, though, if my plasma comes online, I wanted to kill that. Oh! Direct hit! He's just... that Peregrine is gone. Okay, where's my other Hawk? 98. How am I doing? 99. Okay, I will redeploy on the other one. Alright, so we'll put the Avatar in there. And heck it. Let's take command of this guy for a bit. See what I can do with that plasma. What that plasma do, though, it is ready to fire. But an AI death over there. Enemy Peregrine is done. Right. Need to keep an eye out for aircraft passing behind me, really. Okay. So I can't really shoot up. I gotta wait for things to get ballsy and try and come in for a pass. But dude, the other Hawk is doing some crazy work. Right. This goes to show the power of that plasma cannon, though. Even against interceptors, this thing is a monster. It's becoming nighttime. That's not great. Not gonna be able to see anything for a little bit here. Not that there's anything close enough to plasma anyway. Oh, there's this guy. Nah, he's a bit too far away. Right. Where's the other Hawk at? All the way over there. Okay. We're still taking small amounts of damage. That guy's a... yeah, he's a kill. There's no way he lives that, right? Yep, 81%. He took a direct hit. Wings gone. So much for these guys trying to intercept me. I think we're winning now. I could probably leave the plasma just doing what it's doing. Although I do still want to prioritize whatever's closest with it. Alright, that Peregrine there is probably killable. Especially now he's coming right at me. Oh, yep. He took a missile. I don't think he took a hit from the plasma there. He got away with that. What weapons do the Peregrines use? Apparently missile spam. Which the Hawk is very good against, because I gave it interceptors. Yeah, he got away with that one. Lucky bastard. Alright, I'm surprised that my missiles are actually hitting these, because my missiles are large missiles. Granted, they do use turning thrusters, which is kind of unique. Large missiles generally don't use those. They use fins, so they're slow to turn, but mine are very fast to turn. Alright. That is a very dead Peregrine, I think. Very least one jet's gone. Out of control, I hope. Who would win? Fighters meant to shoot down bombers, or bombers that seem to have a screw plasma cannon? You put your money on the bombers? Well, these aren't bombers, they're gunships, so it's closer to like an AC-130, I guess. Right. Another AI death over that way. I hope the other Hawk is doing okay. Oh, it's fucked up. Alright, we're gonna despawn the Avatar then. 30 seconds, we can go help it out. Putting the Avatar in there and, I mean, the Avatar healing is definitely helping a lot. I think we would have both been shot down if it weren't for that. Alright, Plasma's ready. That Peregrine is approaching, but not fast enough, I don't think. We're going to be rolling over to the other side before then. Yep. Alright. Just gotta hope the other guy can hold out. They still have the immense advantage, apparently. Still like a million of them and only a couple of us. Alright, I'm gonna wait for him to turn. There we go. Right. Oh, he's lost a bit of jet. Make sure he loses all of his jet. There we go. That's another dead Peregrine. Okay, 3 seconds to spawn. We're gonna go to this Hawk. It's lost 10% of its health and still flying. Let's get you in there, buddy. Right. So who's harassing this one? There's 2 Peregrines over that way. Oh, I knew. Yeah, the Gannet wings. I think the Gannets are actually bigger than the Peregrines. Hey, the Mice Mites, when did we put guns on Big Sky? About the same time as the enemy started deploying interceptors for him. Ah, jeez, that plasma's not doing great. Oh, so I see the Gannet wings have EMP, that's why. This guy's struggling a lot with those. Alright, what's up, Bison? Hope you're having a great day today. Alright. The Dromios there are a problem. That Peregrine is probably dead. Definitely dead. Alright. We can punish the Peregrines for their aggressive turns pretty easily with this. Just a matter of choosing the right time. But yeah, the Gannets and the Dromios are a huge threat, so I should probably be focusing them first. And my Plasma only has 1 shot in it right now. Right. Hi, buddy. You gonna go for a fucking collision or something? What's going on with you? Ooh. Solid hit. I don't see movement. I think he's done. He's like literally right beneath me. That guy got very ballsy and got punished for it. Do not get close to this Plasma. Oh, that Gannet wing still... He's missing a wing and he's still flying just fine. Look at him. Alright. Oh, there's the other Hawk firing a Plasma at in our general direction. How we doing? Still 92. Or is that the other one that's 92 now? No, it's got to be us, right?
Listening.
This guy here isn't the 92 one. This guy on the other hand, that Hawk is full health. Yeah, it's just me over here that's being harassed by a bunch of Gannets. Alright. But that's fine, because that means that we are doing well. Alright. So that Gannet squadron is dead. Any more around here? Anyone else? Dromio over there is a... Those guys are so far away. What are they doing? This Dromio's just in the water over there. I want to make sure that the Gannets are dead first, though, before I... Oh, there he is. Before I go for the Dromios. Oh. Yep, there goes one jet. Half of that Gannet wing's just gone. I'd be surprised if he can fly. He's dead. Yep. Okay. Right. Now it's just the Dromios. Small squadron of... I'm not really sure what these are supposed to be. They look very goofy. They're just silly little guys. But they are spinning. Which does mean they might be kind of hard to hit, actually. Because they're evasive. I also don't think they're in control. Alright, but I'm still going to aim directly in this guy's face and see what happens. You would think at 2 kilometers a second my shots wouldn't miss a target that's 2 kilometers away. But 1 second is a long time for an aircraft. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure I can handle these Dromios with the current AI set to what it's set to. If I just aim directly at this, I'll probably get lucky eventually. Seems the skill spin to win is true to dodge plasma shots. Yeah. Alright. What I'm gonna do is, oh, whoops. I'm gonna turn my jets on full power. I'm gonna assume manual control here. Or not, because the plane is refusing to cooperate. Bleh, in the drink I go. It's fine. We have ion thrusters on this thing for a reason. Back out we go. Alright, assuming manual control may be a mistake here. But I'm going to try it again. No, put that wing down. Did I say you could put that wing up? I did not say you could do that. Whatever, it's fine. They might be hit for a while, though, because these Dromios are frickin' annoying and I can't hit them. And apparently my plasma is not being repaired. Alright. Eventually they'll run out of materials, though. The ship only wanted to drink water to cool down. You do get very hot firing plasma over and over. Alright. Yeah, the Dromios are not a threat. They're just bugged, I guess. Oh, there we go. That's one down. Okay, so they are mortal. In fact, 2 of them are already dead? Question mark? Yeah, the other Hawk killed 2 of them while I was busy with just that one. Granted, his plasma cannon has 2 shots in it, and mine only has 1, but you know.
Engaging now.
Now we're gonna go for that other Dromio there. There's also a Type 19 12 kilometers away. Where the fuck? 12 kilometers away straight north. Do I have to fight that too? Oh, that's the mothership. Okay.
Listening.
Fair enough. Alright, so we'll kill the Dromio, and then we'll go for the mothership. Oh, the Dromio might even follow. Well, I don't know. How's the other Hawk doing? I think the other Hawk is going for the Type 19. Yeah, so that's what launched those drones at me. Does this thing also have plasma on it? Oh, it does. It beached itself. That's funny. Alright. Well, it makes sense that the first thing I should prioritize targeting on it is its plasma cannon. So we're going to do exactly that. No plasma for you. Gonna aim right at the base of that turret and hopefully take it out. And that may have gotten it. I see. It still looks kind of active to me. Definitely took its armor off. Alright, I'm seeing a lot of missiles here. Gonna aim straight for that missile base there. Whoa! Alright. It's like a beach whale. Tiny use TNT to make a bigger boom. It's got laser control. This thing is literally the same thing as the Hawk, but a ship. The Hawk has missiles. The Hawk has laser-targeted missiles. The Hawk also has a big plasma cannon. It's literally my gunship, but as an actual ship. Alright. I'm gonna try and take out that... oh, look, it's got like a little command room. Full of errors. Oh, shit, it shows the target? That's awesome. Oh, I gotta figure out how to do that. That's amazing. Hull integrity 92. Shows, like, details on itself and a screen full of errors. Alright, I do need to shoot this down. I think my plasma missed. Oh, nope. There we go. No more barrel for you, buddy. That's what we like to see. Okay, so that Hawk is still full health. I don't know where the Dromio is. It's 8 kilometers that way, and that Hawk is still fighting it. Okay. Ouch, just ouch, yeah. Not fun for this Type 19. Oh, this giant radar ball on the top of it, too. It's still able to shoot, though. There you go. That's the meat. You can see the meat exposed right there. But it's still functional. Although it's much slower and less accurate now due to the lack of the barrel. The barrel's an important piece of a plasma cannon. It's the part that does the acceleration. So now that he's out of acceleration, we can probably just try and land another shot, like, right around here. Nope, we take off the front of his ship instead. He's firing, like... He's still firing missiles at me. What a dick. Alright, yeah, this plasma cannon needs to go down, though. Once the plasma cannon is down, I can kill it at my leisure. I just really want to make sure this is gone before it crits me. It just takes one shot, you know? He just has to land one shot on me with it. I am a squishy plane, and he is a boat with armor. Although it's a mystery as to why my missiles aren't making it to him. You'd think that my incendiaries would be hitting him. Maybe my AI that fires them is broken. No, they are being fired. I wonder if I didn't, like, accidentally reduce the range to below 3 kilometers with these. With the turning thrusters. If I change it to 20. Alright.
Engaging now.
Who knows? Ooh, 2 solid hits. I don't think they went through, though. If you're in Warfare, it takes 2 to tango, and ain't over till someone is 6 feet deep under. That's true. Yeah, I've completed a full orbit of him already. The boy has not lost his plasma. Look at this, like, heavy armor he's got protecting it. All I need to do is just hit the base of the turret, that's all. I don't even have to hit the meat. Oh, okay. Well, since we're over on this side now, I might as well instead try and go for his missile silo again. Yeah, I don't know where my missiles are. They are firing, but... yeah, that's his missiles. Oh, there's mine. You see, that's not enough fuel in the turning thrusters. Tell you what, we can do a quick combat retrofit here. Replacing that with fins. And then it can still turn even passively. In fact, you know what? If I just make that fins and that fuel again. There you go. Now it has longer range. Needs the turning thrusters for when it's being chased. We can just do a mid-combat retrofit. Some guy just climbs out, gets on the wing. Switches out those thrusters. Alright, there you go. We set him on fire. Kaboom. I think we missed that. We got more tries, though. I'm surprised that the other Hawk isn't here to help me yet. Oh, he is coming, though. He's on his way. He's finally killed that Dromio and is on his way. What do you feel that plasma gun on the Navy ship is running beyond hot at this point? It might very well be. Ugh, I keep missing my plasma shots now. Oh, I think he hit me. That probably explains a lot. Holy shit, yeah, the cockpit is gone. He just took off the front. That's what one hit from his plasma did to me. Oh, and that's why the missiles aren't firing, is because there's no, aren't firing right. I think he's taken out a bunch of the AI concerning it. Yeah, he's definitely taken out the thing that allows it to fire, so... yikes and ouch. No nos, yeah. Well. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Alright, hang on. Let me, yeah, that didn't work. Gonna say I'm gonna try and spawn the Avatar on top. Did not work. Wet Titan, out of range. These guys were intercepted. Alright. Well, it might be time to withdraw this plane soon. Nah, it's fine. The Hawk doesn't need its cockpit to fly. It has that onboard AI for a reason. Alright, and on top of that, the other Hawk is arriving, so we now have 2 planes able to shoot this thing at once, rather than just 1. Oh my god, just kill the fucking plasma. Holy shit. The worst part is I can't retreat from this beached whale because apparently, like, I'm defending in this fight, I think. If I retreat from this, I'll lose ships. I'll lose the Hawks. Because it'll shoot them down, apparently. So I have to win here. Ugh, if only they would land a single direct hit on the meat here, it'd be fine. Just 1 hit. And just 1 hit, that's all it's got to do. Alright. Still 84% health as well. Right. Oh, there we go. Got some incendiaries hitting there. Doing some good damage. Very nice damage there. We like to see the incendiaries. I also like to see my plasma reloading. Hello? Alright, there we go. Did not hit its weapon systems there either. I think I just took that open. I really like the interior of this thing, though, I gotta say. I really gotta figure out how to do the interior of the Type 19. Put that on my own ships in the internals. Oh! There goes a massive chunk of that to plasma. Oh, did we finally get the turret? We set it on fire at least. I don't think we killed it though. Bruh. Okay, that Hawk is actually really fucked up now. Right, hang on a minute. I know what I can... Oh, no, I can't. I have no control. Right. No! You bastard. I can't repair it anymore because I don't have a chair to spawn in. So I can't get in there. In which case, I guess I should just put my avatar in this thing and call it a day. Yeah, that plasma of his is still a huge problem. I just can't kill it, man. Just can't. Like, it's still active. I've blown away everything but it. Alright, it's fine. I'll just have to get myself respawned in here, get that thing healed. It's the only Hawk I can properly heal. Alright, that turret was going beyond hot. It feels supernova level of heat. Yeah. You don't want to be an organic on this ship. Me neither. Right. It's got a nice wide open section right here. One hit to that and this plasma goes down. One hit to this. That's all I need to do. As soon as my plasma reloads, we fire and miss. Okay, great. Now I've got to eat through all the same thing on the other side, for fuck's sakes. This fight's taking way too fucking long. Ooh, nasty hit there. Yeah, the plasma on this one is gone. That is unfortunate. He will still function nicely as a decoy, though. Alright, and we'll replace... Well, turning thrusters kind of work. It depends if they hit. Should be seeing the incendiaries landing soon. They missed, mostly. But they got there, so... Alright. Hit the fucking plasma, please. Like, he's only got one shot. That's all he's got. I've got 2 shots, he's got 1, and yet he's hitting more accurately than me. Alright. Oh my god. We've opened this bit, though. There you go. That's a hole. Alright. There's one final option left. It comes down to it. What are the Japanese called? Banzai. I don't think I can kamikaze into this thing effectively with the Hawk. It's not really built for that. Come on, just fucking die so I can go about my business, please. This one fight has eaten like 20 fucking minutes against just the Type 19. Because I just can't kill it. This thing's taken a lesson from GT to just build itself out of fucking heavy armor. Finally! Oh my god, there we go. Right. That has melted a lot of its firepower. Still didn't disable the turret. Hitting it here would have been better. But finally we got a hit. That is literally the first hit we have had against this thing. We've destroyed its superstructure, but we can't disable the turret we've been actively aiming at. Alright, there we go. There goes more pieces. There's a rod or something. Alright. This one ship has crippled my 2 aircraft. This one ship has definitely done a lot of damage to both of my aircraft, yes. Hawks will have to retreat after this one. Alright. At the very least, the Avatar is on that one and healing it, so... We have health. Killed the protective ring around the outside of this turret neck as well. Alright. Gonna run out of frickin' materials at this rate. Alright. Honestly, could I just jump on land and minigun? Maybe. Actually. Honestly. Solid plan. Alright. I'm gonna keep it going into this way direction. Oh, wait, no, he's dying. He's decided that now is the time he's going to die. Fucking... Now he decides he's too damaged. Immediately as soon as I change my plans. Alright, okay, we need to quickly pull you guys from combat.
Moving out.
Get you guys down to that donut festival down there, go heal. Right. Now then, we need to continue doing what I was planning on doing here. Which is having the Ardent begin this fight. Okay, I gotta just start this fight as well. That's unfortunate. Okay. So they're gonna attack this fleet here, so we might as well get this fleet here involved. Alright. We want to pull them as far away from this as possible, especially the rifts. The rifts here want to be as far away as possible. The Ardents, I think, want to try and flank. With the Valiant in front. I want to make this as big as I can. Alright. Okay, and then you want to go as far forward as possible, Mr. Ardent. They're 100% health. Right, it's a shame I can't pull the Titan into this. We just got to do it without. Yeah. Good luck, I suppose. Alright. Gonna pause the game immediately as soon as we're loaded. And then Communist BMO, welcome, welcome. Right. Okay. Apparently I'm in that. Interesting. I don't remember putting myself in that, but... we're gonna get in the Valiant. There we go. Sure. Right. I love that that's the way he holds the minigun also. Just like... Yeah, he's just... it's just pointing that way. Okay. So the enemy aircraft carrier is literally right there. So I'm going to start by obliterating it, hopefully. Alright. Or maybe his aircraft. Or I'm going to miss entirely. Damn it. Ah, it's fine. At the very least, I can kill him. Because this was the guy giving us all the trouble last time. Was their aircraft carrier slash support craft that was healing everyone. So what we're going to do is, you bet your ass we are going to kill this thing. Alright, I'm just putting holes all the way through him. Okay. It's an interesting way to hold aircraft. It's how they have to hold them when they spawn in. It's the easiest way to get them to fly off at the start. Alright, you're not really supposed to see that part. We just spawn right next to him. Ramming speed? Ramming speeds? Come on. Let's go. Shit. Shoot him. Shoot him in the propulsion. In the rudder. I want to ram him. Damn it. It's not going to happen, is it? Oh, maybe. That was definitely a big hit. That's one propulsion gone. That bounced. But on the bright side, him missing one propeller means I can now definitely ram him. Alright. So you bet I'm going to do exactly that. Ramming speed. Huge damage. There we go. Taking that whole bridge off in exchange for just the bow of my ship. And we've exposed all of that juicy inside. I see repairs, I see EMP protection. Largely empty, though. Okay, where is his valuable stuff? Let's blow that open. Alright, deleted, yeah. I don't see his AI, though. Gonna try and pull back a little bit here. You'd think I would have killed his AI with that. But I don't actually know where it is. Just try and open up more of him, I guess. Maybe go for a second ram. But I don't know. I think he's mostly disabled at this point. Is this the FPS or slow mode? It's both degraded mode and also the fact that the game is 10 FPS. So it's slow mode and also 10 FPS. Is that ship sinking now? No, he's not sinking, but he's definitely sad. Hi, Spectre. You're here. Didn't realize the Spectre was this close also, or I probably would have killed that earlier. That said, my torpedoes can probably finish that off now. Something just exploded big time. Yeah, he's feeling a bit sad right now. Are we gonna go for the Spectre next? I'm not gonna go for ramming speed, but I am going to blast him. Right. Where do I shoot you, huh? Is that propulsion you're showing me? That's too kind of you. I hope I got him. I have no idea if I did or not. We'll just start putting shots in him, I guess. It doesn't really matter where. Right. How's that aircraft carrier? He's doing okay. By doing okay, I mean he's not really looking very hot, is he? I'm amazed that he's mostly just air underneath that, though. I guess it makes sense considering the biggest part of his force is the aircraft he deploys. Oh, hi, Victoria. You're here as well. I kind of forgot about you, because you have no guns. Alright, I'm going to leave you be then, because he's got no guns. Right. Victoria's had all its turrets shot off in the last fight. I guess that was the Ardents with their Hesh. The Victoria is very, very vulnerable to Hesh, so I'm assuming that's what it was. Alright. Yeah, I should probably focus the Spectre, to be honest. I think it's the biggest threat. Alright, this is going to go very differently to how the last time went. The last time we got our ass kicked. This time, I was able to deploy much closer. And we got to heal our fleet in the meantime, whereas the SS did not get to do that. Kaboom. Sheila AA gunners are so busy unleashing all the Daka. They are built to do that. Alright. Come on, Spectre. Down with you. I think I did get his propulsion, actually. I feel like if I didn't, he would have been speeding away from me by now. Alright, so where's that Guernsey? Did they even send the Guernsey? I don't think they sent the Guernsey. Otherwise, I'd be having a much harder time. I think they just sent the Anularis, the Victoria, and the Spectre. I was expecting the Norge and the Guernsey to be here too. I guess not, though. Okay. Well, I'm glad they didn't build anything bigger. I think the Guernsey is the biggest thing they've got. Boy, did it give us trouble last time. But not now. No longer. Alright, we're not even... Sound engine's back online. It's a sign that the enemies are starting to die off. The rifts have probably been just demolishing all of the enemy aircraft in the area. All those planes we saw the Anularis deploy. They're probably almost all dead at this point, if not all dead. Yeah, there's still a couple flying around, but not a huge deal, you know? Alright. That Ardent there is messing up that Spectre as well at close combat. Anularis is chilling. Victoria's still looking very proud over there, even though she's got zero ability to fight back. It is a matter if we have to kill that Spectre as quickly as we can, though. Alright. The thing about the Spectre is it's a torpedo boat, so it's very difficult to disable, or to tell if you disabled all of its guns. And we indeed have not disabled all of its guns. It still has an anti-air gun of some sort there. Alright. Because it can still be launching torpedoes into the water even after we, you know, disable everything else. There is an Ardent point blank with it, though. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, nice job. Nice job. Let's gone for ramming speeds. I think I win that fight, Spectre. Let's see, yeah, I don't see a lot left on him. He is, in fact, scuppering. Right, there we go, we're done. Spectre's out of here. Hate carrier wing. Yeah, at this point, we just let the Valiant's laser take care of the remaining aircraft. The Valiant has that extremely powerful anti-air laser on it. Very, very good for disposing of these small craft, and now that it's not having to use its power for lambs, it can just spend it all on, well, that. Goodbye, Hake Wing. Right. Let's turn those main guns on the Victoria there, then. Try and speed up the Victoria's death. It's just an Ardent point blank with it. What is with us and ramming speed this fight? I rammed the aircraft carrier, and the Ardents have both, like, just gone in their heads that they want to do it too. Like, oh, we're a big ship. We could do that as well. My freaking conning tower always gets in the way on this thing. Right. The poor Ardents, they don't realize that they're not quite that big. Victoria does outsize them by just a tad. Alright, but I think that is it for the Victoria. I think that's it for this SS fleet. They're about done. At least the Admiral of Victoria knows he won't survive and yet stays there and accepts his fate. I think his engine was disabled as well, actually. So I think he didn't really have much of a choice. Well, there we go. Good game well played. Rest in peace, the Victoria. I always liked the Victoria. The Victoria is a very nice ship. This is probably one of my favorite SS ships right here. Of the traditional line of boat. Victoria and the Guernsey both. I like them a lot. I feel like they're very fair fights too. Okay, right. Now it is time to consolidate all my forces. Right, we're gonna just bring everybody together. We need to prepare for an attack on that. We can move the Hawks up this way too now that that fighting force is gone. So there's a Thunderchild and a Lynx Squadron. I have no idea where the Guernsey went. They might have scrapped it, to be honest, for materials. Which would be really funny if they did that. Alright. And Tina's like, do I get a chance to fire my guns in anger before the fun is over? Maybe. Alright. So this here is the main non-Titan part of the force. There's the Courier Squad. Drop off your mats. Alright, very nice, thank you. Alright, okay, Courier Squad can now leave.
Moving out.
So the Courier Squad here is going to go back over here.
Moving out.
And then to here.
Moving out.
Then to here.
Moving out.
Then here and here. And then it's probably just going to head back over this way.
Moving out.
With all those materials.
Receiving.
Okay, so that Auden, I don't know where he's going. Oh, what?
Receiving.
You bastards. They're going for a capture on that.
Receiving. Moving now.
You two, get down there. Do a defend. Right. The Onyx Watcher here to help.
Receiving. Moving now.
This Ardent needs to go that way. Those couriers are leaving. That Hawk is going that way. You don't need to go that way. Come here. Right.
Listening. Listening. Moving out.
Okay, gather all forces together. We will 10 speed for a while. Right. As the murder, you decide sleep ain't happening. Well, we just fought a massive fleet battle against the SS there. And we've taken out one of their factories, but we're trying to push in, and it's not easy going.
Listening.
We're flanking them from this side, but... Alright. They took their sweet time, kind of forgot they exist. I mean, they're not the fastest.
Moving.
Yeah, they're trying to backdoor me over this way, which is not ideal. I'm glad they didn't go for this. Alright, they have successfully backdoored me. Where are they going now? I don't have a rat net down there, which is annoying. I should get a rat net.
Listening.
Let's get a rat net set up in this area so I can see
Listening. Moving
what
out.
they're doing. Alright. Onyx Watcher slow. Yeah, they're not very fast. I think the Titan's probably faster than them. Why is the Titan 3?
Receiving.
Oh, it's no wonder. Alright, hang on. Play. It's no wonder he's taking forever. Apparently he's 3 meters a second, according to that, because it hasn't recorded him. Get rid of you. Right. There we go. Just let the core fix it up. Alright, there's no way you're 3. I'm waiting for a freaking 3 meters a second thing this whole time. Alright, Ratnet, can we move over this way, please? I want to see what exactly just backdoored me there. Oh, it was probably a Gannett squadron, wasn't it? You bastards. Okay, we'll move the Valiant up then, and then leave the Ardent down here to recap that. Or even, no, never mind, I'll just have the Ratnet recap it. I built the Ratnet for this purpose, it can stay right there and recap that. You guys can carry on moving up. Alright, the Thunderchild and Link Squadron are there. I don't know where that Guernsey went. They had a Guernsey, it kicked my ass, and then I left the fight and it just vanished.
Receiving. Moving now.
I have no idea what happened.
Moving now. Moving now. Receiving.
Right, okay, how's the Titan doing? You doing okay, buddy? I can't put you back out of play because you... I need the core to be recaptured first. But I don't know exactly why you haven't recaptured it. You're at 100%, and I don't know why. Something's weird's happening with the Titan. But... I mean, I guess I could just do this. That should solve it.
Receiving. Moving now.
Right.
Receiving.
And now we wait for him to figure out his speed. And then we can pull him out of play. And then we can fix him, and then we can redeploy him. That's better. Right, okay. 18 meters a second, 19, 20. I don't know why he has trouble with this, like, out-of-play shit, but... I think he gets up to 21 at his fastest. Yeah, there we go. We'll see if he gets any faster. But I don't believe he does. Right. Now I can pull him out of play, and then we can speed up. Okay, we've got a whole force there. You guys need to gather up sort of here-ish. This Ratnet here, I'm going to move it in to capture that. This Ratnet can move in to capture that, because why not? Right, you guys are moving in. You're on your way to there. Yeah, this Thunderchild and whatnot are on their way that way, so we should probably go intercept them with you a lot. Okay. That's a Stralsund. Alright. I want to move my forces in over this way. And I want to attack this with everyone. But I think that the only way I can attack the... maybe not. Alright, let's just kill this guy here with everyone. Just to start with. Still got a lot of damage going on. Right, yeah, we'll just max it out and then just nuke him with everyone we got. I guess I should have separated that out, actually. It's fine. Whatever. Anyone gets stuck inside anyone else, we'll just retreat. Alright, I think this might be a little overkill, but the faster we can do this, the better. Alright. What are we looking at? Uh-oh. Huh. Just gonna try and separate you guys out a little bit. There we go. Right. Got Avatar in there just because. You just took some collision damage. Right, okay. Doesn't seem like anyone else is colliding, though. Alright, this one poor Stralsund here is dead. I don't think there's any other way about this, really. He is ordinarily what looks like a pretty threatening ship. But he's got 3 Hawks on him. And he's got 3 Hawks on him. The Titan's over there. He's got 1, 2, 3 Ardents, a Rift, 4 Ardents, a Rift, and a Valiant. All pounding him real hard right now. I don't believe there's any chance for him. He's taking incendiary missiles, he's taking plasma, he's taking all sorts. Every damage type you can imagine, he is taking lots of all of it. Alright, however, the degraded mode does mean my damage per second is a bit lower than it could be. Oh hey, Valiant's missing its rear gun still. Could probably do with a nice extra gun. Alright. That said, I believe this is the last threat that they can pose to me. It's the last ship they've got that's a problem. After this, it's just a matter of going through and mopping up their fortresses. Alright, there was a technical issue with the stream. I would like periodic sound effect reminding chat that you love us, as you haven't said anything in about 3 hours. I love you, chat. Hang on a minute, wait. I love you, chat. I love you, chat. I love you, chat. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you, chat. Is that better? Have I fixed it? Thank you for fixing the tech issue. No problem. You're welcome. Alright, how are we doing here? Yeah, this Valiant could definitely use some healing. Alright, switch to the Ardent here real quick. Oh, he's still got missiles. How is he not dead yet, man? He's up against such overwhelming odds and he's still alive. Alright, is Ardent just melting whatever decoy that was? I don't want to try and put bullets in his cannons to try and knock him out. Alright. Space! Right, Ardent, let's turn away a little bit. This is also nice because it gives the Titan time to get... Like, the Titan is closing in as we fight this fight. So when we end this fight, the Titan's going to be closer than it was before, which is going to be nice. Alright, let's see if we can't kill this thing, whatever that is. Give it a good Hesh treatment, maybe. Oh, something exploded there. Big time. Not sure what it was, but... Oh, wait, hang on. I think I know what it was. Those look like important pieces of gun. Alright. There's another technical issue. Looks like the game suddenly became turn-based due to the frames. Can I redeem no pauses? Can you still redeem no pauses? The game is not paused, if you believe it or not. Alright, gonna continue to put shots in this, although he looks like... Is that him scrapping, or is that just pieces disappearing? I'm not sure which that was. Either way, I want to stay, like, adjacent to him. Keep putting broadside fire into him. Now, there's the Titan over there. Kilometer and a half away. Missing a whole bunch of superstructure. What happened to him? Right. Oh, I guess this primary cannon here is still active, huh? Wonder if I can't kill that. I'm impressed that this Strelson has taken as much punishment as it has. It's still going. It's taken the concentrated fire of my entire fleet for a good 10 minutes. And it's still going. So the Titan disappeared, at least it's at last. Its massive guns are brought to bear. And yet, the Strelson yet stubbornly survives. Although it's suddenly not looking very healthy. Oh, there goes the turret. Yep, there you go. It's down its last cannon. Aside from this guy at the back here. Just gotta put a couple more shots in that and he should be done as well. Alright. Still going? Yeah, I was gonna go to 7 today. I figured. Since I'm busy fighting the SS. Should put me to the point where I can finish him off with a quick punch tomorrow. then go to the next campaign. Right. But I will say the SS were way more tenacious than I expected them to be. I thought they would give up with way less of a fight than this. Alright, time for ramming speed, I think. If he doesn't die by this, by the time I get there, we'll hit him and then he'll definitely be dead. Ramming speed. Just gonna try and hit him straight in the side of that big bulky part of the front there. Look at the size of this lad. He's actually a lot bigger than I thought he was. No wonder he managed to last as long as he did. Ow. Okay, he is dead now. Finally, he is actually sinking. Alright. I did lose a turret to that. It was more damage than I was expecting to take. He actually rammed... I rammed him so hard that I broke my own citadel. And then rammed him with the raw turret. It's kind of crazy. Alright, try and put more holes in his lower section there. Sink him harder. That's hardcore, yeah. Rammed him hard enough I broke my own skull. And then I headbutted him again with my own brain. Feel the ship needs to repair. Well, that's the thing. The Ardent's very good at repairing other Ardents. So we're just going to regroup everything and we'll be good to go. Alright, we did it. And that was probably the strongest ship that they've got right now. I don't think they have anything stronger than that. I have a feeling that the Stralsund is the peak. Look at that. It's got like double thick layered like wedges there. That's why this thing was tanky as absolute hell. That is some thick armor it's got on it. Crazy, really. I don't know where its AI is, though. That's Heartstones. That's just the turret block. Yeah, dunno. That said, no longer something I gotta worry about, really. Yeah, how bad is that ram damage? Oh, yeah, that's pretty bad. That was an expensive ram for sure. Yikes. Yeah, I hit him so hard it broke the bottom of my boat here. It has spent... I feel your fleet has spent like 5% of its budget taking that guy out. Maybe not 5%. Taking the whole SS fleet, though. Yeah, probably about 5%. Alright, so all of this here we're going to pull out of play. Alright. We need to gather up.
Moving now. Receiving.
What do we got here? Oh, that's the courier fleet is still moving out.
Listening.
They're trying. Alright, you guys need to come up this way. Seems the aircraft was taken out too. Yeah, the Hawks have been doing great though. Right. So speaking of aircraft, my aircraft are doing fine.
Moving now. Moving now.
Alright, we're gonna 10 speed here just to gather up.
Receiving.
Get everybody healed. Alright.
Receiving.
That
Moving
guy as
now.
well, nice and close. Just gonna stack everyone up for maximum healing.
Receiving.
Wait until the Titan's fully repaired. Unless they have to be in the same fleet? I don't know. What if I merge them all into a fleet?
Receiving.
There we go. Right. And now we can see as they're all in one fleet together.
Moving now. Moving now. Receiving. Moving now.
Alright, we can start spreading them out a little bit.
Listening. Moving out.
Of the fleet, the Titan probably wants to be the flagship. As you know, it's the Titan.
Receiving. Moving now. Receiving.
Right.
Moving now.
Oh.
Well, time for the other gets to me of an hammer blow, and have a jolly good time about it.
Moving now. Moving now. Receiving.
You're damn right.
Now. Receiving. Moving now. Receiving. Moving now.
Alright, let's get you guys all separated out. The Ratnet's being attacked by a Lynx squadron. I don't know where that is. Somewhere.
Receiving.
I'm gonna fight that thing with you two. Oh, I don't know whether... Oh, it's there. That's where it is. Okay. Valiant and Ardent together versus this thing. The annoying thing is they keep separating all their shit out, right? And attacking me on multiple fronts, and it's just making things take way too long. Just fight me all at once, goddammit. Alright, not you. We're up against the Thunderchild. Don't know what a Thunderchild is, but... Oops. Too far. It's this thing. A paddle boat. Oh. A boat they stole from the Onyx Watch. Gotcha. Right. We's gonna show him hospitality.
We's gonna show him the hospitality of a good old bunch of hockey kids.
Right. This should not be too difficult to fight. He's a small boat. He's already low health. He's dead. All right, cool. I love it when that laser's just constantly firing at something. Which goes to show that that thing never posed a threat to me. Off he goes. All right.
Receiving.
Okay. You two can both go out of play. I don't really care about capturing, which is moving you up. All right, so that one's under attack there. This Valiant is also being attacked by a Gannet Wing. I'm going to move you down to that.
Receiving. Receiving.
Actually, I'm going to fight that.
Receiving.
Hang on.
Receiving.
Both of you. Oh, there's actually multiple. Yeah, fight that with the Gannet, with the Valiant. Right. I want to try and, like, get their stupid aircraft under control. Because they have so frickin' many of them. Right. And with these small aircraft, I can take them out with the lasers on the Valiants pretty easily, so... I want to try and, like, engage them as quickly as I possibly can. Every time I see one passing over a Valiant, we just laser it to death. That's the play. Nice try, Gannet Wing. Alright, was there any more, or was that it? Was it just the one of you? It was just the one of you. Okay.
Receiving.
I don't know what he was trying to do.
Moving now.
Alright, we'll move you down to there. Might pull you out of play. Both of you guys are going to go together all the way down that way. Alright, this guy is just going to head that way. That is their main force. We've got two black... We've got a Cyclone, we've got a Blacktip Shark, we've got a Type 19 again, and a Falcon Wing. Okay.
Receiving.
Annoying, but it'll do. Alright, why are we not repairing? Maybe we are repairing and it's just going real slow. Like, this fleet should definitely be repairing right now. Because it can. The Ardents are able to do it. Alright, what if I 10 speed for a while? Do any of the numbers change? No, it seems like they're not repairing. Oh no, my Ratnet was destroyed.
Moving out.
Whatever will I do?
Receiving.
Alright, you two, go kill.
Receiving.
Never mind. Alright, you go kill. Alright. A rift got damaged? Yeah, we got, like, big time messed up in some of these fights, man. Alright. Feel the gits are running out of grots and boys to counter your fleet. Things are good. Yeah, well, I mean, they still got a lot where it came from, so... We're up against 3 aircraft here. It's just a matter of, taking them all out before they get too close. We're going to take manual control of the big guns and wait for the right moment to shoot. This guy's probably going down to the laser. I'm not going to bother with him. You, though. Alright. Taking out a wing. That's him done. There we go. 1 pass, 2 dead. Oh! The crossfire he's done. Okay.
Receiving.
And that is why fighter planes don't work against ships in this game.
Receiving.
Alright.
Moving now.
All
Moving
done.
now.
Yeah, that is a huge fleet over there.
Moving now. Receiving.
Yeah, so you guys aren't healing for some reason.
Moving now.
Did the SS do more damage to us than GT? Yeah, actually, they did. Impressive, right?
Listening. Moving out.
Okay, yeah, so since this fleet is, like, so crippled... Just start repair. I don't really know how to handle those repairs. Oh no, they are repairing now. Okay, now they're fixing. Now they're repairing. Alright, now we can push. Alright, that is more things there, Valiant, and they've got... What do they got here? This is a Trondheim and a Lynx Squadron. Okay, I guess we'll fight that. With you two. Alright, up against the Trondheim, I want to get nice and close, so we're going to get the Valiant there as close as possible, the Ardent as well. Alright. Believe it or not, we're actually much stronger in melee against the Trondheim. Right. Let's go this side. Try and get to the side of him. Alright. Oh, are we going ramming speeds? He's going ramming speed. If I can pass by him, that would be, like, the best. Ooh, big ram. Scraping him all the way down the side. Right. Huge damage. Giving him a hug. Alright. We'll have to see how much damage we took from that. Probably would have been better to collide head-on, but it's fine. Alright, hang on. Let's get the Avatar in here. How's that damage looking? Oh boy. Yeah, that is the kind of damage you want to probably hide. Right. Oh, I'm holding the wrong buttons. Turrets are a little sad. Right. Trondheim is crams, though? Yeah, but they're not hardened crams. He's an old boy. Alright. They're very squishy crams. Not a huge deal. Annoyingly, though, I think we did lose all of our cannons in that.
Goodbye.
Take care, Zam. Right. Thanks for stopping by. Right. Steel Striders are being very stubborn right now, and I can't believe they still have another fleet after all that. They had so much crap. Right. Got a bunch of aircraft as well. Still that Lynx Squadron alive there. But now we got the fresh armor facing this guy, and we can probably take him out. Alright, Tufei haven't lost a single ship, I think. Not against the SS, no. Alright. Now it is time to go for ramming speed once more. I only have my frontal guns active right now anyway, so I might as well. Alright. If he survives long enough for me to collide with him once more, we're hitting him straight with the front. Head-on collision. Which is what I should have done last time, but I was like, I actually kind of don't want to ram him. And then we ended up doing a weird scraping ram that did a lot more damage to me than him, I think. Right. But this one's going to be different. Alright, 800 meters away and closing. Go, 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 go. We gotta ram him. Is he turning away from me? Coward, get back in. He is definitely turning away from me, which means they're going to be ramming him in the butt. Probably. It also means that, thankfully, his guns are not going to be pointed at me anymore. Which does mean I get to shoot him for free. Because the Trondheim's only gun on the back is this one. Which I might be able to take out. Oh, never mind. He's trying to keep his broadside to me. He's trying his best. I'm surprised that aircraft is still alive. Link's Wing is being a legend right then. I tried that once, not going to do that again. But he's not really sure whether to commit to the retreat. Alright, I'm not sure I'm going to get there in time before he dies. We've closed 300 meters. Actually, wait, hang on. I see juice. I see juicy parts to shoot at. Give me that propeller. Give me that propeller. Give me the propulsion. Give me. Let me eat it. Okay, he's lost his propulsion. Now we can ram him. Let's go, ramming speed. Put some shots in the lower part of that turret. He's going over. The Trondheim does like to do that. It capsizes when damaged sufficiently. Alright, and we hit him. Just chew right through him there. There we go. All the way in there. Dig in. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright, maybe we'll pull back. I've lost all my kinetic damage. Alright. But I ain't done yet. I'm going for round 2. There we go. That's more like it. Then we lobotomize him in the hole we made, and we go in for round 3. Because I still got more space. Ah, that did less damage. Alright, never mind. My rams are gone now. As I did put rams on the front of the Valiant, so it does do quite a bit of ramming damage when it hits like that. Alright, there goes that cram. He's got a lot of steam engine and other juicy bits. There you go, now he's done. He survived a while considering those rams. He did. He survived quite some time. Did not work out for him though. Not in the end. Alright, how much damage did I take from the ram? Yeah, my front is kind of missing. Just a little bit. But hey, I'm glad the rams did that job. Oh, Auden. No, you fool. God damn it. Stop blowing yourself up. I can't repair you.
Receiving.
Ah, man. All right, well.
Receiving.
I guess we'll just have to bring you guys up this way then.
Receiving.
That's rather unfortunate. Okay, well, I do have to call it here, though. I am all out of time for today, but next time we have a fully repaired fleet, which is going to attack that heavy industries there, then take out their fleet over that way, and then kill that, and we can just probably just walk straight to their headquarters. This will be over in like an hour or so.
Listening.
Onyx Watch still doing nothing. They're waiting for their reinforcements that are miles down here. They are sending like their force up here. It's just, you know, they're taking their time. Right. But yeah, there you go. We killed the Twin God. Made some good progress today. Alright, save campaign. And once we beat this campaign, we'll be doing a custom campaign that I downloaded off of the Steam Workshop that someone recommend me do. So we're going to be doing that one afterwards, which is apparently a 1v1 campaign as opposed to a more strategic one like this. It's just a straight slugging match between me and another faction, which I believe, hang on, is it Planets Download? No? Yeah, this one. The Siege of Vernon Wells by Necropro. So there you go, we'll be doing that one. So yeah, that'll be that. In the meantime, we're gonna throw you guys on over to someone else. We got a raid going on, I suppose, if there's anyone to raid. Zam is playing some makers and craft. Yeah, sure, we'll throw you guys over to Zam. He's doing some crafting stream. So we'll send you guys to him. You guys have a great time, and I will see you guys tomorrow with more From the Depths. Thanks for joining, guys. Have a great time. Toodaloo. And bye-bye.